Hey, what's up, guys? Back here in Kuala Lumpur. Looks like it's going to be a rainy day. It was raining a lot last night in the middle of the night, like thunderstorms. And big ups grasshopper. So right now the plan is to get some coffee, have our morning coffee, then figure out what to do next. Hey, what's up, dudes? My dudes. Did I sleep good? That's a good question. 50-50. Like when I ended the live stream, I got like maybe an hour and a half of sleep. Then I was up till about 5 a.m. I was up for about 3 hours, and I fell back asleep for a few hours. So I got maybe 5-6 hours of sleep. If it had worked out ideally, I would have just like slept like 10 hours straight or something. That didn't work out. So, but we're not bad. We did get some sleep. So now we just have to, get some coffee. Then, because it is early in the morning, we'll just treat it like a normal day. Start our day. I'm going to get some coffee. I was up at maybe like 8 o'clock today, Malaysian time, like 2 hours ago. Just kind of laying in bed, watching a little YouTube, took a shower. Then I just got up. I got a foot problem already. I got the Hoka 1 shoes. Those are the same shoes I had in the Ohio walk. And the back part of it's now wearing out where it's like cutting into my heel. The back of my left foot, my heel is like not too bad right now, but the more I walk, I put on my long socks. That's better because last night I had short socks and it was cutting directly. At least the long wool socks provide a little bit of padding, prevents the friction. Might need to get new shoes side of the game. They say these shoes only last about 500 miles. I've logged probably 400 of them, 330 on that one trip. So yeah, not the best shoes right now. So man, Thailand, I would just wear like flip flops every day. It's like I get so many problems. Maybe I have weirdly shaped feet. I just seem to always get these foot problems. The blisters and the friction. It's better just to walk around in sandals, flip flops. Maybe have a nice pair of shoes for like going out at night or something. So, we're by the electronics mall. We're gonna get some coffee. Yeah, these Hoka 1s are good. They're expensive. I mean, I bought them for that trip, but they say they wear out after a certain period of time. We will ride the train to some other neighborhoods. I don't want to do like crazy amount of walking. But we can ride the train. We can always catch a taxi if we need to, stuff like that. So we can still explore. And the live streaming is like it inherently costs more money than just like traveling and vlogging. Like you have to spend money on the stream, just stuff you do, you know, like if you're streaming all day, like 10, 12 hours a day, you know, because you could just be kicking back in your room and then going out vlogging for a few hours, you know, just filming a little bit. And but if you're gonna be out 10, 12 hours a day, you know, you gotta sit down places, you gotta get coffees and stuff. The expenses add up. Like I spent quite a bit yesterday, probably $50 or something, plus the hotel. Hotel was only 15. Hotel was cheap, but you make more money. At least, you know, for me right now, you make more money live streaming. Okay, there's a coffee shop around here somewhere. Let's go get a coffee. This is a new place here. Let's see if there's anybody. This wasn't here when I was here last. It's like a Chinese style Denny's, hometown Hainan Cafe. Bread and eggs. This looks pretty good. Hi. Are you open? I don't know if they're open. There's nobody here. It's just like a Denny's. It's nice. Perfect spot. Before they had a coffee bean here. That's where I had to get coffee. And yeah, coffee bean. I don't like their coffee. That's what I had at the airport yesterday. Was coffee. Oh no. What time open? What time? No open? Oh, they're not open. Jeez. It's just like. Oh yeah. Maybe it's speaking English. No open? Oh, okay. It's the Hainan Hometown Cafe. Let me just grab a seat here. Yep. We got 134 in the chat. Big ups. I could go for a big breakfast today. But thank you. I have to scan QR code to order. I don't do QR codes. You get hacked. You guys want to see the menu? It's like an Asian Denny's. Local fried rice. That's kind of high for fried rice. $4. I'm pretty dang hungry, man. This all looks pretty good to me. I noticed they like these like bread spreads, like this is what I have for breakfast, like peanut butter jelly, like a piece of bread with coffee in America. But in Singapore and Malaysia, they like this kind of stuff. I saw a lot in Singapore. They like tea and bread. I must come from the English or something, the bread part. That coffee looks good. Hometown Hainan coffee. I'm kind of thinking about getting the fried rice, man. Let's see here.
Ini meeting kan siapa-siapa pun tak tahu kan. Ada meeting kan.
I had that baklava I bought last night. It's pretty good. The baklava we got in Columbus with Truth Warrior that stuff was off the charts. That was a lot better, but this baklava is always good. It's never bad. Just the one in Columbus was better, a lot better. Can I get a Hainan coffee? A big coffee? Sweet condensed milk, butter, round bun. Can't figure out what to order. Yeah, these noodles look pretty good. Maybe I'll get these noodles. We got 200 in the chat here. Hey guys, I've just been doing without glasses the last 6 months. I can see close. I'm nearsighted. It's just stuff's blurry further away, so I can't read a sign in the distance. Actually, I heard about somebody told me they cured their nearsightedness with hell's the name of that tea? There's a tea in Thailand. It's like a blue tea. It's made from a flower. I used to see it in the markets and stuff. I never get it. It's like cold blue tea. Um, what's the name of that? You guys know that blue drink? You see, you got the chrysanthemum that's yellow. They were drinking that every day for like two years, and they cured their nearsight. Like, person can completely see normal now, just drinking that tea every day. You guys know what I'm talking about? That blue drink in Thailand. It's a blue like tea made from a flower. Dog Anchan, I think that's it. Yeah. But what's the English name for it? Butterfly PT. That's it. You guys are smart. Yeah, like she just liked the drink of it, and it cured her nearsightedness. Like she could see fine now, just drinking butterfly PT every day. They sell that in the markets for like 10 baht. You can just get a big ice cold cup of it. So I might give that a shot. Yeah, butterfly PT it's called. Dog Anchan. Might get the rice bowl. That's what I always have for breakfast in Japan. Just get a big bowl of rice. I got the grilled chicken chopped rice bowl. It's kind of $5. It's kind of high, but fried chicken chopped rice bowl with onsen egg. I'm just gonna get one of these with my coffee. I don't think this electronics mall is open yet. It's the big electronics mall here. It goes back in there. It's 5 floors. See that Intel is closed. So we got this is a really comfortable chair. We're just gonna hang here for a little while. And we're gonna eat some food, drink some coffee. They got a grilled beef rice bowl too, with egg. I was gonna go buy a selfie stick in this electronics mall today. I have a few at home. I just didn't. I don't need selfie sticks for vlogging. I thought I was gonna be vlogging, but for live streaming, you do need them. Vlogging, everything's handheld. Like even if I'm vlogging like that, I just do that. If I'm behind the camera, I just do it like that. So you don't really need a selfie stick. Of course, a tripod's useful, but I didn't bring my tripod either. Tripod's a little too big for it's too big an item for live streaming. It's big. I mean, it's good, but a selfie stick I could probably get for like $15, something 10. A quality one. I'm not really in the mood for something sweet because I had that baklava. I had 2 pieces last night in the middle of the night and 2 pieces this morning, right before I started live streaming. So I don't want anything sweet. I need something savory. I get some savory food now. Let's read some of your guys' comments here. How was my night's sleep? 50-50. I got a few hours here and there, maybe 5-6. I didn't sleep through the night. I was just awake for about 4 or 5 hours too, laying there. Maddie Forever is 2 hours flight away. Cool. Yeah, there's gonna be some good content this winter because there's gonna be so many people, I think, traveling and live streaming. It's one of the good things about Pattaya is that You know, like if I was live streaming in Pattaya right now, I would have like 3 or 4 stream snipers a day. Just people coming. I'd be sitting here and just people just be coming up. It's like that's what we were getting before. So it's like a lot of, you know, stream snipers are good content. Though that sometimes they run the show. I just give them the camera and they chat with the camera. So you got a lot of stream snipers and a lot of other vloggers. So you got a big social system going on there. Whereas, you know, you're kind of in a more city that you're not as well known. Like the expats here probably don't know me. They don't follow this channel. So it's very unlikely I get a stream sniper. I mean, it's possible, but because we've had stream snipers in many strange places already, you know. Hell, we had like 5 or 6 of them in Ohio. Maybe more than that. But it's just not going to be an everyday occurrence like it would be in Pattaya, you know. Can I get this one? Grilled chicken rice bowl. Yeah. I'm gonna get the rice bowl. Hey, go, big ups, man. Selfie stick and breakfast, $50. Cheers. It's very generous. Yeah, got a coffee here. It's about $2. The breakfast is probably be $7. Selfie stick 10. So I'm making pretty good profit on that super chat. Cheers, man. Gogo's turning into another Luis Cabo, man. He's splashing some big.
Nice one.
Oh yeah. This the chicken rice. This one.
This one more.
Yeah, one more
Chicken
order.
rice only, rice only, or can this one or?
The whole chicken rice.
Yes.
Yeah.
This one chicken rice.
Yeah.
Chicken rice bowl. Can sauce.
Oh, sauce. I'll try the Hainan sauce.
Island sauce.
Yeah, cheers, Gogo. Thanks, man. This coffee looks good. Looks like it already put some. It's like Chinese style coffee. They already, you know how in Vietnam they always put the condensed milk, and condensed milk is sweet, so you don't have to put sugar in. Looks like it always has the condensed milk in it. So I don't need any sugar or milk in it. That's what they do in Vietnam. They the Vietnamese coffee. They put condensed milk in it. Some people do put eggs in coffee. I don't know why. I never had an egg in my coffee when I was in Vietnam. I guess that is a thing. I don't know what that's about, but it's a separate drink, so you have to specifically order that. They're not going to just randomly put eggs in your coffee, you know. It's awesome. Yeah, I might go for 2 of those, man. That's some good coffee right there. It's perfect. Not too sweet. That condensed milk adds like a richness to it, you know. Some people put they like putting condensed milk in their coffee, you know. It should be more of a common thing. Like every coffee shop should offer that. Condensed milk is very popular in Asia, you know. Even in Thailand, they put condensed milk in a lot of stuff. Hey, what's up, Robert Mack? Good morning. Yeah, there's people that put butter in coffee. Hey, massive ups, Maddie. No, the flight I wore a black wool shirt, and this I wore last night, but I'll have to do some laundry tonight. I'll do some laundry in the sink. Ah, man, that coffee's good. I found the right spot here. Oh, this is your hometown, Maddie? Cool. Uh-oh, Rupert. Man, Rupert with 100 pounds. Jeez. Cheers, Rupert, man. Damn. Big super chats flying in here. Thanks. Thanks a lot, man. Jeez. Yeah, these are the sneakers I wore in Ohio. And I don't know, there's like a little metal piece that's kind of rubbing in my ankle, but I think it might be fine. I don't know. As long as I have long socks on, it might be fine. So. Yeah, Rupert's another heavy hitter, man. Thanks a lot. Thanks to Gogo and Rupert. These are Hoka 1. Those are the same shoes that Sebcam uses. Remember I was in Ohio, I was like sleeping. That's when I had the big feet blisters. I was just laying on the ground, like on the grass. That was like the 5th or 6th day of the walk. And I was just sleeping. I wasn't even looking at the camera. He like hit a 100-pound super chat. I didn't even see it till like 20 minutes later. You know, it's like, I had the camera like sitting there. I was just laying on the ground, you know, for like an hour. Yes, Sebcam is the one that he's a big Hoka 1 fan, and they're good shoes. I was walking 15 to 20 miles a lot of days in the Ohio trip. They were good. I don't know if they're worth like $150. That's what they cost new. They're pretty expensive. But if you want anything of quality these days, you have to pay for it. You know, it's like. Problem is they only last 500 miles, so I think it's better just to go flip-flops when you're in Southeast Asia. But you know, rarely did I ever walk like 8-10 miles in Southeast Asia on flip-flops. I'm in Bukit Bintang in the electronics mall. I don't know if this place is open yet. They might have serviced me early. Maybe they're giving me special treatment because of my camera. Hey, Amron SF, big ups, man. You know, we got a lot of viewers from San Francisco. You guys like to hit me with the super chats. They got SF guy. You guys all got San Francisco in your name. There's Amron SF. There's SF guy, San Francisco guy. Then there's David Poblete. He's also from San Francisco. Cheers, guys. Thanks for the super chats, man. Already a great start for the day with Rupert, Gogo coming in. I might get 2 cups of this stuff. This is good. Ah, man. How about decent sandals instead? Well, I like the flip-flops that have like, you know, like the Adidas flip-flops. They have like this flap that goes over. I don't like the ones with like a little string between your toes. Those are very uncomfortable. But the ones that are kind of like slippers, like Adidas slippers, sometimes that's all I had when I was in Southeast Asia, like walking around. Those always served me pretty well, but they have knockoff versions of those. They're like $3-4 in the markets. Maybe not here in Malaysia, but in those other countries. I buy them in Pattaya for like $3-4, like knockoff Adidas slippers. I just walk around in those. Those are pretty ergonomic for my walking, you know. Hey, Wander Nirvana, big ups. Wander Nirvana chat. Wander Nirvana is in Peru, guys. He's been doing some live streaming and videos there. So check out one. I think he's gonna be traveling for a while, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's already been there for about a month. He's gonna be traveling around Latin America, maybe Might be heading to Asia too. So, hey, Cowboys Mosh in the chat. Big ups, man. Man, I clicked on your chat a few days ago, your live stream, like in the middle of the night. Because he's one of the guys that streams like till like 8 in the morning American time. And so this dude was like yelling, this MC dude. He's like yelling and like cursing, like he was cursing the people on your panel. I only watched for like 2 minutes, like a minute. I just clicked it off. So I don't know what was going on there, man. But you know, I don't know what goes on your channel. He's like live 8 hours a day, the StreamYards and stuff. So I have some crazy stuff going on. And then they were like yelling back at him and stuff. Yeah, it was MC. MC was on the panel, MC, and he was like yelling at the people, like calling them all kinds of like words and stuff, like derogatory. And they were yelling, screaming back at him. I just clicked on like randomly for 1 minute. I was like, geez, what did I click into here, man? And I just left. It's like, I wasn't planning on watching very long anyways. I was just browsing in the middle of the night a little bit, you know. Yeah, I saw you got a strike. I figured, oh man, you must have got a strike from that. You know, it was like crazy, like racist terms, all kinds of like derogatory. There was a female, and she was like, it's like I don't know what happened there, man, but yeah, what that was about. Sorry you got a strike about that. Cheers, Amron. Thanks for the $10, man. Yeah, 'cause I don't watch a whole lot of your stream because it's in the middle of the night. Usually I'm sleeping. There's a lot of people that stream like in Asia, but it was in the middle of the night in Ohio. And that's when my streams in the middle of the night. You know. Oh, he brought me 2 things. Oh, I don't order all that. I just order one thing. One. So sorry? I just ordered the rice. I just ordered the rice. The one thing. But I didn't order all that. I pointed on the menu. One thing. I could take this. I don't want that. I don't know. He dropped me like 4 things, man. I didn't order all this. Curry meat. Yeah, I didn't order all this, man. No, I didn't order. Just one thing. I could take this. I don't want to order. I'm only one guy. You know. I'll take this. It's okay. Okay, I take. Let me go talk to him. Someone scan the QR code. Oh. Someone call QR code or?
Yes, QR code already. You can put inside.
Yeah, I don't do it. They someone call or pay?
See this one already. We can order 3 person.
How's that possible? Somebody from another country can call 4 things? Okay, how much is it all? I only order one thing, but I never show a QR code on a live stream. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think somebody on the phone do. Me, I don't do, but somebody they call or they put. I don't know a QR code. I don't never use. You know. How much is it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, they ordered 7 things.
This one is can everything is from outside.
They ordered 7 things. It's like $30.
You can already order.
Me, I don't order. Somebody on the phone do. Okay, yeah, cancel. I pay 60 ringgit. Okay. Not. I don't want to order. Somebody do. Me, I not do.
Everything so you cannot. Two help one. See.
Yeah, I didn't order anything. Somebody on the phone, they saw the QR code and they just yeah, no orders, no more orders. Let's see here. I see. I don't even know what I never used a QR code in my life. I didn't know what that was. Anybody anywhere in the world could just. They got this little piece of paper they can order. So. But you guys are saying it's all paid. Well, I wouldn't be able to eat all that anyways, man. They were like everything on the menu. All right.
मलाई पनि थाहा थियो यसले 2 सिटी अपलोड गरे क्या
They don't speak very good English here too. It's very hard to. I don't understand what they're saying. Well, we got some Malaysian food here. Yeah, I was trying to ask if it's paid. The guys, they don't speak very good English, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's paid for or not. I'll have to figure out. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I didn't know like somebody could order with their phone a QR code. I don't know what a QR code is, man. I don't know. I was just saying like, yeah, it's like I never use those things. That's why. This is more Malaysian style food here. It's real like fishy there. Some chicken here. Place is pretty good, man. Yeah, I thought it was just for order, so I have to talk to him. I need somebody that speaks some English. I have to just pay for it. Somebody said they might have paid for it. They could just go in and pay. But we got super chats. I'll just have to, I got plenty of super chats. I'll just have to pay for it. It just, as a lesson I learned, I could. You need somebody that speaks English. Do somebody they pay already?
No pay.
All pay or no pay?
All pay.
All pay already? Oh, okay. Thank you.
You can take away everything.
You guys can have. I can't eat. Somebody, they want to buy, pay. They pay already. So you guys can have or take.
You can take away all.
I can't eat all of it. It's a lot of food. But you guys can keep. He pay already. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Big ups. Thanks. Whoever did that, man. Paid. It's like it's like 7 of these. It's like, yeah, don't show the. I think somebody might have done it as a prank, and then somebody might have come in and paid for it. So people in the chat were saying it's paid for. So I don't know or maybe the person that did it paid for it. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I'm just trying to have some breakfast here, man. This is Malay food right here, because you got Chinese food, Indian food, and Malay food. This is a Malay dish here. Very good. This is all Malayan food here. It's kind of similar to Indonesian too. They got a lot of the same stuff. But yeah, he said it was all paid for, like all paid for. So whoever paid for it, thank you very much. I don't know, maybe it was the guy that called it originally, or maybe, but lesson learned: don't show QR codes on a live stream. I told them they could do what they want with it. You know, they could take it. It's good business for the you know, this place too. Man, we got Ice Poseidon in the chat. Is that the real Ice Poseidon? Ice Poseidon's got 1 million subs. That's the real one. I could give it to homeless people, but I don't know where the homeless people are. Oh, it's a fake one. That's how he speaks today. He's like, "What up, dog?" That's how he speaks. I'd like to get maybe another coffee. That's one thing I'm gonna order more. Yeah, but that's very good coffee, man. I need to go in this electronics mall anyways. I want to look around shop. They're not open yet, so I think they're just about opening. Yeah, I had this in Indonesia. It's like, this is kind of like a fishy type flavor. And they got this is kind of like a curry. They usually has some peanuts and rice. It's pretty good. Nice mix of flavors. You don't like it. You won't like this red stuff if you don't like fishy stuff. It's got a little fishy taste to it. So I didn't really want. Usually I eat something sweet for breakfast, but I didn't want that today because I had that baklava already in my room. Oh, I told him no more QR code orders. Hopefully he understood. That's what happened to Bjorn. I was watching him. He was in Witherspoons in Brighton. And I guess you can order there too, online. And people he had like all these plates of food and drinks coming. He was in Brighton, UK recently. But I wasn't trying to do that intentionally. I was just trying to, you know, I was going to order. I said, like, you know, I just said, I don't do QR code orders, you know. I wouldn't think the camera quality would be good enough to pick that up. Hey, that one guy, cheers, man. Thanks for the $2. I'm gonna call you Tog. Big ups, Tog. Thanks for the $2. Yeah, but the Witherspoons, they got pissed off because it was too much stuff. They were like, no more orders. So they had like so many orders coming. Man, I shudder to think what happened if I went to Witherspoons. This stuff is really good right here. I like this. I don't know what this is called, but this is all Malaysian food here. Man, they made that stuff fast, so They got a lot of business from my visit. Steph is still eating from Witherspoon doggy bags. Maybe I should take someone home. I don't know. It kind of feels weird. Somebody ordering for you online. I wasn't intending to do that. So maybe I have to avoid places with an online menu. Somebody said in the chat they have an online menu, so anybody can call and order from anywhere in the world. If you visit a restaurant, I have to avoid those kind of places in the future. Especially if you got a language barrier and you can't really communicate with them. Because no, food for thought. They said it's all paid for. So thanks to whoever paid for it. Somebody said I should get coffee somewhere else. Maybe I will. Sit in one place for too long. I think this mall is already open. Since COVID, almost all places have online ordering. This is a pretty fancy place. I mean, it's kind of like a Asian Denny's, you know. This is new. This wasn't here last time I was here. So if you eat at places like this, yeah, they might have online ordering, but I usually don't eat this fancy of a place. Usually I eat more down market, street food, hole in the wall places, you know. Those places don't have online ordering, so I'll have to keep that in mind in the future, you know. Yeah, look how nice this is. It's not a cheap Charlie spot. I'll tell you that. Like that Pakistani restaurant I ate at last night. That place doesn't have online ordering. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. This was good though, man. I give it a thumbs up. Good food. Good coffee. There's not a lot of coffee shops here in Bukit Bintang. There's like a couple Starbuckses. There's the Coffee Bean, which is another American chain. They're kind of expensive and coffee's pretty mediocre. So there's not really any coffee shops. This served a need because I like that coffee a lot. But the food, I was just hungry. You know, usually I don't get this much food for breakfast. But maybe we can do this online ordering thing. There's a time and place for it, you know, like maybe there's like some homeless guys outside and I say, hey, you guys, you know, if I know that restaurant, like a restaurant like this, they got online orders, hey, you guys want to come and eat? It's like, as long as you guys are cool with it in the chat, if somebody's, you know, willing to, you know, split the bill or I'll get the tip, we can feed a bunch of homeless guys, you know. But that was like 7 plates of food. We could have fed like a whole group of homeless people, you know, like 10 of them. So if I see like a homeless encampment, but sometimes a restaurant might not like, you know, if they're kind of dirty or they, you know, they might not like that many coming into their restaurant. So even then that might not work, you know. Hey man, you hungry?
Yes.
You hungry? Are you hungry?
100.
Do you want something to eat for later or for lunch? They order a lot of food, and I only eat one thing, but they have like a lot of food. Like you want for lunch later? Yeah, it's like 5 plates of food, but they order online. I cannot eat all of it. You know, it's already paid for. If you want for your lunch later, yeah. Maybe I'll. Yeah, he said he's cool. Yeah, I'll go ask him for another coffee. Can I get like one thing for takeaway? Just one, like one for takeaway. One.
One drink takeaway.
How do I say this? Do you speak English?
Yes.
Oh, they online. I'm a live streamer. They ordered like many plates of food, 7 plates of food.
7 plate. What you want to order?
They order already online.
You
from
order
America.
already?
Me, no, but they order online.
Oh, they order online.
Yeah, but I cannot eat it all.
Then how are you going to? What are you going to do?
They just call or they go online and order. You know.
You want to pick up for them?
I just want to give to the security guard one food. I say I don't want to eat food. I cannot eat it all.
Then?
But I give one to the security guy here for lunch later. Just one. One plate of food.
You want to order 1 plate of food for the security later on the lunch?
They already ordered.
You have already
It's already
paid?
ordered, yeah. Already paid.
But you don't want to serve now?
I just want one thing of the 7 to give to him.
Which one you want to give him?
Anything. I don't know what he like. Maybe I can ask him. Like,
Then what did you order?
Dia tengok order online.
Satu plate dia magasi juga.
and then they keep the rest. I cannot eat it all, you know.
Oh, okay. Semua dia order, tapi dia tak mau makan. Satu kasih guard, lainnya ada orang makan.
Yeah, what he wants, anything, yeah. But that's in the order, yeah.
The rest get them to eat,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Correct.
And it's paid for already.
You pay for it?
Did they pay already?
Yeah.
It's all paid.
You pay already.
Oh, okay.
Pay already.
Can sir.
Pay already or not?
Can all pay.
Oh, okay.
Pay already or not? Pay.
Cannot.
No. Sudah bayar belum?
Belum bayar mas, semua mau bayar.
Bukan, belum bayar. Not pay yet, right?
It's not paid yet.
Yeah, not pay yet, right? Belum bayar kan?
Belum.
Not pay yet, yes.
There's no pay yet.
Yeah, not pay yet.
Oh, see, guys, it's not paid, man.
Lagi
Yeah.
dia order masuk.
The order,
Tengok
they
lagi
order
dia
some,
masuk.
they order some more.
No, I say stop already. Stop order. No order. I said 20 minutes ago. Stop order.
Ini baru masuk. This one just came in.
But I told them no order. No,
This
I
I
can't.
cannot do anything. They cannot do anything also. This one cancel order.
But no cook the
Lagi
food.
ini order baru mas.
Yeah lah, ini cancel. Ini tak mau.
No, I don't. No more food. No order.
Ini tak mau.
Betul saya. Dia tahu. So dia ada online order semua.
Ini order.
So ini kita ada mau kurang nanti kurang lama.
Ini, this one have to pay lah, 180.
Yeah, they don't buy online. To order, you have to pay.
They have to pay this one.
Oh,
They have to pay this one.
yeah, I have to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ini tak mau. Ini cancel. This one
Yeah,
cancel, right?
no more order. No order.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, this one cancel.
You work here or you?
No, I just deliver.
Oh, deliver. Yeah. Thank you for help. Yeah. Nobody speaks English. I don't know.
Not good in English. So this one you pay, and the rest, all the food you don't want to eat. 1 plate give to the guard, and the
Yeah.
rest give them to eat.
Yeah. Okay.
That's right?
No more order. Yeah.
Yes. Ini nanti dia bayar satu.
Semua bayar.
Ini bayar satu kasih guard, lainnya tu orang makan.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
It's 200 ringgit, like $50. Yeah, none of it's paid for. So, I asked them already. How much is it? Or maybe it's $40. I'll just pay for it. You know, it's my mistake, my fault. I mean, I'll have to be careful next time. But I asked him before, is it paid for? He said, yeah. You know, so. So, yeah, they ordered. how can they order if they should have to pay? Like in Witherspoons, they had to pay. I just come and stop to get some breakfast. So yeah, this is 180 ringgit. That's about $40, $45. No, I told them, the guy was speaking Malaysian. He said no more order. They're trying to order more orders. I said no. I already told him before. I guess he didn't understand. No more orders. You know? That's the first time this has ever happened to me. I've never had stuff ordered for me at a restaurant. I didn't know there was online ordering. Or, yeah, just have to take a loss on that one and pay, man. It's like, lucky there was a security guy. He paid for it. I mean, the delivery guy translated. Yeah, this is live stream, man. It's just goes with the territory. You know, it's like I don't know what to say. You gotta watch out where you're eating. You know, you gotta hide the signs and stuff. Now it's like I thought this was only a problem in America because you know, a lot overseas didn't have these kind of issues. But I guess I gotta be very careful where I eat. No, food was good. Coffee was great. I mean, no complaints there. I better get out of here, man. It's gonna pay. I think they understood the message. Like, no more orders. You know, they understand. I'm only one person. I can't eat all that food. How am I supposed to eat all the food? I told them no takeout. It's delicious coffee. I'll just come here for the coffee and get like a takeout coffee or something. Yeah, I'm a live streamer, and that's why they put ordering online. I didn't want all that stuff, but it's okay. I'll take care of it. Okay. Can I get some water? Some water? Water? Yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah, just water. I thought you charged me extra for water. They includes service, includes a 10% service charge. So they got a service tax. Service. Probably one of those IP2 guys that got me, man. We got a big audience here, you know. We got a lot of different. Those guys, they know all the tricks. The IP2 guys. Oh, okay. It's water. Oh, it's hot.
Yeah, hot water.
Oh, cold. Oh, sorry, cold, cold,
Cold.
or ice. Yeah, ice.
Oh, ice water.
Yeah.
Madam.
Yeah, you can put that in. That's fine. Oh, okay.
Okay, lemon.
Sorry.
Lemon.
Okay, okay. Thank you guys. Have a good day. Sorry, any communication trouble. All right, we got a water here. Download the app and order now. See, they even got their own app. I'll avoid places that have apps and online ordering. I'm just drink a little bit of this. I don't want to carry this cup around. Yeah, it cost me no big deal. I mean, lesson learned. You know, we got a bunch of super chats already today. Go hit me up with 100. Rupert or 50. Rupert hit me with 100 pounds. So you know, it cost me $40 or something, whatever. But it's we just learned about the valuable lesson there. So we got to watch out for online menus and stuff, online ordering. It's no big deal. I mean, if it was like $500, then I'd be, you know, but I can handle a $40 hit. It's no big deal. You know, if it was like a fancy restaurant, it was like $1,000 or something. You know, that'd be a big problem, you know, for me. But $40 is no big deal. Yeah, it's probably they're probably bragging on their forums and stuff. There's a real nice camera shop here. There's not many people here right now. Well, there's nothing I could do about it. I had to pay for it. So I'm just saying, if I took a $40 hit, you know, it's not like freak out about it. I learned a lesson there. You know, it's about live streaming, but there's nothing I can do about it. You know, I had to pay for it. I can't. That was my fault, I guess. You know, you can't go into places with online ordering. You know, that's the gist of it here. So I need see, they got all kinds of camera gear here. I need like a longer selfie stick. I just got a real short little thing. Hey, how's it going? See here. See, they got all kinds of selfie sticks here, but this is a pretty heavy phone because it's got a case along it. It's got with the case, it weighs like 350 grams, so we need something pretty sturdy. See, they got all kinds of selfie sticks, tripods. And you got a real long one there. Look at that one. It's like that thing's like 7 foot. Now I'm not gonna do too much camera talk. I'm just looking around. It's raining outside at the moment. So what I need is just like a short tripod, you know. So Manfrotto. What is this? That's for like a GoPro. It has a GoPro attachment. Let's see here. See, they must have a lot of live streamers in Malaysia. This is all like live streaming type stuff. They got the lights and look at all this stuff, man. Lights. It's They must have a lot of that going on here. Microphones. Nobody's doing IRL though, man. Everybody does like streams, talking streams. Other countries. You gotta go out in the streets. Yeah, this stuff is actually most of these selfie sticks. I need like a more of a regular, like with a tripod screw, because my phone has a tripod screw in it. So. See what they got. They got nice. It's a nice camera shop too. Let's go. Yeah, these are professional lights. They got. Let's see here. Got a green screen back there. They got the green screen. Got some. These are gimbals for cameras. So we're losing we're losing out viewers. People don't want to see the camera talk. I'm just trying to find a selfie stick for my phone. Let's see here. Yeah, how's it going? There's another good camera shop. They got Fujifilm, Canon. I'm not gonna be too long, guys, in the camera stuff. I just gotta look for a minute here. Check out their used cameras. Oh, those are lenses. They got used lenses. What is that? OMD, EM1, 2, EM2. This is more something I need over here. This is a legitimate tripod, not one of those cheap, crappy selfie sticks. Something like this, maybe. A Joby pod. This is no good because it has no base. You need something with a base so you can set it down on the table. These are too heavy. A Joby pod might work. A Gorilla pod might work. These are expensive. $650. What is that? Damn, $100. Holy shit. $150. Wow. $150 for a Joby pod. Damn. It's 5 ringgit to the dollar. $130. Yeah. Yeah, that's I'll just use this little thing if it's that. I was looking at spending like 10, 15 bucks. That was kind of overkill anyways. That was like the big Joby pod. There's different Joby pods, you know. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. It's not bad. This could work. It's got the tripod legs. It probably extends out further. You got a little tilt thing here. It can attach to my phone. It's lightweight too, very lightweight. What is this? Oh. How much is this one?
25.
25 ringgit. It's $5. It's pretty cheap. Maybe it's.
You want to put what? Camera?
I got this phone, but it has a tripod screw, so I just need something bigger than this. So you guys, this is what I'm using at the moment. It's too small. This thing I can put here.
No, not that big.
Huh? Oh, wait. It's a live stream. Hang on a second. Wait, there's a live stream, so careful.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Screw up.
No. Yeah, it's live at the moment. I'm shopping for a selfie stick.
It should be you screw from here.
Okay.
Wait. Screw here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
It should be like this. Put and screw up.
Oh, okay. Thank you. This might be too heavy. This is kind of a heavy phone. It's the case. A lot of might be
You should get the,
something
the
more.
silver one.
Yeah, I don't think this is strong enough for that. It's more for like a GoPro or something. This is only $5, so probably. Oh yeah, that's maybe too big for me, you know.
You can do small.
How much is this one?
65. And this one easy to screw up.
Oh, okay.
From down.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. How big is it? Can you compress it? Like collapse it down? How big is it? It's not that heavy, but might be overkill. You know, it's hard to find the right selfie stick, man, for streaming. It's about $15, 65. Yeah, so it's like this. Probably weighs about a pound and a half. $15, not bad. I mean, but. I have to go around like this. This might be. I'll think about this one. Might be too much though. That one's very small. It's sturdy though. You can like a tripod. I can sit on a table.
It's okay, leave it there.
Okay.
I do. Because if you want heavy duty but small, the price is higher.
Yeah, like not too big. Just something bigger than this. Maybe like this big. You have something. Oh yeah, I have that one. Yeah, how much is that one? I leave it at home.
This one 99.
99.
That's why I said coffee.
Yeah, I have that one. I think I paid about the same price.
Sure. Because if you want small but good quality, the price is higher.
Yeah. No, those aren't the best quality. That one's pretty good. I might just have to buy this one here. Can I see? Yeah, I think this is the exact same one I have. Yeah, this is good though. It's good.
Or you want like this modified? This one cheap.
That one's cheap. Yeah. You can go lower price on this one. 80.
50.
Huh? The problem with this small one's okay. I think it makes it shaky though, because it's so small. Like when I was walking around, it's really shaky. Need something a little bit bigger.
85.
85. Yeah, okay. I know this is a good one, so.
brand is that?
Excuse me?
The holder.
Oh, the holder is I think Smart Rig, small rig.
Oh no, I mean this one.
Oh, that one is
Oh, this one of course.
Ultra Pod. Yeah, it's about 50 grams. It's very lightweight, you know. But you can put a big camera on the table, and it's
But this one quite nice. Oh, solid. So this is for iPhone.
yeah, that's just for the iPhone 13,
Yeah.
and it's got the camera here, and you know. But yeah, this is very sturdy. You can put it on, and like, it's I don't know, it's maybe about $10 or something. But it's very lightweight. People that like a hike use them because it's so small. But for me, it's too small.
Oh, you're doing live? Sorry.
Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah. So, screwing in the new tripod here. Okay, that should improve the stability. It's just a better. This weighs about 200 grams. It's a lot better tripod. This is just a very niche thing to use for like hikers and stuff because they're trying to save all the weight, you know. This doesn't extend out very far, but it's very sturdy. Like I said, I already have this one. I like it. You know, I have like 3 different selfie sticks at home. You could do like that. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. You keep proceeding. Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Good day, bye-bye.
Let's see here. Still want to look around the camera stuff a little bit, but I got everything I need now. That's all I needed. This should be a lot better. Like, it should improve the stability about 50% now. Because it was like wiggling and stuff, you know, like it's just so small. It just doesn't, like when you're walking like this, it's just not good. You know? I saw that last night when I was walking around streaming. This is much better now. So. All right, man. I don't really need to buy anything else, or maybe shoes at some point down the road. Hey, how's it going? I don't really need to buy anything else. I just needed to upgrade my. So why didn't you bring that in the first place? You know, it's like, well, that's what I had so many things, like different cameras, and you can't figure out what to bring. I can't just bring everything, you know. I didn't really know, even though I was gonna be live streaming until I got over here. So you got a lot of camera shops. You got more. So this is they got all the computer stuff. This is the place to come if you want. Come to Kuala Lumpur if you want buy electronic stuff. You know, they got new, used lenses, all the knickknacks, everything you need, computers. Let's see here. Just taking a look around, see if there's anything else I might want. Now, we've had a really good internet since I've been in Malaysia. We've had great internet. Hasn't gone out at all. I just paid $12 for a month of internet, unlimited. There's like a dozen different camera shops, you know. If you like computers, there's a million computer shops. You like phones, there's a million phone shops. So yeah, if you're looking for that kind of stuff, this is the place to come to. Like I said, the prices are there's no import tax. Like they got a lot of countries, they have these like Thailand does it. Electronics are a lot more expensive, like 20% more than America. Here it's the same, or even cheaper maybe. There's the game station. Let's we're gonna walk around a little bit, just check out the mall, and then this is electronics mall. Then we're gonna head out. Charlie promised us cheap traveling daily vlogs. Yeah, I'll talk about that some today. That stuff can still be on the table. I have to get over the jet lag, figure stuff out. I like live streaming, so we're just doing the live streaming for a moment now. The daily vlogs might be way too ambitious. It's pretty tough to put up a vlog. I was just thinking a vlog every day, I mean, but there's guys that do it, like vlogging a dead horse has been doing it. The reason I wanted to do daily vlogs is because I like the daily vloggers. Like there's guys like Sebcam, Ivy Tat, and Vlogging a Dead Horse. I like to watch those guys because I can follow their journey day by day. Whereas people that just like post a couple random travel videos every week or something or month, it's disjointed, uncoordinated. So even those guys, they don't do that great. I don't know if it's good for the algorithm. It's not because I think it's good for the algorithm. I just like that kind of style of content where they're documenting. And it's not like every vlog is exciting or interesting, but you get to see the journey progress day by day, follow along. You could go back and binge watch, and see the whole journey. So that was my ambition, and to do that. I don't know if it's good for the algorithm because those guys don't do that great with the views and stuff. But that's why I wanted to try myself. But that still might be on the table just because I didn't get off to a good start, dealing with there's no way I was going to vlog yesterday, But maybe, I got to get my glasses, I got to get my teeth done. Maybe I get everything taken care of here, do a little live streaming first, and maybe we could switch up and do that. So we'll see. Everything's on the table, but for the moment we're going to do, if I got that fast internet, it's like, yeah, let's live stream, Yeah, I kind of wanted to try my own version of like vlogging a dead horse. You just kind of documenting every day. And I was going to document my expenses every day, how much I'm spending. But like I said, that could still be on the table. I just have to get my. Yesterday was pretty rough for me with the jet lag and the long flight, sitting in the middle seat for 20 hours. It's a 12-hour, then a 7-hour. I had 3 transfers, But once I start feeling good, then I can reevaluate the situation. But one thing I'm going to say, traveling it's going to be tough to do it cheap because I was thinking 50 a day average over many months. But that would be including all the flights. So that flight I had here of $650, that includes in the budget. It has to average out to 50. So you guys see it's not the cheapest country. There's a lot of other cheaper countries than this in Southeast Asia. It's more middle of the road. My hotel is only $15 a night. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think it's kind of hard to start that daily vlog right off the bat because you have to get used to like walking around with the camera and get in the zone, so to speak. I had the same problem in Miami, because I was there just to vlog. I wasn't there to live stream at all, just to go and I was visiting Jeff Lepard and Mosh. And the first day, man, I was lucky I found those guys. Those guys made it easier for me, but I was like, I can't vlog, I can't do this, I didn't have it in me. It's like, but then you get used to it and then you can vlog. It's like it's hard to explain, but it's really hard to try to start that right off the bat. You gotta kind of get in the zone a little bit. The groove of travel and everything and the vlogging. I've been out of commission for 2 years, almost just about, other than a few trips. Live streaming is it's easy. You just turn, as long as you got a good internet, you just turn on the phone, hit go live, I mean, it's easy in the sense that you can quickly get right into it, whereas vlogging, you got maybe a week to adjust to things. figure out what kind of vlogs you want to make, that kind of stuff. Read the chat here. I could go for another coffee. Not the same place though. We gotta go somewhere else. Hey, cheers, Mosh. Big ups. Yeah, man, that's the thing with Asia. They make it really easy to live stream because they have such great internet. This is $12 I got at the airport, unlimited for a month. I think Thailand's got like the same kind of thing. So all you need is a selfie stick and a phone. You could be going live. Hey, how's it going? Oh, they got some power banks. 5,000 mAh.
5,000, 10,000, 20,000.
Just taking a look. How much is 10,000 mAh?
10,000,
Okay, yeah, about 20, 25 bucks. All right, thank you. I got a 5,000 milliamp hours. Wow. So that one yesterday, I think it should work. Maybe it wasn't charged. I got that charged. That's my backpack. So I think I'm good on the power banks. This phone has great power, great battery life. All you need is just another additional small power bank, you know, like a 5,000 mAh. That'll get you through the whole day pretty much. You can do a little charging too on the go as well. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna, I guess, leave here. I don't know what to do today. I think it was raining out earlier. We might maybe just take a train to another neighborhood, kind of walk around a little bit, get another coffee later. It might not be a real long day, maybe 6-8 hours streaming. I know I do need to do laundry tonight. That's one thing I got to do. This is the place where I bought my GH5. In this shop here, bought a couple of lenses here, and in this whole building. All right, let's go outside here. Get some KFC there. Not really a big fan of any. I'm kind of boycotting all American fast food because I had some in America, and the quality's just gone so downhill, and it's really expensive. Like last time I had fast food in America, it was like $10. And it sucked. It's like I'm kind of done with American fast food joints, unless it's like, you know, even if that's the only option, I'll just fast them for a while. You know, that'd be an opportunity to fast. They just keep going down, like higher prices and worse quality, you know. Hey, Brian S., big ups. Thanks for the $10. Cheers, Brian. Thanks for the $10 here. All right, we're in Bukit Bintang. There's another mall here I like. It's kind of a weird mall. It's like a real old one, I think, probably in the 70s or something. Maybe it was the first one. Somewhere around here. I kind of want to check it out. I like that place. So just maybe take a quick look through there. I don't remember exactly where it's at though. And then we'll get on the train and go to go check out some other neighborhoods or something. Yeah, is that coffee? The coffee's hitting home. I think this might be it right here, man. That's the other mall right there. Big ups, Brian S. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think, you know, Malaysia is kind of underrated as far as the expat scene. It's a good country, man. It's not, you know, this might be it here. Place I'm thinking of. Yeah, this is a much better tripod to use for live streaming. I need to get some drink. Got the vendor side of the game. Worries. How much is that? Oh, dude, that's cheap water. Oh, you like Penang? I've never been to Penang. That's what we need to do, is we need to visit some other cities. I've only ever been to Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. So we need to visit some other cities. Yeah. Does it take only credit card? No cash? Oh, only phone. Okay. Thank you. Okay. You have to pay with your phone. I'll just get something else somewhere later. Ipoh is nice. Isn't Ipoh, where's that? It's north of here, right? Yeah, I don't do any phone payments or QR codes or any of that kind of stuff. Just for when I'm live streaming. Okay, you see this shop here is kind of interesting, this mall. It's like 4 floors of just these kind of all kinds of different little shops, you know. You got, so we're gonna walk around here for a little bit, maybe see if there's something we might need. You can get a haircut. I cut my own hair last time. It's not very long, but I didn't do a good job. I could get trimmed. I need to look good, smell good, be the best version of myself, because that's a famous saying from another live streamer. The reason I say that is because, you know, if I am just like scrounging around, you know, like walking the back trails of Ohio, I don't care how I look or how I smell and stuff that much. You're just hiking, you know. But if I'm like mingling with the ladies and stuff, chatting them up, I want to look good, smell good, be the best version of myself. So we might go get a haircut here today. Otherwise, I'm not confident. I can't talk to ladies or anything. So, you know, that's the problem if you're going lightweight backpacking, man. You're just carrying a couple shirts. You're not really carrying nice stuff. So yeah, I want to, you know, if you get a nice haircut. You can see this is kind of a quirky mall. I like these kind of places though. They used to have like one like this in Pattaya. It's called Big C, over by Soy 6, close to that area. They changed it to something else. They revamped it and it lost its character. It used to be kind of like, they had these arcade machines and just, I don't know, all kinds of weird stuff. They had a movie theater. It used to be the main movie theater before Central, back in the 2000s. You know, there's a Big C store. It's like a Walmart, but they had a mall attached to it too. So this kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, I think that place still exists, but they revamped it. They had competition, too much competition from Central. Kind of took a lot of their business, and I think they never really recovered. You know. Then they revamped it. You know, trying to compete. But I don't think they. I don't know how good they're doing. Too many malls in Pattaya. There's like 6 of them or something. So, there used to be only like 1.5, 2. There's World Garden and Big C. That was it. That's how you know I go way back in Pattaya. Like most of you guys, you probably, you know, I'm before the iBar and the Central Mall era. which that was like starting 2010. A lot of my memories were back before that, Pattaya, back in the 2000s. There was none of that. You know, it was just Big C and World Garden. So I go way back in the Pattaya days. No, the Avenue opened like around. Well, first of all, the Avenue is not really a mall. It has a few shops. It never was very successful. The only thing that really had was a movie theater. But they opened around, I think, 2008, 9. Something around, yeah. A bunch of places started opening around. That's when Pattaya started booming, was like 2010. So you had all these places. You had Central open, the Avenue, you had all these different places opening up. You know. Because you had all these influx of tourists from like Russia and all these countries that didn't really visit before. India and China. There's Mike's Shopping Mall too, but that kind of place is kind of weird. Like I never really went there. They got some clothes on the first floor. It's like, I think the Avenue was around maybe 2009. The good thing about the Avenue was they had a really good movie theater, which I think it's still in existence. But the rest of the place was never successful. There was a gym, they went out of business. Another gym opened up. Supposedly, it was bought by a consortium of Indian entrepreneurs, and they were going to turn it into like a go-go complex, like Nana Plaza. So I don't know. That's the last I heard about that place. You know, because Nana Plaza, Nana is an Indian name. It was owned and operated by an Indian entrepreneur, a Thai Indian family. There is a small percentage of Indians who were born in Thailand, maybe like 0.5% or 1%. And it was the Nana family that runs that complex. They're Thai-born Indians, you know. I guess another group bought the Avenue in Pattaya. There's even a BTS station named Nana. That, you know, so their name is famous in Bangkok. Maybe I should get a haircut. You get a haircut? I get frame and lens. I get some glasses. All right. 40 ringgit. That's 40 ringgit for everything? For what?
Only selected frame.
Oh, selective frame.
Yeah,
Only these frames? That's include exam?
yeah.
Wow, that's cheap, man. It's like $10. She said only these ones though. These lenses. Are these for men or lady? Unisex. Yeah, I can't beat that price. I'm gonna get it done. That's why I like these malls, man. You never know what you're gonna come across. I never wore glasses very good, you know. I don't know what to get, man. Let's see here. There's my rigging setup. You can see the phone. These ones are kind of crooked. If you guys see one that's really good, hit a 1 in the chat. I like the big frames. That's why I had those other glasses. I like the big. Like, see, these are small. I don't like the peripheral vision. So I like big, big glasses. So I might get let's see here. See, these are all real small frames. Let's see here. I've never had black rim glasses like this. Maybe I should get this one. What about some of the other prices? These ones are more?
This is 65, including everything also.
These ones are
This one is,
65.
new design.
These ones are 65 here.
New frames.
Still 65 is cheap. This includes the exam, everything. I don't know, man. I never look good with glasses. They don't fit me well, but I have to wear them. Yeah. I actually gotten used to not wearing them, just kind of making do without them.
How about this?
Oh, okay. She has a suggestion for me. Yeah, that's pretty nice. How much is this one? 65. See, yeah, all right. I'll just get this one, I guess. Okay. Can I get exam and everything? I'm on a live stream. I walk around live all day. Okay, I live stream. Okay, she says okay. Not here. No, oh, not here.
Do you take your previous glasses? Your previous glasses?
They're broken. I've not had glasses for like 6 months. Let's see here. Hang on a second, guys. Okay. Okay.
So your distance power quite high, yeah?
Yeah, she said bad eyes. Yeah, I'm nearsighted. I can see close good, but far not good.
is not
No,
good.
no.
Then we have to check.
Okay. She said, yeah, it's two bad eyes. I have to check inside there. See, you guys are making fun of me for not knowing around yesterday, but I couldn't.
When I check your eyes, I need to close the light. Is
Okay,
it
okay, yes, yes.
So can you see the bottom line? It's
Oh, upside down?
upside down.
Oh,
I'm gonna check your left side, the right side first.
okay.
Can you read the bottom line? Or you
I can't see anything. Yeah, I can't see anything.
also for the bottom line?
Bottom line is STELSHEL.
Still good?
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad, yeah? Okay, also
EAGFLT.
the other side.
Uh,
See anything?
I can't see anything.
Is it clear?
Yeah,
Okay. Same goes to the bottom line.
FTE.
Still clear?
It could be slightly better maybe, but it's not bad.
Okay. Again, the bottom line.
It's EESEGTFE.
How about now?
EESEGTFE.
Is it better with it or without?
And you put it back again. Probably better with.
Better with. Is it clear?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good.
By using this,
Let's see here.
you can try to walk around first.
Yeah, I think this one's good. Yeah, it's good.
No complaint.
No complaints, no. Let's see here.
You can take off now.
Okay.
Can you send on the side?
we just did the eye test. We lost internet in there, so
So your short-sighted from the right side will be 3.5. It's quite high. And also have astigmatism 0.25. And the left side will be 3.25 for the short-sighted. And also astig 0.25.
okay. Yeah.
So you have to wear these glasses all the time.
If I don't wear them, I didn't wear glasses for 6 months. Is that bad? If I don't wear them?
Actually, it's quite bad if you don't wear because your power is very high.
Oh, okay.
So we suggest you to wear all the time is better.
Okay. She recommends I wear them all the time. Yeah.
Are you local
I just got here yesterday. I come from America.
so do you have your American phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have a Malaysian number. I can give it to you. Let's see.
I will.
Let's see. Can I keep it too if I order somewhere else? I order more glasses. Yeah.
You can take photo with it.
Let me see. I have it. Maybe I left it in the hotel. I forgot the number.
Maybe you can just write the American
Oh, okay.
phone number. Is it? Is it 23?
Yeah.
So actually, for 65 ringgit, we just give you for the normal lens. But then we have many kind of choices that you can choose. But I'll just show you and explain how the function works. This is the normal one.
Okay.
Okay. And this is aromatic, which means this is block the rays. When you see phones, PC, it protects your eyes from the blue rays.
Wait, how much additional is that one?
This one will be 130 ringgit, including everything.
Is that worth getting the extra double price for extra?
Yeah, because this one is extra protection.
Yeah, I stare at screens a lot. I know.
Yeah. So it always
Yes.
goes for handphones and computers in it. So this one will protect your eyes from the rays. But then if you choosing the other one, this is also with the Blu-ray protection, including with changing color, transition. So when you're outside under the sunlight, it will become dark. So it become like sunglasses under the light.
How much of the transition? Does that have the Blu-ray protection too?
Yeah.
How much is
It
the
have
transition?
Two function in it, and this one is 200.
Ooh, 200.
200.
Should I get the transitions? I'm asking my friends what they think.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted transition glasses. Just maybe get the basic ones, huh? That's what everybody's saying. Okay, I just get the
Basic one.
I just get the basic ones for now. Yeah.
Pay by cash or
Pay by cash. Going through some cash, my dudes. I had the incident at the restaurant. I'm buying some stuff I need. I needed glasses. I need dental work. I get that done next. This is cheap. Can't beat that. 65. I mean, it's like I've never seen that cheap for glasses. But it's exam too. So, but we're doing good on the super chat. So no worries.
and come back after half an hour.
Huh?
If you want to come. So it will be done after half an hour.
Half an hour? Okay, I'll walk around and stuff. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, 65 for glasses. She says I should wear them all the time. My eyes are so bad. She said very bad. Astigmatism and nearsighted. So, I gotta try that blue tea, and they might have that here too in Malaysia. Somebody said they cured their nearsighted like me. They cured their eyesight in 2 years. Yeah, 65. Yeah, you gotta. You have to spend money. You can't just be cheap all the time. You gotta spend money to make money. I really don't need glasses. I can get around, and But she says I should be wearing them because it's bad. It can make your eyes worse if you don't wear them. Got some shoes. Let's see here. Got the massage chairs. Yeah, we were up to like 370 in the chat, and then I went in that room to get the exam. We lost internet in there, so it knocked the numbers down. How's the internet right now? Because sometimes you go in buildings, the internet goes down, you know. Yeah, there was a QR code for the massage chairs. You guys want to buy me a massage chair? Somebody, it's like this QR code and stuff, man. I don't even know how to understand how it works. Yeah, there's a QR code for the massage chair. No, yeah, no QR code stuff, man. I don't know. We got some more barber shops. I should get a haircut. I need to go to the dentist next. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, just looking. I don't have a lot of hair, but I cut it myself before, so maybe like a nice hair.
Washing cut from 48.
Washing cut 48. Okay, you don't mind? I'm a live streamer. No problem. Oh, music, but yeah. I kind of don't want to lose the stream, guys. It's kind of turning into a good stream. We had a lot of stuff happen already, so I got to watch out for glasses. I'll look around. I'm just gonna look around for a bit. Thank you. There's a lot of barber shops. But we got another one here. Yeah, I don't want to learn. Well, they do a wash too. That's for like $4 or $5. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a cut. Okay, that's good. Yeah. It's cut. So it's cut and wash. Cut and wash.
Yeah. You want to cover music? I have.
My scalp can probably use a good washing.
You want to cover music? I have.
Oh, no music. Good.
You want it? We on it for you.
But is it copyright music?
Yeah, it's okay for us. It doesn't matter.
No, maybe no music. It's okay. Better. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I kind of just need this maybe the sides cut real thin. Kind of the top can be left the same and just get like a wash. Yeah. But you know, like doing this kind of stuff for live streaming is good because it's content. It's interesting. You know, going into places you guys get to see. You know, you saw the glasses. So I needed the glasses anyways, but I don't need the haircut. But you guys get to see it and stuff. So that's why I said for live streaming, for the sake of live streaming, you know, you need to spend a little more than usual. It's like it's not cheap travel. You know. Yeah, get like a fade or something. This is I just did this myself. You know, so it looks kind of scuffed. This side's too long. I didn't do a good job there. So. I'm a live streamer. It's okay.
So how much you cut?
Maybe like a fade, like real short on the side back,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever you want to do. And there's not a lot of hair, so however you want to do it.
But you want short, right?
Yeah, yeah, like this. This has been an eventful stream, man. All the stuff we just started today, 2 hours in. I'm gonna leave a little bit. I'm not gonna cut it all off. See, I can't see the chat that far away. I gotta be like right on top of the camera.
So minta 41 Asun? Minta 41?
Hey, Russ Coit, thank you very much for the 2 Aussies, man. Cheers. Thanks, Russ. Oh,
Right?
put the phone over there. Yeah, maybe just set it down because I lost internet. It's better.
Here.
Yeah, they can see me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Very fun.
Just gonna be traveling around Asia.
sekali cuci punya.
If I take the camera in there, we lose the internet, guys. I'm just gonna leave it there for a second. Oh, Pepsi. You guys still there? How much? Sorry? 48? United States.
So 48.
I just traveling around.
How's everything here?
Oh yeah, it's good. Malaysia is nice. Yeah.
Which part of states now?
Ohio.
I've heard about it, but never been seen.
Yeah, it's not a very famous state. It's kind of like.
Was it Ohio? Do they have winter?
Sorry.
Do they have winter in Ohio?
Excuse me.
Winter? Do they have winter in Ohio?
Oh yeah, winter. Yeah, it's gonna be very cold. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a good day. Pretty nice haircut. I got a good wash too. You know, the wash is that sealed the deal for me because it's got a real good wash in there. A little more expensive than it'd be like, for example, in Thailand, but what was that? $11 with a tip, including a tip. She didn't really do anything, or he didn't do anything on the top, but actually, this kind of looks weird. Maybe missed a spot there. $11. It's not bad. That's including a wash. If it was just the haircut, I probably wouldn't have got it, but the wash and the haircut is a good deal. My glasses might be done. Let's get the glasses. So we're gonna look completely different today than we looked yesterday. Oh, they got some more juice places. I used to come here. This place is pretty good. This is like a Malaysian thing. It's like pickled, different kinds of fruits. You get like your own fruit jar. Then you get like some kind of syrup with it. It's like a Malaysian thing. Where's the glasses place at? This place is really big. I might have got lost. Oh man. I don't remember which alleyway is the glasses. Maybe it was up here. Yeah, Rojak. Not really in the mood for Rojak today, but right now, but something to try when you're in Malaysia. It's the sauce people like. Like you dip the fruit. I don't think it's down here. You dip the fruit in this kind of like sauce. I think it's made from like fish and peanuts and all kinds of stuff. I don't know. Dip like guava fruit. Okay, I was sure it was on this floor, right? I still got the business card, I think. Worst case scenario. I got the business card. Worst case scenario, I could just ask him. I think it was on this floor. Oh, that's a different glasses place. Maybe it was on this. You get disoriented in these malls, man, because it's like you lose your sense of direction and left, right, east, west. I just wander the corridors until I find it. Bound to find it eventually. Yeah, I'm going to get my glasses. Just have to find the place. I could buy a new shirt. There's a pharmacy shop. Yeah, I don't remember where it was. It might have been, I think it might be one floor down. Yeah, it's one floor down. I think I came up a floor. Yeah, it's one floor down. Pretty sure. It's down here somewhere. Oh, they got sandals, flip-flops. Glasses might not be ready yet anyways. This is it right here. I found it. See, that's my, I got a good sense of direction. This is it here. Might not be ready yet, but. Oh, that's good. Yeah, they already got it done. I get copyright here. All right, guys, I can see again. Got some new glasses here. These were 16 bucks. 65 ringgits, like $15. $16. Where are we gonna go next? Should I do more shopping? Get some sandals, maybe flip-flops. See, people wear flip-flops in these countries. Let's go back upstairs for the flip-flop shop. I like this small because it's like they got a lot of. You never know what you're gonna find in these kind of places. It's not just like name brand. It's all kinds of different stuff. They have a few places like this in Kuala Lumpur. You got a shoe shop here. Oh, here's a flip-flop shop. All right, let's go get some flip-flops. Yeah, 16 bucks. Look. Those are the kind of flip-flops I like. They got the overlapping, like a slipper style. That's the sandal style there. So I'm thinking about ditching these shoes and just wearing flip-flops, but their shoes are kind of hit the end of the road, you know. Yeah, slides. I like slides. That's all you need in Southeast Asia, man. It's just trying to think if I really need them now or not. Should I just keep the shoes I have, or should I get these? You don't really need socks when you have flip-flops too, you know. Let's see here. What do you think? How does it feel to be able to see again? Yeah, it's nice. And, you know, in an urban environment, though, you kind of need tennis shoes. If you're more like, I think I might hold off. Thank you. I think, you know, Kuala Lumpur is pretty urban. I don't know. It's really cool to wear flip-flops. I get like more of a beach environment. I'll just wear flip-flops, you know. But, and then, you know, when you have flip-flops, you can't really go out at night. Not that I'm really planning on doing much at night anyways, but those are kind of expensive, a little pricey, you know, 12 bucks. I'd rather buy the $3 knockoff slides. Yeah, that's all you need in Cambodia, Thailand, man. It's, you know. I used to go like in a nightclubs on Walking Street, like iBar with flip-flops. I mean, not all the time, but yeah, just sometimes, you know. I just wanted to go to iBar. I just happen to wear flip-flops, you know. That's like a trendy nightclub in Thailand. So they got a lot of these glasses place. There's another place, 50. So, you know, you need to get glasses, you need to get some electronics, stuff like that. Come to Kuala Lumpur. I think I paid $100 for those glasses in Thailand. Remember the ones I had? You guys call the Jeffrey glasses. Those cost me like $100. They were top quality. They lasted me a long time. But these are so cheap. You know, if they break in a couple months, so what? You know, it didn't cost me much. Hey, we get some tea. 5 flower tea. This is a Chinese tea shop. They got a lot of these Chinese tea shops. Relieve heat, removing toxicity. Let's see here. Let's get some tea, my dudes. Chinese tea. Hi. Can I get the herbal tea? Yeah. That one? I got the herbal tea here. I got the 5 flower tea. Detoxes, nourishes, and beautifies the skin. Thank you. Hot herbal tea. Got a little bit of strange taste. Yeah, I don't know. I like to show the menus and stuff, you know. They got to watch out for these QR codes. Tastes kind of like licorice, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, I told you it doesn't matter what glasses I get, they don't look good on me. So just kind of have to put up with it. I don't like contacts either, so I have to wear glasses. My best bet for getting rid of glasses is finding the blue tea in Thailand. Supposedly in 2 years, if you drink that every day, they'll improve your eyesight. They have a lot of this stuff in Malaysia. There's a big Chinese people have migrated here like in the 19th century, and they retain their culture, the old Chinese culture. It's like 25% of the population here in Malaysia. You get these different groups. It's like they call it like there's a melting pot, salad bowl. Here's like a salad bowl, you know. You got the Malays, the Indians, and the Chinese. So they got the traditional teas and the herbal medicine. I'll show you guys some cool stuff. Some of the old Chinese medicine shops. You got all that stuff here in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Okay, I see pretty good now. some kind of pill. It's like herbal. It's considered like medicine. You know, it's like Chinese medicine. You know, the overseas Chinese culture is very interesting to me because they had you got it in Thailand, you got it in Singapore, you got it in Taiwan, and you got it in Chinatown, Philippines, Chinatown, United States, and Malaysia's like one of the biggest. So. Some of the stuff you see in these countries, you don't see in China anymore because they had in Hong Kong too. They don't have they had the Cultural Revolution there in the 60s, Mao. Whereas these people were here before that, so they never went through that. You know, they have their old traditions, like a Chinese medicine, all that kind of stuff. Cambodia has some too, yeah, but not that much. I don't know what to do with these glasses. It doesn't matter what pair I get. Like I said, I like big ones because I got the peripheral vision. But if I special discount for this critical moment. You have a voucher book, you get vouchers, gift. There's different kinds of teas. Yeah, if you get the small ones, they might look a little bit better, but then it only covers like a portion of your vision. She said I have to wear glasses, man. I'm stuck with them. Yeah, we'll be leaving the mall in this minute. I just had to get a haircut. Got some glasses. I wasn't expecting to get the glasses, but it was a great price. So. We got my selfie stick. Now we'll go around and explore a little bit. Actually, the next neighborhood I'm going to go to is a very Chinese neighborhood. It's called Chow Kit. Maybe we'll get some Chinese food later. See my shoulders and triceps? They're getting a lot bigger. I was doing a lot of exercise. I just did this one exercise over and over. It's my shoulders and my triceps, so I'm looking a little bit bulkier. Just, you know, I told you I've been working out, man. You don't see the whole picture, but getting big. But my chest needs some work. You know, I got a lot of work. My back needs work. I did put on a lot of weight, like I said, last month, like some fat back on, but yeah. This tea's pretty good. Yeah, I was working my back a lot, but go to Peddling Street. I think I've been there before. But all right, guys, let's move. Hey, what's up, Street Life? Big ups. Yeah, like I said, if you want to mingle with the ladies, you have to be the look good, smell good, be the best version of yourself. if I'm just hiking in the country, I don't care how I look, but how I smell. But you know, there's in these cities, like there's beautiful women everywhere. You know, so you want to be able to, you don't want to lose out on opportunities. Like if what I mean by that is like if you hit it off, you might have hit it off with somebody, you know, like had some good chemistry, but you don't want to be held back, like self-conscious, you know, my teeth are, you know, my hair needs haircut, all my clothes are dirty. All right, guys, let's go head out. Are you? It's a Chinese tea shop, old school. Got the come here, you get your tea. Detoxifies body. Prevention is better than cure. So this Chinese medicine goes back thousands of years. You know? Here, they're real. Singapore, Malaysia, they're real big into that. All right, where we at now? Let's go to. So I don't know what I had, what I drank. I mean, what health benefits I got from it, but sure I got some kind of health benefits from it. All right, guys, we're back out on the streets. We had a good. That was a great. Like, I wasn't planning on going to that mall for any reason, but then I got in there. I got all kinds of stuff accomplished. I got glasses. I got a haircut, washing. So. Here's the train station. We could go to the train station. Here's another baklava guy selling baklava. Copyright. Hey, big ups, Mike. Oh, the more you wear glasses? She said I should wear glasses because my eyesight's so bad. Yeah, Indonesia is a multicultural nation. It's been that way for 100 years. It's even more so now because now you have like fairings here. You got a lot of Muslims from the Middle East, like Arabs coming here. I guess we're gonna get on the train and go to some other neighborhoods. Okay, well, I'm gonna wear the glasses anyway. I don't have to wear them all the time, but my best bet is to get get some of that blue tea. I think they look all right. And she missed a spot right here. Like there's a big little tuft here. It's messed up. Damn it. Or he I don't know. All right, my dudes, let's go to Chow Kit. 4 stops. Hopefully I get this right this time. This is very complicated the way they have it set up because they have like 6 different lines. I don't know which one of these to select. I don't know, man. It's just confusing. Lowland, Monorail, Rapid KL. Rapid KL. Where's the Rapid? This one? I guess it's this one. All right. We're going to Chow Kit. Hope I got the right one. Tickets 75 cents. We got the ticket there. Am I going the right direction? There we go. There's platform 1. You go to Chow Kit. Pretty cool city. It's a pretty cool city here, Kuala Lumpur. So it's not that expensive here right now. I mean, there's some hotels that are like $12 a night. I mean, that's cheap, $12 a night. The day-to-day stuff is not as cheap as like Vietnam or Thailand, but you know, some stuff in Thailand is pretty expensive now. So it's not a huge difference. Yeah. Oh, I need a mask. I got a mask, so get a mask. I got to mask up. Yeah, I can't find it. I thought I had it packed for sure. Ah, here it is. I almost got kicked off the train yesterday because I didn't have a mask. They're pretty stringent about those. Wearing face mask is mandatory. No food, no littering, no running across the tracks. $100 fine. No food on the train. Hey, Alabaster Smidge, big ups. Big ups, Charlie. Great to see you traveling. I'll be in Thailand December. Have fun. Cheers, Alabaster. Thank you very much. And so many of you guys are going to be in Thailand. We've had like, this is like the 10th message I've got like that. People that are in the chat. Big ups, Alabaster. How long are you going to be in Thailand for? Thank you for the $10. If I go to Thailand, I'm running all, I meet all you guys, you know. Flowberry Fuego says, Charlie, when do you think Thailand, the flights will be cheaper? Like I said, it might be cheaper for you to fly into Kuala Lumpur because it was only $600 or Cambodia or something. It's only $650 for me to fly here. It would look like $1,200 to go to Thailand. So just fly here, spend a few days here, and then you can fly to Thailand for like $100 or $70. It's a $500 difference. I don't know why the prices are so high to go to Thailand, but I guess maybe it's a huge demand, you know. So many people are flying there, so they raise the prices up. Not as many people are coming here. Oh, 5 weeks, nice. That's a good long trip. Awesome, man. Yeah, you know, they were closed for 2.5 years. So there was a backlog. Like people that would have done trips in 2021 and 2020, now they're all flooding in, man. And yeah, this high season is going to be crazy. You know, I might not even want to go during the high season because it's going to get expensive. Like the hotels are probably going to double in price. There's going to be so many people, you might not even be able to get a hotel. Some places, you know. Like going to Koh Samui or Phuket, probably forget about going to those places. Maybe Bangkok and Pattaya because they have so many hotels that the supply is so great. They can handle anything. But you get places like Koh Samui, it's just going to be all booked up. Plus those businesses are trying to recruit money that they didn't make during the pandemic. So it's not going to be a bargain, but you know. Because I was thinking of going through the south, visiting like Koh Samui and Krabi and all these kind of places. Might not be, but it's gonna be right smack in the middle of high season, you know. Might not be a good time for that. Oh, but that is a plus. At least for the U.S. dollar, is very strong against the baht right now. Not so much the British pound. So we don't have it too bad because the Americans, because the dollar is so strong. Well, as far as Pattaya, I wouldn't be too much worried about because I know the cheap places in Pattaya. I can rent an apartment for $200 a month, even smack in the middle of high season. That's not a problem. It's more the problem is South Thailand. For one, I'm not familiar with that area, and two, that's already usually more expensive, and they don't have the supply that Pattaya has of apartments and cheap hotels and stuff. So, it might not be the right time to go to like Koh Samui and Phuket, all those places. Yeah, Pattaya is not a problem. Doesn't matter what time of year, you know. most of the dudes going to Pattaya anyways, they're just all going to like the same spots, you know, like they're filling up all the hotels on Beach Road, Second Road, Soy Bucao. But I usually don't stay in those places. I stay back by Third Road, little side streets. You know, 99% of the people in Pattaya I've never probably seen. That's where the deals are. Pattaya is a huge area. There's so much more than just Soy Bucao and Beach Road. I mean, there's all these different neighborhoods, Thai neighborhoods and stuff that, you know, a lot of my live streams, I was walking in those areas, you know. But so all the hotels in Soy Bucao will probably be full, same as Beach Road. But you get on the back streets, you know, there's all kinds of places to stay. Jonathan North knows. He was exploring some of the, you know, some of the different areas when he was there. He was there for a month. But my name is Prince. He lives in Pattaya. He said you get on some side streets in a Thai neighborhood and you forget where you are. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, happy Halloween, big ups. I never had a problem with the soy dogs. Yeah, but there can be a lot of soy dogs. Alan Roy says, when was the last time he was in Pattaya? Lots has changed. December 2019. I don't think much has changed. I mean, like what in particular has changed? Are you saying like the prices changed? Thank you, Kim. Big ups. Jessica says, women apparently have no right to enjoy Charlie's stream without being objectified. Yeah, this is kind of a rowdy place. I mean, this is, you know, a lot of locker room talk, so to speak, in this live stream. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna delete that. Jessica's a long-time viewer. She's good. She brings a different perspective. Like I said, you know, we need different types of people. Not everybody. But it's kind of like the Lions Den for her. She, you know, she's got that symbol on her avatar and stuff. It's a long wait for this train. I got the mask up, I guess. Hey, what's up, Seaway? How is Sean Wonderland? I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I don't even know where he's at. He might be in Thailand or I don't know. But if I do go see him, if I do go back to Pattaya, you know, definitely see him. But unless he doesn't want to associate with me anymore, it's a possibility. You know, I've lost friends before. But maybe he saw some of the troll videos. It's like, holy cow, I'm friends with this guy. I don't know, but you know, I sobered up. That's why I'm sober now. You know.
clear. Doors closing.
I wouldn't mind going to the gym today. I'm gonna do some gym live streams.
Stand clear. Doors closing.
I think it might be 2 more stops.
Stand clear. Doors closing.
Must be the next one. Want to see the train? getting there now. Yeah, we're in Chow Kit now. It's a monorail. Monorails are kind of smaller. It's like a supplementary type train. You know, it's not the main system, but it's efficient. It's good. Monorails are cool too because you get a nice view. You know, it's very scenic. Yeah, it does kind of look like Brazil, like Sao Paulo, you know. Take this one. I could buy some flip flops to Chow Kit. Shoes are already kind of hurting. I think I need to get rid of these shoes. Where's the exit? All right, I gotta do this right this time.
On the red line and do not sit on the parked seat. Please expect longer
Yes, got it that time.
during this period. Operation and patience is highly appreciated.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If I gotta need a shave. I forgot to shave today. You're clean shaven with glasses like that. If you're not the best looking guy, I think the Asian women, they like that kind of look. You know, it's whereas it might not go too well in America. Here, it's like, you know, these glasses, they're not gonna get in your way, so to speak. They're not gonna. So you know. So not too worried about the glasses, how they look. Yeah, in America you call it sharp. You know, you clean shaven. In Thailand they call it smart. But I don't think, yeah, you gotta look sharp. My name is Prince says carnivore diet plus strength training equals how to get weak and fat. Yeah. I mean, my name is Prince. He's on board with high carb. He understands. He's a martial arts guru. He's got a big channel on YouTube, another channel of his. Hey, Wombat Travels, big ups. Thank you, Wombat. Wombat's also a live streamer. Cheers, man. Thank you for the 8 Aussies. Big ups, Wombat. There's the Petronas Towers. See these big, they got these like big looking tenement buildings. I've walked and explored some of them, man. They're pretty, that's how a lot of the Malaysian Chinese live though. Like there's that big one I showed you guys last night that looks real weird. Like 20 floors. It's like, I went inside that building because there's like hotels and different businesses and stuff. It's all blocked off. Then you get upstairs, it looks like pretty scary, man. But they all have like these Chinese signs on the outdoor. We might do some urban exploring like that, I'll show you. So it's all old Chinese families that live in these buildings. They're not pretty on the outside, I don't know, but maybe their apartments are nice inside. Look like projects, like rough projects. Like they're scary looking buildings, man. You go inside of them and stuff. But it's all the old Chinese families live in those big buildings. The Malay Chinese. I find the overseas Chinese culture very fascinating. People. Like that building there is like one of them I'm talking about. Thing is, those people have money, you know, like a lot of, not all of them, but a lot of the, you know, a lot of they live in these little apartments and these like really rough looking tenements, but they might live real cheap, but they have money. They're not like, they got this culture. It's a culture of you know, live cheap, work hard, save a lot of money. Same thing in Hong Kong, same thing in Taiwan, same thing in Thailand. Yeah, in China, go to Chinatown. There's still families that lived there since like the 18th century. Live in these like 3-story, you know, rough tenements. You know, they still live in that same neighborhood in Chinatown in Bangkok. You know, the West is all about the consumer culture and showing off. Like, oh, look at my house, and Chinese are all about saving and investing. And they don't just invest, buy a bunch of stocks of some faceless company they don't know anything about. They invest in the community, and people, and each other, and their businesses, and it's all a network, the overseas Chinese network, you know. They have a trust within each other. If you violate that trust, you're black marked off the system, off the grid. like an exile. We don't have that. We used to have that in America, like the small town banks and stuff, and we don't. It's all faceless corporations and big money managers and stuff like that. You know. I don't know how to cross this street. I'm trying to get across the street here. I'm stuck here. Well, you have to distinguish. There's like the recent Chinese expats that came from mainland China in the last 10 years. There's a lot of those in the Philippines and Cambodia. They just moved there from mainland China. They weren't born, but there's people that were born in Thailand, born here. The Chinese here, they were born here. Their families go back here 150 years ago. So you have they're called the overseas Chinese. Singapore, Hong Kong, because Hong Kong used to be a British colony. Malaysia, Philippines, America had some, Chinatown, San Francisco. There's the mainland Chinese and the overseas. The Chinese will tell you this themselves. You ask a American-born Chinese guy in California, you got the overseas and you got the mainland. It's like two. I don't really know where I'm at. I'm just I'm gonna walk around here. I need some sugar water. It's hot. You gotta stay hydrated. Here's a supermarket. Yeah, I might need a hat. And think about that. Good suggestion. Might be getting sunburned side of the game a little bit here. They have the same thing in the Philippines too. There's not as large of a overseas Chinese, but in Manila, right in central Manila, it's like surrounded by slums and stuff. They got these kind of, all the overseas Chinese, they live in these like really dense neighborhoods with all these big, they live in these kind of buildings. Right north of downtown. I forgot the name of that neighborhood. It's a Chinatown in Manila. So they live all close to each other. We're clustered and they're all, you know, they're all connected. Like this building here is probably all, they all know each other. Trying to find I don't know, I don't really know where I'm at, man. I'm just walking around. I think I've been through this neighborhood once before, but it's a big area. I don't think I've been through this part of town. Got some street food here. People getting lunch. Here are the calls of a mosque. This place is popular, must be good food. You got coconut. Yeah, check it out. This is Malaysian food here. They got that cafeteria style. You get some, yeah, we need a hat. That's a mosque. Mosque. Does that sound call to prayer or something? That's the mosque right there. Damn, pretty messed up here. You know, if you wanted to marry a Malay woman, there's a lot of Muslim Malays in Thailand too. You could meet one in Thailand. You could marry one, probably have a great relationship with her, but maybe a great lady. But you probably have to convert to Muslim. So just give you the heads up. It's like her family will accept you, but they might insist you convert to Muslim. So just give you the heads up on that one. I'm kind of off the beaten track here. I don't know where I am, but just gonna wander around. How do I get? That's what you gotta watch out for. Some of these cities, like Bangkok's really like this. You're just wandering around, you get these dead end streets. You know, I kind of like to meander around. I don't want to just get into a dead end. I don't know if they have that here, but Bangkok, that's a big problem. But you know, if you did marry a local Muslim Malay, I think they could be potentially good wives, because I don't think you'd have a lot of the drama. I think you'd have to worry about her like cheating too much, you know. So could be good, but like I said, the downside is you have to convert. But like I said, Malay is about two-thirds Muslim. There's a lot of the Chinese, and most of the Indians aren't. So you have a mix of people here. You could meet one of them too. They have a different culture. You've got these different cultures here, live side by side. Guys got coconut shakes, about $1. And look at this place. This looks kind of crazy looking. Let's see here. Hey. Trying to find the main area here. I'm just some real random places here. This is what the India would be like if I was. Would be a lot of this kind of stuff. I was live streaming India every day. Oh yeah, it's a very nice building, nice hotel. I'll do a quick hotel review. Hello. How much is coconut? How much? One. Hey, Wombat. Cheers, man. Thanks for the 8 Aussies. I'm heading to India towards the end of December. You going there too? Thinking about it. I got a visa. Big ups, Wombat. Thank you for the 8 Aussies. Yeah, it's a possibility. I think within the next 6 months, there's a very good chance I'll be in India. So I said I got the visa already. It's just a matter of when. I could go to India from here, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Straw? Oh, yeah. Cheers, Wombat, man. Thanks for the super chats today. Important to stay hydrated in these. Pretty much anytime I walk past coconuts, I get a coconut. I'm walking around in the heat. He's got sugarcane juice too. Check it out. Sugarcane juice and coconut. Might get some sugarcane juice after this. I think he's making a shake, which is fine. So he's cutting out the flesh of the coconut. They're doing that. He's probably making a shake. Phone's getting kind of hot. Oh, hey, drink here. Oh, yeah. Sugar? Okay. Ice? Okay, yeah. Just putting sugar and ice in it. Good thing about these places, you won't have any shenanigans with the phone calls and stuff, and ordering stuff on the menus. Okay. High five. Thank you. Oh, look at this, guys. Cheers. Look at this. Awesome. You got the coconut flesh. Very nice drink. $5 ringgit, about $1. We're on low battery, just went 20%. I got to plug in the power bank. See if the power bank works this time. It didn't work yesterday. It's a real small little power bank. It's 5,000 milliamp hours. Yeah, it looks like it's charging. So. I have to find a gym. I wouldn't mind pumping some weights. Coconut water, ice, and then the flesh of the coconut. He's got sugar cane juice too. The hotel is 600 baht, so that's about 15 bucks. Hotel right behind me. I don't know if there's many tourists in this part of town, so it might be more for locals. You know, because locals, Malaysians travel too, you know, different cities. And we'll maybe spend one more day in Kuala Lumpur, and then we're gonna maybe head out, maybe hit some different cities. We'll probably head out, not tomorrow, but next day. Tomorrow's Tuesday, and Wednesday maybe. And then we'll take the bus or something to another city. I've been to Singapore before for a couple of days. I'd rather see other parts of Malaysia because I haven't seen anything outside of Kuala Lumpur. It's the spot, man. When you're in hot weather, it's not really that hot, but you're walking around, you know. It's, having some coconut or sugarcane juice. It's the spot. They know what they're doing. I mean, same Cambodia, Vietnam. That's what they drink. They drink sugarcane juice, coconut. You see everybody back there at one place. They're all drinking coconuts. It's refreshing. It's the spot, man. Yeah, I think Singapore is too expensive. Check it out. He's saving the edges of the sugar cane to get ready to juice. Yeah, great forearm workout. Shoulders too. Still working on my coconut. And there's a ton of juice in this thing. Alright guys, I'm just about finished. Let's move on here. Nice little spot. Thank you. We know how to say thank you in Malay. I'm not going back to the Code Cafe. It's a shame too, man, because I like their coffee. And that's the only, like I said, there ain't no, it's the only place to get good coffee in that neighborhood. There's just Starbucks and stuff like that. I'll have to get it off camera when I go there. So we're gonna miss out on the morning coffee segment of live streams. Some potatoes there. Let's see here. That's some kind of special rice. Oh, it's Thai rice. How's the stabilization? Is it better than yesterday? The numbers are low today. I think it's because of the time, right? Because last night we had like 350 in the chat the whole day, all night. But I think all the Americans are asleep right now. That's why. It's like what, 3 p.m. in America or 3 a.m. That's why. We lost our American audience. That's when you stream in the day. But at nighttime they're all there, you know. I think that's why people are just going to sleep. They're not the Canadian and the United States audience, you know. This guy's got some nice fruit. Like, if I keep streaming through to the night, once they start waking up like 9 in the morning, numbers will shoot up probably. So you got these changes in time zones, you know, you have to deal with. the time slot side of the game. But I stream. I like to stream as long as I can. So I get up in the morning. I like to hit it right away. Morning coffee first thing. That's when I get a shower. Once I leave the hotel, I'm pretty much starting the stream. And then I like to go through the rest of the day. You go all the way through the night. The only variable is what time do I wake up. Southeast Asia, there's usually more going on at nighttime than in the daytime. So it's better to wake up later, but it's better for the viewers too, because a lot of the American viewers, they're asleep in the middle of the daytime here in America, in Southeast Asia. It's a 12-hour opposite time shift, Yeah, I'm on the forefront of YouTube live streaming. There's not a lot of live streaming, especially IRL, outdoors. So there's people that have like talk shows and stuff, and they got 2,000 viewers, big channels. There's people that report the weather. They got like 30,000 viewers and stuff. People actually just walking around doing. I think I was the first person to do IRL in Mexico, at least the first American. I know there was some guys, IP2 guys that went to like Tijuana and stuff, just across the border for a day. Nobody actually traveled around the country and did IRL. And it's not easy to do because you have to have you can't do IRL with a Mexican SIM card. You have to have an American AT&T, and you get limited. So, not many people have live streamed on YouTube, just the streets of Malaysia and stuff. So actually guys like me, Ben, Wander Nirvana, we're all on the forefront of this kind of media format. Jonathan North, Jeff Lepard. This whole community is it's a good community because there's nobody doing this stuff on YouTube. Everybody's just in their room. They might have a talk show about politics, but it's all in their office or in their studio, in their room. It's all with computer and smoke and mirrors and green screens and stuff. This is just real life, It's not always real entertaining, but it's, Is there a big audience for it? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, that's questionable, Like, we don't have huge audiences, but collectively we don't have a big audience. But collectively it's quite small, You got dragon fruit. Mangoes. It's jackfruit. That's snake fruit. 1 kilogram, 6 ringgits.
Yeah. Snake fruit.
Yeah, snake fruit, yeah. Thank you. Dragon fruit, 3 pieces. I think this is the red ones. Let's see here.
Rambutan.
Oh, salak?
Yeah. Salak.
Oh, yeah. This is salak, right?
Yeah. Salak.
Oh, yeah. It's snake fruit.
1 ringgit. One more.
Iya. Bang. Ini masuk.
One piece. 1 ringgit.
Masuk. YouTube ini, Bang. Okay. Salak.
Okay.
That's good, yeah.
Orang ini makan enggak tahu.
Belum tahu orang.
Okay. Salak.
That one's star fruit, huh?
Star fruit. Believing.
Manggisnya Harry macam dia.
Believing.
All right.
Star fruit.
I never really had too much star fruit. It looks good and ripe.
Apa? Bahasa Inggris. Wah, ya wah. Wah. Apa yang apa? Yang nonton. Duluan. Baik nonton. Okay.
Can I get one? Just one?
Tak mak, kan dia.
That's a good one.
With
Two ringgit?
Curi.
Okay.
Jangan.
That's number one. Good one. Number one. Give me number one.
Number one.
Yeah.
Mau nomor one dia.
For 2 ringgit.
Dia petik berapa?
2 ringgit.
Ah.
I never tried before.
Dia mau nomor 1 tapi 2 ringgit dari.
No, just one. I eat one now. Only one.
Itu sudah 2 ringgit lah. Ah ya.
Two ringgit one. Yeah. I pay more for the best one. I don't know which one is good. They know, you know.
Blimbing.
Bling bling.
Ya, blimbing.
Bling bling.
Blimbing.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay. Good. Yeah.
Rambut.
Rambutan.
Yeah,
Rambutan.
rambutan.
This one.
Mangosteen.
Mangosteen. Yeah.
Mango lagi steam.
My friend. Believing.
Bling bling.
Ya.
Bos, manggis bos. 3 kilo 10 ringgit manggis. Ada di kampung. Rasa makan. Cantik,
Which one's
bos.
that one?
Ini 4 ringgit. Sengkuang.
Sengkuan. I've never seen that one. That looks like taro. Okay. Thank you guys. Bye bye.
Bang manggis bang. 3 kilo 10 ringgit. Manggis. Manggis 3 kilo 10 manggis.
Yeah, I've seen star fruit. I just never bought it, ordered it. It's so those look good. Those look really ripe. So I'm gonna try them out. And Seb Cam would love this place. He'd love all these Southeast Asian countries. Like, I think he would do really well too once he started his ventures in these sort of countries. You know, just be chowing on all the fruit and running around the world. You know. Let's see here. Now we're in the vegetable market side. This is the meat area. Probably getting started in the meat area. These markets tend to be a lot busier in the morning. This is like the after hours. Just, you know, you come early in the morning, these places are buzzing. This is a different neighborhood than I thought that was before. Trying to find the area I was in before. It's hard to find. We got our bling bling fruit. I'll try that later. I was actually just saying I gave you 2 ringgits for one. Like the best one you got. He was like, they gave me 2, so that was nice. I know I was overpaying, but you know, they were nice to the camera and stuff. I'm not trying to bargain them down. Like, it's probably, the price is probably only half a ringgit, you know, for one or something, or a kilo is like 5 ringgit. I just wanted the best one because it's the first time I ever tried it. So I want, you know, and they would know which one. I would know which one to pick is the best one. Put those in my backpack. Yeah, well, I'm not trying to overpay. It's like, I'm not an overpayer, you know. The overpayer, the guys that ruin it for everyone, the guys that just like throw around like $50 at a time. Like, here's just, so then like, there's a lot of guys that actually do that stuff, which is great. It could be great for a lot of locals, but it's real concentrated. So you go to like, say, you know, a beach town, like say Cancun or something, and everybody's doing that. So then that becomes the standard price. Now, instead of a taxi normally be $5, it's 30, because every American was overpaying. You also get sometimes you get a real greed phenomenon with that. You see in some tourist towns, like Phuket, you know, or some of these towns where so much money is sloshed around, tourists throwing around, either A, because they don't know much better, or it's just small money. It's like monopoly money to them. They just throw it around. That now, like, you got the walking ATM syndrome, you know. So like when I was on the beach in Bali, like you said, you see me getting coconuts everywhere in the world, $1 or less. The guy wanted $5 for a coconut, just because people pay that all the time, which, you know, in Bali, you know. So you're a walking ATM. Now, he would never say that to a local, because there are locals there too, Indonesians down on the beach, a lot of them, you know. But it's just, so. But, you know, if you're walking around like just random cities and neighborhoods, usually it's not a problem. It's just in little small areas, little kind of tourist trap areas, you know. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with throwing some money around, you know, if you want to do that. I'm just saying that, you know, you could come into these neighborhoods, like you could get that guy a $20 tip, you know. They're cool. A lot of times it's more the concentrated area effect that so many people are in these really small areas. So it's not even locals, it's just like it attracts hustlers, and it's just all hustle then. You know, you could go explore, walk around and throw your money around, you know, and give the locals, you know, the guy you bought a coconut from, you know, give him a $20 tip or something, you know. It's like, so I can't afford to do that, but if you want to do that, nothing wrong with that. But get out of the tourist trap zones if you're going to do that. I recommend. Give it to the locals that need it, not the hustlers that are making bank and you know, and it just, you know, they're there to try to get money off of you all the time. I mean, you see that in Mexico a lot. You see that like night and day, and it's unfortunate because, like, you know, a lot of the tourists in America, they only see those small tourist towns, that beach towns and stuff like Cancun. That's all they see, or Cabo San Lucas is a good place, nothing wrong with it, but there is an element of that as well. And but you go to other parts of Mexico, you never run into that kind of, you know, people trying to hustle you and stuff and overcharge you. It's not that bad in Mexico, by the way, but in some places it is bad. You know, North Africa, Morocco, it can be real bad. You know, some countries, Dominican Republic was kind of bad for that. Not really sure where we are. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm just wandering around, man. I don't know where we are, but it's cool. I'm seeing different neighborhoods. We're getting a sunburn side of the game. Gotta get, I guess. Some big magpie there. Do a little bird watching there. Was I already on this street? I'm not sure. I have some sunscreen. It's in my, actually, I have it with me right now. I could apply some sunscreen. I don't want to get sunburned. I'm in Malaysia at the moment. Yeah, I'm starting to get into the traveling stuff now a little bit more. I was just kind of wiped out yesterday from that trip. It's not a good time to think too much. You just need to relax. I wouldn't mind doing this for the next 6 months. Just because live stream doesn't mean I might not be traveling. I might just live streaming like this all over. If there's a demand for this, people want to see this, and you know, I make some money with super chats, I can keep this going in India, wherever, you know. So we start here in Malaysia. Which, you know, yesterday we had 360 viewers, pretty much the whole stream, the second stream. I was pretty impressed with that. That's a good figure. Anything over 300 is pretty good. So. That's fruit they're throwing away. I wonder what's wrong with those fruit. They look perfectly good. Some of these fruits, they get so much of it, they can't sell it. They just throw it away, you know. Where are we at now? Actually, if I go to Thailand, I could just go travel around the country, you know. I mean, I could stop in Pattaya, but I won't be like getting an apartment. I would just go from place to place, explore the provinces, live stream. Yeah, in Chantaburi, they have so much like mangosteens and rambutans when they're in season. It's just like piles of them all over the road. They can't give them away. That's why in Pattaya you see trucks of them. They're just trying to get rid of them. Try to make any money they can off of them. You know, 'cause it's basically just, so some like a kilo is like 15 baht, you know, less than 50 cents. How much was the cell plan? $12, unlimited at the airport. Yeah, 12 bucks. You got some jeans here. These might not fit you, but ringgit, $10, 10 ringgit. That's $2.50 for jeans. It might fit Jonathan North. It wouldn't fit me. 250 cents. $2.50. Yeah. Well, I just didn't know about the online ordering thing. It should be they have to pay for it. At least I think with the Witherspoons, they had to pay for it. They're going to order a bunch of stuff up front. You can't just. So, yeah, I have to be very wary of that next time I go in any kind of eating establishment. I just eat in the hole in the wall places. And street food, stick to that. The big problem too is you couldn't communicate. It's very hard communicating with those guys, and they must have been short on labor because they just got guys that couldn't speak any English, and it's in a very tourist part of town. That was a big part. If I could have communicated, could have cleared that situation up pretty quick. I had to talk to the delivery guy. Nobody there spoke any English, and most people in Malaysia speak some English. But yeah, we learned a good lesson on that. No big deal. I mean, we took a little bit of a hit. This is the thing, traveling. Look, I'm not really trying to travel cheap while I live stream. Like I said, when you're live streaming, you got to spend some money to live stream, because you're trying to entertain an audience for 10, 12 hours a day. You got to go in places, sit down, do things. You got to spend a little bit of money. But even that aside, man, I don't know if it's possible to travel real cheap in today's world anymore. I mean, unless you just try to stick to $5 hostels and eat the cheapest food. And there's still going to be some days where you're going to spend a lot more money than you anticipated. Like today. So. And this is one of the, these are just the cheapest part of the world here. Just imagine if you were in more expensive countries. Yeah, I need to get a hat. Thanks for reminding me. I keep forgetting. It looks like some kind of big establishment to my left. Maybe I can find something inside there. Let's see here. Catch up on some of your guys' comments here. I got some shade. I'm happy I got some glasses today. I got a haircut. Next thing, I just need to go get some dental work. Yeah, Street Life Asia, there's a lot of hidden expenses, You got the hidden expenses of travel you don't expect. And then you got the hidden extra expenses of live streaming. They compound, but, when you're doing IRL, Some battery stuff there. E-waste. Yeah. Yeah, it's better, like, really, if you have a whole bunch of different live streamers, just have a few in each city. Like a few in Saigon, a few in Bangkok, a few in Pattaya. So if you want to see what's going on in any city around the world, there's a few guys that are streaming on a regular basis. And then that way those guys don't have to move around. They have a cheap apartment, live a cheap digital nomad lifestyle, and bring the world to YouTube, on a live stream basis. It's not, because you can live a lot cheaper in one location than moving around. Moving around costs money. This place here, it's a coffee shop. You can sit down here. It's like a little cafeteria. $400 Phnom Penh to Manila. Holy cow! Cambodia is not a good country to fly out of. It's expensive. I remember searching before, like just to get to Thailand or something. Or Thailand should be cheap, but dude, I don't know why you don't spend more time in Thailand. You haven't been there in a long time. I saw you're in Philippines and all these countries. You're right next to Thailand. I mean, you were there. I was watching you back a long time ago. You were in the heat of the heart of the pandemic. Ben, I don't know how much time you've spent in Thailand in your life or how you've seen, but the time you were there was a terrible time to be there. It was not fun at all. I could just tell from people's live streams and stuff and videos. It was totally shut down. It wasn't nice. In normal times, it's a great place to be, Little cat. A lot of street food places. You don't get in Bukit Bintang a lot of street food, or it's kind of tourist oriented. But you get in these neighborhoods, there's a lot. We got all the street food here. Look at this. We got eggplants. I see. Mackerel. What's this stuff here? Check it out. Yeah, your best bet maybe to go to Vietnam if you're stuck in Cambo, you want to leave Cambo. Maybe go to, because usually it's pretty easy to get from Cambodia to Vietnam, especially you're in Kep. Kep is right next to Vietnam. You can cross the border like in 30 minutes. When I was in Kampot, I got my visa in Kampot, my Vietnam visa. I just went to Vietnam from there. And then maybe try flying out of Saigon, to where you want to go. Where am I going here? I don't really know where I'm at. Just wandering. Worst case scenario, you get lost, you get a taxi. But this interesting neighborhood here, walking through. We're gonna go to 7-Eleven here and get some water. Just quick water here. Get some aircon too for a minute. Kind of hot. Some water. Vitamin C. I get some vitamin C. This CC lemon is a drink from Japan. I like. It's like a pop, soda pop, but there's a lot of vitamin C in it. You gotta stay up on your vitamin C. You get one of these. There's like 500 milligrams of vitamin C. Oh, this one's only 50 milligrams. Huh? Used to have a lot more than that. Yeah, you're exposed to so many, you know, in a foreign country, and especially moving around and exposed to a lot of germs, which is not a bad thing. Good for your immune system, but you want to have, you know, a lot of vitamin C. What is this? Sparkling juice. Looks interesting. And you kind of get run down from travel too. They got vitamin C in it. Salty lychee. This has got vitamin C. Oh, 0 calories? Shit. I don't like 0 calorie drinks. I've never seen these drinks before, so it's kind of check it out here. Yeah, this one has 60 calories. Oh man, it's got artificial sweeteners. Yeah, I don't do artificial sweeteners. I've never seen these drinks before. You know, they got their own unique drinks here. This electrolyte beverage wasn't bad. I had yesterday. Carbonated water, sugar. Yeah, this is good. It's just electrolytes, sugar, water, carbonated water, citric acid. Go for it. Maybe a snack too. Just getting kind of hungry. I'll just have this, I guess. Oh, that's right. He's in Phnom Penh. He was in Kep. Yeah, Kep. You could just cross the border in 30 minutes, and you're like in there's a town called Doc something. I forgot the name of it. From there, you can take a bus. You can go to the island Phuoc. There's a big island in Vietnam from there, or you can go west to the Delta, Chao Doc, Canto. That's what I did. Or east. I mean east. Hey, Stephen Baumgartner, big ups. I didn't bring a hammock. Get some choc. I don't know what that is, bro. Stay vigilant, safe. Hey, thank you very much. Thanks for the $5. Cheers. We can stay here for a minute, have our drink, get some aircon. Thank you, Stephen. That's another guy. I met him on Walking Street in Pattaya. So many people I've met in real life, you know, in this chat. These are prescription glasses. I got them on this live stream. She did an exam. It's all on this live stream here. They got a charger here. Charging. I could go for another coffee somewhere. Remember, I was gonna get 2 cups of coffee, but I had to leave that place. So, you know, we're gonna get some electrolytes now. Maybe we'll get a cup of coffee later and sit down. We might be. I still got a lot of power left on this. Yeah, I just bought these today for 15 bucks or prescription glasses. It was on this live stream. If you missed it, you just rewind, find it. Hey, stuck in Florida? Yeah, it's still working. You don't have to super chat me anything, stuck in Florida or PayPal. Appreciate you being a mod and stuff. That heat and walk around starting to catch up to me a little bit. Be a nice time to sit down somewhere. The air kind of feels good. Get a little street view here. Hey, thanks, stuck in Florida. Cheers. Julian B says, CC, what about renting a villa in Phnom Penh? Hosting other creators there, building a community, this into a movement. Yeah, Julian, I've seen some of your messages before. I didn't reply back to you or anything, but I did see them. I don't know, like, we wanted to do something like that in Pattaya, where we had like a community of YouTubers and live streamers. I think there is one that's has developed. But yeah, a lot of us got trolled out of that town, so that's, anywhere. But if you go maybe other cities, yeah, maybe you could. Maybe Saigon would be good for that or something. Saigon, Vietnam. Philippines, you would get trolled out of it too, because there's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of crazy drama in the Philippines community genre. Food for Thought says glasses are a huge improvement compared to the previous ones. Baritone wants to know how much it costs to rent a motorbike. I don't know how much it would cost to rent in Kuala Lumpur, in Malaysia. Maybe we'll try when we get to some small. I don't like riding a motorbike in a real big city. If you get to a smaller city, I like riding motorbikes. I can tell you what I paid in other countries. I rented a motorbike in Cambodia, in Kampot. That cost me about like $3 a day. I had it for like a week, maybe 20 bucks. I rented it in Vietnam, in Da Nang. I drove all the way to Hoi An. It's not that far of a drive, but that was like $3 a day. Thailand is about 1,500 to 3,000 baht a month, which is $40 to $80 per month. So that's in Pattaya. It could vary from place to place, but it might be much more expensive in Phuket. But in Pattaya, that's what the prices are. Can I clean the lens? The image is blurry. Yeah, I haven't cleaned the lens in a long time. I could probably do that. When am I going to Pattaya? I don't know, man. If I go to Thailand, I'll probably be traveling around this time. Because most of the time I go there, I just stay in Pattaya. I don't do a lot of traveling. As much as time as I spent in that country, I should have done a lot more traveling than I have. There was a time I did do a lot of traveling. That was with my girlfriend. This was back like 2008, 2007. But I only saw the western part of the country. Everything basically from Chiang Mai down to Bangkok, all that area. Phitsanulok, Sukhothai, Nakhon Sawan, all those areas. I've been all through those provinces. I haven't seen the south of Thailand. Haven't seen Isan. Haven't seen the far north like Chiang Rai. Farthest north I've been is Chiang Mai. And that was a long time ago too. So I've been probably 25 provinces in Thailand: Kanchanaburi, Lampang, Lamphun, Tak. All the western provinces I've been to, most of them. Oh, the internet is laggy. Yeah, the internet might be laggy. Yeah, I have been to Isan. I was just on a visa run though. I didn't see a whole lot. I would like to explore like I just spent like a day in Udon Thani. I'd like to see like check out Khon Kaen a little bit. Check out Nakhon Ratchasima. Check out Buriram. Check out Serene. Yeah, Camping Ped. Been to Camping Ped. I've been Ayutthaya. A lot of foreigners, a lot of the guys in Pattaya and stuff, they don't know about the central and western part of Thailand. They only know like Isan, Phuket, and Chiang Mai. They forget there's a whole other part of the country that they forget about. But I'm not familiar with, That's the part I kind of got to see, but I didn't get to see Isan. Which basically they're similar. There's not a whole lot of difference, probably, I'm guessing, but a little bit of different culture in Isan. Yeah, I haven't seen any news the last week. When I'm traveling, man, I don't see the news or anything. Like, I'm waiting to see what happens in the midterm elections in the United States. That's a big deal, overnight. But other than that, I don't really follow the news. What's going on? How long will I stay in Kuala Lumpur? Probably just a few days. Then we'll move on, move on to some other cities. There's no rush to do anything. There's no rush to leave Malaysia or anything because we got good internet here. Things are going good. You know what, guys, like that? You see that guy that was making that sugarcane? I just clipped that video, like a 5-minute video. I can clip videos on your live streaming. YouTube will just take the last 5 minutes. So if I'm streaming every day, I could have a giant library of just these real simple 5-minute videos, like a hotel or a street food guy. There's no editing. And then just release them, like, they're just saved to your YouTube library. It's an amazing feature. I didn't even know about it. Wander Nirvana told me about it. It's kind of hard. You have to time it. It'll take the last 5 minutes of the live stream and I'll clip a video out of it and put it on your channel. So when you see something like those guys I was buying fruit from, I clip that. So I could just release those later when I'm not live streaming or something, and might not do that well in views, but who knows, maybe just release a bunch of them, like 3 per day, People see kind of the real life of different places I go to. So like it takes the last 5 minutes and puts in your YouTube library as a video. No editing, nothing, no uploading time. So I might do some of that, save a bunch of those things, like interesting moments, that happen in the. Jonathan North says, I think CC is going to cross the land border, make the way to Bangkok, and fly to Vietnam. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go through southern Thailand right now because, like I said, it's going to get real expensive there. There's so many foreigners and Europeans flying into Thailand right now. It's going to be crazy this high season. South might be off limits. Just too rich for me at the moment. You know, go there off season or something in March or something. Because the South is already expensive at any time. It's twice the price as Pattaya, you know. And then you're gonna, what's going on with this this exodus of people from the Europe is the eating costs. People are fleeing the winter in Europe. But yeah, Malaysia's a cool country. I like to see more of it, so we're gonna, the live stream is going pretty good. We're going to at least go to a few different more cities. I don't know how much time I'm gonna spend here, but maybe a couple weeks. Yeah, but there's a point, Sanchez, where there's so much demand for hotels and everything's booked up, and you just can't get a cheap hotel. It's just nothing available. Like some of that stuff might be booked up weeks in advance. You know? I did a search for like Phuket for the prices of hotels a couple weeks ago, and it looked pretty cheap. But that was like in late October. You know, that's not high season. High season, the peak high season is December and January. It's gonna be crazy December, January. That stuff's all probably gonna be booked up. That's what happened to me in Boracay. I was there in peak high season. They just opened up 2019 in the Philippines, and it was a great experience because it's nice to see some of those places with a lot of people and a lot of activity. So I was really glad I went there, but it was expensive. I was paying like $55 a night for a hotel there. I was lucky to get it because every hotel was booked in the entire island. There were like two places to stay. There was a hostel in that place. Or you had to stay off island and take the boat every day, which I did for the first couple of days. Yeah, there's a guy, I think his name is a travel vlogger from America. His name is Travel Far, Eat Local. Sounds like a food vlog, but he actually has some just good travel videos. Like he's in Bangladesh, he was in India. Man, the guy's really getting out there and really some off the beaten path places, but he's not getting any views. He's like 1,500 subscribers. He gets like 1,500 views per video. You know, he's been putting out a lot of content and really exploring all sorts of places. So yeah, the travel vlog genre is a little bit of a, you know, it's it's a little bit luck, roll of the dice. You know, there's a lot of guys trying to make a go of it, and they're just not getting any traction. It's not like they're doing a bad job. You know, like guys like Sebcam. I mean, he poured his heart into YouTube. I think he would do a lot better overseas than America. You know, but hopefully he does do his stuff overseas. You know, starts back up here. I don't know what his plans are. He's kind of been off YouTube for the last few months, but yeah, it's a roll of the dice. Gabriel Traveler got the vax, so he's got an easier time going to places than I would. Something Wrong says, Dum Dum Media said he knew you before he came to YouTube. Yeah, I've known him since like 2011. A lot of these people you've seen in my videos and stuff, I've known for over 10 years. Like FBI guy I've known since 2011. Dum Dum Media, I've known since 2012. Thailand Bob, I've known him since 2011. Because I've seen Barry the Boss for like 2000. I didn't know him that well, but I would see him on Walking Street and stuff back like 2012, 13. So I used to hang out there, and those guys were always out there. So that's how we kind of knew each other. But, so I knew all those guys when I started doing YouTube. A lot of they were in my YouTube videos when I first started. It was all the characters of Walking Street. They had Omega Man, they had the Dancing Granny, and had all the FBI guy wasn't in the first videos the first year because he was back in America at that point. He came back to Thailand later, but there was Thailand Bob was in them all, So Dum Dum Media was in some of the videos. But we used to play basketball, me and Dum Dum Media. There was 10 of us, played at Tony's gym on 3rd Road. I would visit Thailand like once or twice a year for about a month or two. That was my getaway in the 2010s, 2012, 2013. I fly over from Japan. Barry was he was always on Walking Street. He was just one other guy saw it. I think guys like FBI guy used to work for him. He'll tell you on his channel, but yeah, I didn't know him that well. But I did remember seeing him a lot, and I saw him in the sauna once at Soy 6. This is probably like 2013. At the end of Soy 6, there's a nice sauna. And I remember him saying we were right next to each other in the locker, the sauna. Tal and he was like, it's real relaxing, isn't it? The sauna, like, yeah, it's real relaxing. So, but that's the sauna. All of us used to. Sean used to go to that place. We all used to go there. I don't know if it's still around. He used to wear a Charlotte Hornets jersey. Barry the Boss. I remember he used to wear a Charlotte Hornets jersey. But yeah, I didn't really know him that well. I knew FBI guy better. Dum Dum Media knew a little bit. Mostly just played basketball. Yeah, myself, I enjoy watching streams a lot more than vlogs nowadays. I think that the problem is YouTube doesn't really know how to promote them because the algorithm's geared around towards videos. So they don't know how to, because sometimes I get recommended some weird random stream and nobody ever clicks on them, because you don't know what it's about. So, yeah, YouTube just doesn't know how to recommend them in the algorithm. You could do like what Jeff Lepard did, though. There are these current world events. If there's something big happening near you, just go live stream it. You get thousands of subs and an instant audience overnight. That's one way to get a lot of subs really quick for live streaming. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, a lot of travel vloggers are putting out a lot of good stuff, and they're struggling. But there's a lot of live streamers struggling too, because I don't know. I think YouTube's in a weird spot right now. They need to find a way to promote the live streamers, because otherwise they're going to lose that to Twitch. It's like that guy I met on the street the other day. He's like, "Oh, you're a live streamer," and he just assumed I was on Twitch. I know I'm live streaming on YouTube. Which, I'm not too familiar with Twitch, so, I need to do some laundry tonight in my hotel room. I brought some soap with me, some of that Dr. Bronner's soap. That's the problem. You don't bring a lot of clothes, like especially in this hot, sweaty environment, man. It's it would be nice to just have an apartment in Thailand and just kick back and do some live streaming in Bangkok and videos. So I'm just taking it day by day. That's why I say I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going, but right now I'm here in Malaysia and I take it from there. I think if you're a travel vlogger, you need some viral videos to hit. There's a few ways you can get viral videos, but having a beautiful lady in the thumbnail was one way. That was Balder's first viral videos in the waterfall. A lady with big gazongas was sliding down. It was only like a 5-second clip. That video got like 10 million views. When you get some of those, and then YouTube really pushes you up in the algorithms. So and then everything you release later is like, plus that video itself, that exposed you to a lot of people. Like that video exposed Harold Balder to 10 million people, views. So then those people, they saw his face, they liked him, they want to see more of his videos, So remember, it's not just, everything is not just about the algorithm. It's also about if people want to watch and like it, that's a big factor. So. But yeah, you need to get some viral videos popping and then just keep releasing, putting stuff out there. There's a guy Jeff might know, Vive Free. He's in Canada. I was checking out. He's like kind of a political guy. He was live streaming the Ottawa thing. But if you look at his channel, he had like thousands of videos back like in 2015, 16, just random stuff. And some of them would pop. Like he had a scroll video that got like 10 million views. All these other random videos that got like 500 views and stuff. But eventually he switched to like politics. Now he's a huge commentator, live streamer, and he makes probably $1 million a year or something, But he started out just putting out like thousands of kind of random videos. The squirrel GoPro video is what a squirrel stole his GoPro and took it up a tree. That was his first. So you get something like that, something, it could be anything. That was the video that put him on a map, that guy there, Vive Free. He's in Canada. And then he tried to make a duplicate of that video. He made all these different squirrel videos. None of them did that good, just that one, So you don't know what's gonna pop, but when it does, it's a really good thing for your channel. The problem with my channel is that because I was behind the camera, I had a lot of videos that got a lot of views. But I wasn't much of a personality in those videos. It was just kind of like, showing the world, which there's a lot of channels like that, random stuff. And whereas, maybe if I had been in those videos, I could have got more of a vlogging traction. But, I don't know. I'm happy live streaming for now. Maybe I'll do vlogging again. I don't know. Just take it day by day. We're doing pretty good, so. I got a great live streaming audience. I mean, I'm very fortunate. There's guys with 1 million subs that can't crack 200 in a chat. They go live, and it's not because they bought fake subs, which that not much of that goes down, especially in those numbers. Maybe they do it to get to 1,000 or something, but it's expensive. I know that because Twitchy tried it. He was all convinced everybody was buying subs, so he went on there and he did it and he live streamed it and showed. And it's actually I didn't know because I never looked into it, but it's actually very expensive. Because it's actual real people or something in some, call center or in India or something. So people that do that, they have to pay a lot of money for that. So there's nobody doing it for when they got 100,000 subs, because it'd be ridiculously massive amounts of money, thousands and thousands of dollars. So that's, you hear a lot of haters. They're saying, oh, it's this person, that person's buying all because they just don't understand why they have views and subs. But that's not 99% of the time. That's not true, And Twitchy learned that because I think he realized, oh, this is expensive. It's not real practical. yeah, you know, when some of these haters, they realize something, they don't come and say, you know, maybe I was wrong about that. These guys probably didn't. But I'm sure he probably figured it out in his own head, you know. But then he never did a follow-up. So a lot of times the haters, they'll realize something's not correct, but he won't go on record and correct, well, you know, maybe these people aren't doing that, you know. All these guys I'm criticizing. It's like, yeah, I don't know where we're at here. But yeah, I got a great audience here, man, on this live stream. I put up a vlog, I'm only get like 2,000 views, but live streams get like 5,000 views, you know. So I'm doing something right here with the live stream. We got some cars here. Coleos. What kind of cars are these? Coleos, Renault. I want to get out of the sun and get like a coffee or something. Maybe iced coffee. Chill out for a little while. I gotta use the bathroom pretty soon. I don't know really where I'm at. Yeah, I talked some smack about Balder in the past, but you know, when I was drunk or something. But yeah, I don't dislike the guy. And he is a talented vlogger. I mean, he helped create the whole genre, travel genre. So many people copy him and stuff. I see so many Balder copycats. It's just ridiculous. And it's like they're so like blatantly copying like the titles and everything. It's like, you know. But so yeah, I got. You know, respect for the guy. There's not any travel vlogger I dislike. I really don't. Actually, there's only one. I'm not gonna say who it is. There's only one guy, and you know, whatever. And actually, I don't really dislike him either. So. But yeah, it's hard to dislike a travel vlogger because they're going out there busting their ass. Bringing the world to your couch, you know, and you know, it's not really. People should give them respect, you know, not give them a hard time. No, I'm not gonna. You guys wouldn't guess it. See, here's the Petronas Towers here. You always see it wherever you are in Malaysia. You see the Petronas Towers. I don't even know where I'm at, but who's Boundless Travel? I don't even know who that is. Ryan Boundless. I like Ryan Boundless. Here's a coffee shop here. Here. No, I don't. It's nobody in the Thailand genre. Nobody. I don't have a problem with bar finds. So no, it's not like I dislike the guy. I said it's just kind of like, you know, maybe it's not a guy I want to have a beer with or something. He did something that really pissed me off. So, You guys would never guess it, but it's a big guy too. But yeah, it's no big deal. I'm just saying, there's. I had a late night rant against Ryan Boundless. I can't believe that. I don't even remember that. Because Ryan Boundless, I always give him compliments. Because he was one of the guys I used to watch a long time ago. I don't know why I would have ranted against him. But no, it's not. Let's get some coffee, guys. Relax for a minute here. We got a really nice coffee shop. That's exactly what I was looking for. This place is nice. Check it out. It's where you could use a little bit of a wider lens. Oh, it's zoomed in. That's why. It's hard to see the phone when you're in the outside like that. Hello. Can I get iced coffee?
Iced coffee? What coffee?
With milk and sugar?
Sorry?
Iced coffee with milk and sugar?
With?
You have condensed milk?
Yes.
Okay, iced coffee with condensed milk.
Alright, sure.
Okay. And water. I'm gonna sit here for a little bit.
Ice or what?
Ice. You might get copyright, but I'm not really concerned. I have to take a break, get out of the heat. Good looking snacks. You should try to hook up with the Ricky Drama. I might not have a choice about that. He might stream snipe me or something. He has like a. He has I don't know how he does it, but he's very good at finding vloggers and stream sniping them. Like he finds these people out of the woodwork. I don't know if he's got some special technology or something, but there's a very good chance I'll run into Ricky Drama in Asia. So hope he just doesn't smack me upside the head like he did one guy. He was trying to meet me when I was in Mexico. He was going to fly down or something. He was back in America. He was in my chat all the time. I'm coming down to Mexico. Yeah, I might not have a choice about that one. Might run into Ricky Drama. I don't have a problem with like Ricky though, or like Steph. He's talked a lot of crap about me. Twitch, he's talked a lot. I don't really care about that, so I don't have a problem with any of those guys. I think it's kind of funny when they do that. Ricky's kind of different though. He's weird because sometimes I've seen him compliment me. Like I went in his chat a couple weeks ago. I was like, "Hey man," left a comment. He was like, "Hey, Cheap Charlie," he was like real nice. Oh, I already paid. Okay, yeah, do you have the water too? Some water. But then other times he's like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Other times he's ranting and raving about me and stuff. But he does that with everybody, as far as I can tell. So. Yeah, he's good at he's found a lot of vloggers like CB Media, Retired Working for You. You ask him questions like all these light. Found the pineapple guy in Phuket. I don't know how he just finds people like anybody in the Philippines or Thailand genre. Thank you. It's not easy to stream snipe somebody, even if you know their exact location, because they move. People move around. Yeah. Like there's people that tried to stream snipe me, and they thought it was very difficult for them, because I'm always walking. So they thought I was somewhere else. Yeah. I gotta use the bathroom here in a second. It's a beautiful coffee shop. I'll show you guys a little. Yeah, nice chair back here. How's it going? Yeah, you don't want to get in a fight in Thailand. I've never been in a fight. I've done a lot of drinking. That's why I quit in Mexico, because I was blacked out, and what I did there was like I had to quit alcohol at that point. But you don't want to do any funny business in Thailand, because like that you need to get that attitude out of your mind, because there's like you go in a bar and try to pick a fight with somebody or something and do something, you can get, there's 5-10 Thai guys over, and I've seen it many times, will be on you, and it's not pretty. There's a guy JP Bar, this is like 10 years ago, there was a place called Yakuza Hot Dog, and I was like, it's right, there's an alleyway right between Walking Street and JP Bar. It's halfway in between. I was sitting there, it was like 6 in the morning, I was talking with people. All of a sudden I turn around, this orange comes flying, hits me in the stomach. It wasn't intended for me, I was in the crossfire. This guy comes running by me. He was like a young British guy or something. He hit this Arab with a pool stick. It was like an unprovoked attack in the head. The Thai guys come, and it was like 20 Thai guys chasing him down the street. And I don't know what happened, but 10 minutes later, an ambulance came. And you don't want to mess around in Thailand. There's street justice happens real quick. Cambodia too, all those countries. Cambodia, there's a lot of mob violence and stuff. So if you do something crazy and people figure out real quick it was you, and you attack someone or something, or there'll be motorbike taxi guys, whole streets coming after you. But some people think they're real tough, and they think they can intimidate people and stuff, and so they already have this attitude, and they get drunk. And I'm not even talking about YouTube or anything. I'm talking about in real life, or they get pissed off and drunk, or they got turned down by they get crazy in the street. And most of the times they get let off. The Thais are real nice, understanding, but you know, if they do something crazy, you know, it's not good. There's a lot of, you know, street, you know. But they had this attitude in their head in the first place, like they're going to come in and, you know, they're the big tough guy and they're going to, you know, do something. Maybe they're newbies, but, you know, it's like, they don't know how Thailand works, you know, it's like. Yeah, you remember I used to hang out on Walking Street all the time, and anybody, ask Barry, the boss, anybody who spent a lot of time, see a lot of crazy stuff, and you know, it's usually always the same end result. There's some, you know, young foreign guy that thought he was, you know, big badass, and he didn't want to pay his bill tab or something, or he attacked the, you know, somebody, or it's like, it doesn't end well, you know. So yeah, I don't recommend, you know, if Ricky Drama is trying to intimidate people and like he did, maybe he got away with that in the Philippines, but you know, if he tries that in Thailand, it might not end so well. It's 50-50. Yeah, I mean, maybe he could smack somebody and you get away with it, but maybe he won't. You know, so and that goes for anybody. So you should know that. Maybe he doesn't know that. You know? He's not a Thailand expert. How much time has he spent? Like a year there or something in 2017. No, I don't know Cheap Charlie Media. It's somebody that's clipping videos. I don't mind him that much. He's fine. I've never had a problem with ice cubes in Southeast Asia, you know. Yeah, I think people too get the impression that Thailand's like a crazy lawless place, or any of these countries. It's not. There is an order there, like a kind of a street order. You know, people look after each other, the street vendors, the taxi guys, you know, the pedestrians. So it's not something you want to, like, you know, be a hero or get in the middle of something, because that can turn, you know, bad real quick. Even a guy like being real bad to his girlfriend or something, you know, you don't want to really get in the middle of that kind of situation. You know, it's not. Just mind your own business, be polite. That's the best, and you don't have any troubles. You know, it's a very safe place otherwise. You know. Do I carry pepper spray? Sometimes I have in America, yeah, when I'm live streaming. You can't, some of these other countries you can't. I should be charging here, man. I forgot. Let me charge a little bit. I got the charger here. There's the charger. Yeah, there's some people they're saying, like, I've heard, like, this Christmas, party in Luis Cabo. They're saying they're gonna go disrupt it or saying like that's not a good way to think. Shouldn't even be saying anything like that. Like I said, it could not turn out too good. Like, you know, it's not just the fact that Luis Cabo has security, but they want to go do something crazy and put people in the business and stuff. You know, it's not a good thing to do in Thailand. But Cabo is hiring security anyways, because you got so many people and trolls and stuff saying they're gonna do something, you know, because he's been promoting this Christmas party for a long time, trying to get people to come, you know, at CX Bar this Christmas. And Ricky's one of the guys saying he's gonna, maybe he'll just be nice and have beers. That'd be cool. You know, nothing wrong with that. But he wants to cause like some big trouble or something, and you don't know what he's thinking. He says he's very erratic. You know. One night in Bangkok makes the hard man humble. Luis Cabo has his own security entourage. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of people there, a lot of live streamers and stuff. I don't know if they have a problem with Cabo. I mean, they might not like some of the other streamers. There's some people that, you know, dislike a lot of different streamers. I'm one of them. Some people really dislike me. Some people really dislike, you know, some of the people that Cabo has invited. Yeah, Be More Ron might be there. And these are they're not bad glasses. I'm just gonna. They're so cheap, you can't go wrong. $16. I still have to use the bathroom. It was occupied, so I'm gonna try to use it. Is Dum Dum Media going to CX Bar? Maybe. Yeah. Have I ever been attacked in Asia? Never. Never had an issue in Asia. Never had an issue in Japan. Had a lot of drunken nights, but you know, all the drinking I did in the past, I usually didn't black out. I just started blacking out recently. That was when I knew I had to quit. That wasn't like just blacking out and like walking around. I was like, I don't know what was going on, but a long time I used to drink. I had it, you know, really under control. I just had a good time, and I drink some Heinekens or something. You know, I eat food. I eat some food while I was drinking. Had some pad thai in the street. Get some water. So I was always never really had issues too much drinking. Like I said, it started to become a little bit of an issue when I was in Japan. So I started drinking hard stuff a lot, whiskey and. But it didn't black out because I was on my own in Japan. I had no friends. I had nobody to, you know, take me back to my hotel or something. I had to find my way back to my hotel. There was one time I blacked out. I just passed out on the street. I was on the sidewalk for 3 hours. I had a cut in my hand. I still got the scar. That was in Japan. But when you start doing that stuff, like blacking out, that was in a busy street too. There's people probably just walking over me. As a drunk guy passed out. Yeah. It's like, when you start doing that, that's when you got a big problem. Oh, attacked by the key guy, the keys, yeah. Yeah, the keys. That was a kind of a random situation. That could have happened to anybody. Like, he didn't know who I was. That was just, he just saw me with the camera and freaked out. I was walking down the street with my phone, live streaming. So that was just a random. That can happen anywhere, anytime, and anybody. You know, if you got a camera, there could be somebody that gets just off their head. You know, it's pretty rare, but I mean, it happened to Rabbit Travels in Scotland. He didn't really get attacked, but he was close to getting attacked. You know, he was just walking down the street, and this old guy comes up to him, and he was like, "Yeah, he's about to attack him." I mean, the guy was off his head. I was like, it was in Scotland, you know. Yeah, that happened to me once. Yeah. I've never had a soy dog attack when I was a pedestrian walking around. A couple times on a motorbike they tried to attack me. I was able to get away from them though. Yeah, Dead Horse got attacked too, vlogging in a very similar situation. The guy just saw us, but to be fair, he kind of riled the guy up a little bit. Like he started, you know, they were jawing each other. So it probably didn't have to get to that point. If Dead Horse just kind of ignored the guy and kept walking, but when the guy called him a wanker, you know, he like, yeah, and then they started going at each other. That video is still on YouTube, vlogging a Dead Horse. Yeah, guy ran out of a bar and attacked him. Yeah, when they started calling each other wankers, it got real serious quick. Yeah. I haven't tried to use the bathroom again. I was in there before. By the way, that vlogging at Dead Horse is another good lesson about Thailand. I'll give you a lesson on that because even though he was in the right, he was just defending himself. That could have ended very badly for him because there were people, all the Thais from the bar were running out, and automatically everybody was looking at him on the street as he was in the wrong. So that nobody knew what would happen and how that got to that point. So he could have had a bunch of people attacking him. It almost got to that point. There were like 10 people running out of that bar, and other people from other bars could have joined in. And it could have been, you know, even though he was in the right of defending himself. So you want to avoid any kind of conflict at all costs in those, Thailand, you know. Like even if you're in the right and you're just, you just want to avoid any situation, whether it's with another fairing or Thai or anybody. You don't want to, because like I said, you could be in the right and just standing your ground, but other people don't see it that way. They didn't know what happened. They just join in and they start attacking you and stuff. It happens all the time. Hey Richie, big ups. Thanks for the $10. Cheers. Thank you, Richie. Big ups, Richie. Yeah, it's nice to be back in Southeast Asia. Be More Wine says you met Sean at one. That's cool, man. Yeah, he gets people coming up to him all the time. He kind of got pretty famous. I don't know, he might not like YouTube anymore, but I asked him about that. Hey, you don't mind, like getting well known and stuff, and people coming up to you? He's like, oh no, man. He says like when we were young, we all wanted to be soccer stars and we wanted to be famous. So yeah, that's what he said to me. Because his video, he was seen by millions and millions in a lot of my videos, and plus his videos too, a lot of his videos. Cheers, Richie. Thank you very much. Do they have any casinos or pachinko? I'm not sure what the gambling policy is in Malaysia. I know Singapore's got casinos. Cambodia has a lot. Mr. Vegas says best rule in Thailand or Philippines, shut up and mind your own business. Yeah, there you go. Do you know if Sean still believes MSG is bad for him? Definitely, yeah, definitely. I know people too that got hurt or they got incidents, and like I said, it wasn't their fault or anything. They just got attacked, or one guy was just disputing a bar bill, and some guy, like a Thai guy, hit him with a pool stick in the head. He had to get stitches, one of my friends. And yeah, so yeah, I know another guy that got in a situation. And my guy was my friend. He was a very laid back guy, so I know I wasn't there, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't being real belligerent or anything. That's not the way he is. I was like, Genting Highlands. Yeah, I heard about that place. What's the Genting Highlands? Nana is from China. Yeah, that was just your typical Philippines, like slum community, but like it wasn't that bad. Like people were saying to chat, it's not that much. It was actually close to what's that neighborhood called? Makati. All you had to do is walk across the river. But it was actually interesting because at night they were playing basketball and there were like old guys sitting around. They offered me some booze, so there was a nice community there. It was an informal settlement. Like it was, a lot of these third world cities, they got these like shanty towns, they call them, or favelas in Brazil. Manila's got lots of those kind of places, but not all of them are real poor or some are kind of like working class. They're not. They start out as just people building their own structure, and there's no regulations or anything. But a lot of times they're just kind of working class neighborhoods, But sometimes they can be real, crazy poor. But yeah, there's a lot of those in the Philippines. They're not like a street system, city street system stuff. Brains in the Thunderbirds. I think No Time to Be Bad is or Sad is one of the yeah, he's one of the best Thailand vloggers because he really he more than anybody's really gets to know the culture and like because he's living up in Isan and he's with the family and he's like he's speaking some Thai. He tries all the food. A lot of the vloggers they don't try any food, Thai food. They don't like he's really gone native a lot. That's I find his vlogs some of the most interesting. I don't have a lot of time to watch a lot of vlogs, but I don't watch a whole lot of vlogs, period. But when I do watch his once in a while, he's one of the most interesting because he's gone native the most. Like, the family's very funny and stuff. So, like a guy just like hanging out on Beach Road. It's just or a guy like a newbie. Kind of a newbie. Like. It's just vlogging. There's some newbies that started vlogging. It's like their first time in Thailand. They don't really know much. They're just kind of doing the usual stuff at Chatuchak Market. It's just kind of boring. But like No Time to Be Sad, I actually learned stuff from him. He really knows the culture and stuff. Some of the new guys actually do well though, because like the Thai people like to see, and this is true in other countries, Philippines, they like to see like a newbie fresh off the boat and see what he thinks about Thailand and food, and they like to see, that's really interesting. They'd rather watch that than a guy that's been around for a long time, an old hand. Like you either have to be totally fluent in Thai, and a guy like, what's that guy with 10 million subs? Or you're like, or you have to be a guy that's like totally fresh off the boat, newbie, you don't know anything. If you want to get the local audience, if you're in between, it's you're not gonna get much local viewers. That's a very common thing. You have to make it a choice to learn the language. Like, I did the same thing in Japan. I didn't really want to learn Japanese, so I was going to Japan long before I went to Thailand. And to this day, I only know a couple of words of Japanese, but I do know like maybe 300, 400, 500 words of Thai. So I can't speak Thai, but I do know a lot of words. I think I can't even speak Thai on a basic level. So you have to kind of make a decision. You want to learn the language, but you can't fault somebody. Yeah, it's nice being in a bubble, a foreigner bubble. You don't have to go native and learn the local culture, language. You can just be yourself. Be the American guy in Thailand, or the American in Japan, or the French guy in Thailand. It's like, and what I know, I just kind of picked up through osmosis, just being there so much. I didn't really ever try to study it, I still have a tough time counting to 10. Noon song, Sam, Si, Ha, Hope, Jet, Bat. But I always forget 8 or 9. I always mix them up. Sip. I can't remember 9. I'm not that good. My Put Thai D. Put Thai ไม่ดี Pom Put Thai ไม่ดีมาก Gao, yeah, I always forget that one. Yeah, Gao. Yeah, 8 and 9 I always get wrong. I need Nam Pao. Cafe Yen, iced coffee. Or this is I don't know, Pom Yin Cafe Yen. I'm drinking iced coffee. Actually, the little bit of Thai I do know comes in handy. I mean, I'd like to learn more. I was starting to look some YouTube videos recently. Oh, that's right. Yeah, doom is drink, gin is eat. That's right. Yeah, you're right. No, I think you could say gin for drink too. Like if you're drinking beer or something. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. I don't know. Maybe I think you can use gin for drinking too. It goes both ways. Yeah, they had a lot of basketball courts in Mexico. Yucatan, every neighborhood, every little town had a basketball court. You can say those in Thai. It's Taurai Kap. That's how much Kun Bai Nai. Where you go. You could also do Mani. Mani is come here. Chat. You want to chat? We're going to be doing a marathon stream, I think, today. We're going on 6 hours, so we're going to try to maybe make it to 12. You got to have these, like, downtimes. You need a little rest, a little air. You can't just be walking around all day. That's a time I could just chat with the chat, you know, and read your comments, chat. It's because I'm walking around, it's hard for me to read the chat, you know. That's another thing tempting me to go back to Pattaya is the fact they got basketball. When I was there in like 2018, 17, 19, there was no basketball. There used to be a court in Jomtien, but they demolished it like in 2017, 16. So when I was back there for a while, I didn't get to play it all. But they just built one by Pratamnak, and that's the area I always go through. I'm always on 3rd Road. It's right underneath the overpass. So Dum Dum Media is playing there. I saw Pattaya Street Cruiser playing there. So man, we could get some good games going. Because I would do that every day. I love playing basketball. Yeah, that's another thing that's really tempting me to go back to Pattaya. You know? It's just it's a nice thing to have in my life. Like, you know, so if I got that available, it's actually hard to have, you know, especially in Asia, you know. I didn't know how to communicate with those guys at the restaurant, man. I was like, yeah, it was a tough situation. All that food got ordered. kick back here a little bit. I got lucky to find this place. I remember I was saying like, I like to find a nice place to kick back and relax for a little bit. Boom, like 2 minutes later, I found this place right around the corner. This is why live streaming is a little more expensive though, because you have to stop in places and do things, and when you're going 10, 12 hours per day, you can't just walk around and endlessly. You could, but it's not easy, like especially in a city environment. Philippines would be good for b-ball. Yeah, that's true. I used to play in Angeles City. They had nice courts right by Walking Street. Angeles City had everything I needed, like in a 500-meter radius. Had Walking Street, had the basketball courts, the park, had the mall, had some good restaurants. There's some good Korean food and stuff. It was cheap. It was good. It was like I was happy there. It's like I haven't been there in a long time, but when I went back there in 2019, I just didn't spend any time in Angeles. I went straight to Boracay. There was only one NBA player. He was, it's because he went to Colorado State University. He wasn't a very good NBA player either. It was Mo Palacio. So. But there were some good players. It was like an underdog story because we were all like 15, 16. And these were big guys like in their 20s that went to Colorado State, like 6'5" and stuff. And we would beat those guys sometimes. Not every time, but like we had a crew, just like scrappy, fast dudes. Small and fast. Oh, and by the way, that Mohammed guy, he wasn't from Somalia, he was from Sudan. It was Mohammed. I was just drunk, I didn't remember the details, but he was from Sudan. He actually invited me to come to Sudan. So I was like 16. So I went to a travel agency. Hey, how much is a ticket to go to Sudan? It's like, why do you want to go there? I was like, that's back then, they just had travel agencies. They didn't have internet and stuff. So you better not go there. It's too I was in no position to go anywhere anyways. I didn't have any money or anything. I was just a teenager. Yeah, he was from Sudan. He wasn't from Somalia. He was, so we were like a United Nations. There was a Puerto Rican, Mexican, a guy from Sudan, and me. And we had another guy, like his fifth person was just a random, whoever was available. Yeah, actually, it wasn't even like high school because a lot of us didn't make our high school teams. There were 3 high schools in Fort Collins. Mohammed went to another one. He didn't make his team. He was practicing all the time. We used to practice together all the time and shoot. It was a youth center, a rec center, and it was really nice courts, and we used to practice and play all the time. And like none of us made our high school teams. I made it one year, like as a sophomore, like a sophomore team. I didn't make the JV. I didn't make the varsity. But we would beat the varsity guys would come, or the guys from Colorado State a lot of times. So we all thought we got shafted, or we didn't get a fair shot. We were like the underdogs, the outcasts. But that was our court though, because we were always there at that rec center. So you had different guys who would come and play just to shoot around and play. Guys from different high school teams or college, and so they were coming to our court. It was like, so they would get. Oh yeah, those guys were real good. Those are some of the caliber players we would play against sometimes. Like it's not like we always won, but we won our fair share of games. Just with hustle and running real fast and up and down the court. Well, my high school was pretty big. It was pretty competitive. You had to be pretty good to make the varsity. I wasn't really that good either. So I made the sophomore team. I didn't really get a good shot. Like the coach didn't really like when we play practice. I would beat the guys like the 6th man and the guys that he was giving a lot of playing time to. But he never. The coach didn't like me or something, so he never really gave me much. Giving me a fair shot, and then I couldn't make the JV team because I didn't get played at all hardly in the sophomore team. But when we would play practice, I would beat those guys one-on-one and stuff, and all the other guys. There was maybe 3 or 4 on that team that were better than me. I was better than everybody else on that team. So I didn't get a good chance to develop. You need to develop in the organized ball, otherwise you're gonna fall behind. Yes, he was my teacher too. He was a good teacher, but yeah. And some of that was my fault too. I didn't work hard enough. Like I did practice a lot, but then when the JV tryouts came, I was out of shape, and that was sort of my own fault. My cardio wasn't that good, and I was falling behind and stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why I did what happened. 'Cause I used to have really good cardio. That was in the the Rocky Mountains. It was high elevation. But it was just a bad. I was an off day or something. But then you had to make the JV, and then maybe you can make the varsity in your senior year if you did good in the JV. Now, if you're really good right off the bat, you can make the varsity as a 9th grader. But that's pretty rare. There's a big high school with like 2,000 people. Yeah. And the guys that are in JV, they were in high school. They were like 6'4". They were big dudes. So we would play against them sometimes. But it all depends. If you're going to like a small town with like a school of 200 people, you could probably easily make any team, football, basketball, very easy to make the varsity. You just have to go and try and show up and work out. But when you get to the bigger high schools or colleges, it's very hard to make those teams. You gotta be pretty good. The Puerto Rican guy was Alex. He was from the Bronx, actually. Because Fort Collins is a very like white town, like 95% white. We were just like the poor kids that hung out at the rec center. So like we had all these different people from different places, but had. Yeah, but if you're a phenom, you gotta be a phenom. Even to make Division I, you gotta be pretty good at Division I college. If you're a phenom, you get recognized early, like right away. Hostels are weird, Street Life Asia says. The people just play on their phones all day. Are you staying in a hostel, Ben? You should live stream some of that kind of stuff, man. Just live stream from the hostel. I know maybe you can't because of the trolls and stuff. They might be calling up the hostel. Like that happens, and people get kicked out of places, hotels. A lot of people have been kicked out of hotels on live streams. So I know you can't do it for that reason. But if they don't know the city you're in, maybe you could stream from the hostel. But it's good content. Yeah, Bjorn TV, he got kicked out of a hostel in London once, at 3 a.m. He was wandering the streets. It was raining. That guy's been in a lot of situations live streaming. Who else has been kicked out? Steph was almost kicked out of a hotel because of smoking. The trolls called the hotel, said he was smoking. But oh yeah, man, Donovan Mitchell. I was watching someone before I left. That dude's amazing. I don't want to talk too much basketball, but yeah, we got a great team. And Donovan Mitchell is a real deal. We had to trade a lot for him though. We had to trade like 5 draft picks. So. Yeah, I stopped playing basketball when I was about 17. So I have to move from Colorado. I moved back to Ohio. And I lost interest in a lot of stuff that year, my senior year. I lost interest in basketball. One, I didn't make the basketball team my junior year, so I just stopped playing. And I was kind of more into like books and reading my senior year. I was going to the library a lot. I lost interest in sports. And then in my 20s, I stopped playing basketball too. So I really, if I had kept playing, I missed a lot of opportunities in my 20s. I should have been working out. I should have been playing basketball. I could have. That's a time for growth. I was doing stuff. I was just I was busy with business first. I was doing a lot of business, and then later in my mid 20s, I went to Thailand and stuff, and I got so I was like, but I wasn't really interested in working out or sports or anything. Well, actually, when I started playing a little bit more basketball again, was with like Dum Dum Media, and that was back in Pattaya. I found the court and I started playing a little bit there. It's like we're not charging here. We got to hit the switch again, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot about that switch. I wasn't charging this whole time. Damn it. Oh yeah, I lived in Washington D.C. for a year when I was 18. I did play a lot there. I was actually I was playing with some really good players. Like DC's got some great. It was in the hood I was living in, and there's dudes that there's scouts and stuff and I was like, they used to call me white chocolate back then. The guy was a guy he would come hand out drinks to people. And that was when I was 18. He would hand out like icicle pops. It was hot and stuff. I was only in DC for 9 months, but there was a basketball court near where I lived, and there were some really good players. Some of them came from like the suburbs and stuff and come and played. And I wasn't like a great offensive player, but I was really fast. I could this black dude that's really fast and stuff, great driving hoop. I could stop that guy. I was like so agile, like I could stop. So I had some really strong strengths. I just never was able to harness them, into like becoming a good basketball player. So I didn't practice enough, or I didn't get organized to play. Hey, Stinky Pinky, big ups, man. Thanks for the 20 Aussies. Cheers. Thank you, Stinky. Cheers, man. Yeah, I was so like lean. I was like 140 pounds. I was just so fast. Yeah, we would play like 2-on-2 till like 2 in the morning. Man. It was good times. And Stinky, thank you very much. Stinky's a guy. He came from IP2. Good mod. Good supporter of the channel. Sends me super chats once in a while. Yeah, I was the only white guy in that court. So that's where I only lived in that neighborhood for 4 months, and then I moved to another neighborhood. I got roommates from work. I worked at a think tank for 9 months in Washington, D.C. I had no money though. I was just like living I had a $700 a month stipend from the intern. That's all I lived on. I had no support from anybody. I just had to live on $700 a month. So my rent was $350 back then in Washington D.C. It was in the hood, and it was in a spare room. Some people would rent out like they had a row house and they would rent out rooms. This guy from Nigeria, he's renting out like 6 rooms to people. I was one of them. So, and I just ate like spaghetti and. It's like, but then I got hired to a better position, like an office position. They're paying me like $1,500 a month back then. I could afford more. I actually had enough money. I was able to start a business with the money I saved, and I quit that job. Used to live in Foggy Bottom, Alexandria. News editor for Gannett Corp. Yeah, it was an old. We would play basketball there at that court. It was like an older black guy. He'd come along and give like all the players drinks and stuff, water, like frozen icicle things, and yeah, it's like I never forgot. You called me white chocolate. It's funny. big up Stinky. Stinky's a big supporter of Bjorn TV too. I think he's a moderator there. Yeah, that Jason Williams guy. Those guys are so good. It's like that guy was just amazingly skilled. Jason Williams. He was an NBA point guard back like 20 years ago. He wasn't even like an all-star or anything in the NBA. He was just like his passing and stuff, his crazy passes he did. There's YouTube clips of him with like millions of views. Yeah, when I moved, we moved to an expensive apartment with my fellow interns and some of the other employees at this place, and we all got like an apartment together. So it was 4 of us in this 2-bedroom apartment. It was $1,400, a nicer apartment in a nice neighborhood in DuPont Circle, which is like a real expensive neighborhood. It's urban, but most of us didn't have we didn't have cars, so we all had to walk to work or take the bus. It was like a mile. We had to walk to work, and that's what I did anyways before. Right? I was able to walk before to work, and so we're just sharing this 2-bedroom place, all together. One of the guys, he's pretty famous now. He's on Fox News. Like, well, he's not on Fox News, but he's one of these guys they bring on as a commentator. Like, they ask his opinion on stuff. He's my age. He's a few years older than me, but we were just living in this shitty apartment. He was just another intern making $700 a month. Now he writes books, and he's I'm not gonna say his name. if I said his name and you're like, hey, do you know this guy? He would say, oh yeah, I remember him. He would definitely, but protect his privacy. I'm not gonna say who he was, but yeah, he's on Fox News a lot of times, and he's on, he's pretty big shot now. He got in with some good people. Like there's another guy who's very famous. I'm not gonna say his name either, but he got in with the right guy and became kind of his apprentice. He got hooked up, and then he got into the sort of that whole world of the lobbying firms and the political money and all that stuff. And no, he doesn't have his show on Fox News, but you know how they bring on guests, like all those shows on TV, every news channel, they bring on guests. He's a frequent guest on Fox News, commentator. Nobody that famous. You probably don't even know who he is, but he does make a lot of TV appearances and stuff. We actually knew about Tucker Carlson back then. People were talking, and the people in our circle, for some reason, I don't know what the deal was because I wasn't real, but they didn't like him for some reason. He was a big journalist back then too. He was pretty big back then, and for some reason they didn't like Tucker. I don't know why, but I don't know, but Tucker's he's a big shot now. He's on the Fox News, and I don't know what the story was, That guy's got some stories too. He had he's had an interesting life in the last 20, 25 years. But he's doing good. He's doing real good. They got him. And the other 2 roommates they had, I don't know what happened with them. I'm sure they're doing all right somewhere. The one guy designed my website. I had a website. I paid him some money, and he did a great job. Because it was like back in 2000, like people didn't have websites back then. It wasn't easy to have a website. There wasn't all these, the internet was pretty new. Yeah, John Stockton was a monster. But yeah, John Stockton was one of the top 10 best players in the NBA at certain times in his career. He was very good, He was always an all-star. But, John Stockton worked really hard to get where he was just always... He was always playing. Like, James Worthy, somebody I know grew up in the same town as James Worthy. He was one of the all-time greats in the Lakers in the 80s. And they said they used to see him always on the basketball court. He was just there 8 hours a day, always, when he was like a teenager and stuff, and a kid. It was always, it's just, so that's how they became so good. That's what it takes. You really got to be like from the time of about 8, 9, any sport until the time you're 18. Especially those younger years are crucial for development. if you're goofing off or not, like, you know, practicing, or that's why all the Olympics, like gymnasts and stuff, they got parents who just they make them do this like every day, you know, even if they don't want to and stuff. So a lot of times they miss their youth because they're being pushed down this Olympic, you know, thing, you know. No, I mean, there were websites, but it wasn't easy to get a website back then. Like, I guess anybody can open a website now, it's pretty easy, but back then, like, you had to do HTML and stuff, and it was, you know, you had to know what you were doing. It wasn't just these automatic tools to create a website. There's the bathroom. I'm just charging now, man. The whole first 45 minutes I was here, I wasn't charging. Let me see your phone. Yeah, you gotta hit a switch. They got this weird electrical system here, here in Malaysia. So I'm in no rush. I still got that star fruit in my bag. I'll have to eat that up before it gets rancid. Yeah, that whole like political world and stuff in DC, it's pretty small. It's like, you know, you got I don't know what it's like today, but I just got a glimpse of it. You know, just some dumb intern. But you know, I was in the halls of Congress. They would send me on these missions and stuff, and I had to take notes. Like, say, go take notes at this Senate hearing or something. You know, or like there's like some big senator from Iowa or something. I was right in there, man. I was walking through the halls of Congress. I probably saw Biden, you know, or somebody. You know, they had the mess halls because you got to walk in these underground tunnels. So I was like there. I didn't even know what I was supposed to take notes about, but yeah, they sent me on a lot of missions and stuff. And but that whole world is pretty small. You know, I'm sure it's like people know each other, and you know, you got these different organizations and. But what was funny though was like I was just this just random kid, you know, that like just moved to DC, like $500 to his name, and I just had this internship. I had no clothes. I had to buy a suit from the thrift store, so I was still wearing that suit most days. Like I would like, and you had these like big delegations. Like there were these big shots from Norway. Like they ran all the like, you know, where they're big government officials, you know, and the guy I worked for, because. Basically, you're an intern. You had two people. You kind of the think tank had people who like the big shots, like maybe a couple dozen. They wrote books. They would have these delegations from other countries and stuff. And basically, what you did is you ran errands for these people. You had to go like, you know, I want to know what's happening at the Senate hearing. You got to go take notes and bring them back to me or something like that. Or so like, you know, like this big delegation from Norway was coming. We had the whole conference room. And he was talking with them, like 20 people flew just from Norway just to see this guy and talk with him. And here I am sitting right next to him, like his apprentice. I got this $10 suit on. It's like, here, go make some copies of this. And I have to go run errands and stuff and for the guy. And, you know, it's like, but that was cool. It's like they accepted me as just like, you know, like the guy in the $10 suit. You know, as you know, they weren't like. Oh, you gotta look better than this, or you gotta get a nicer suit or something. They didn't care, you know, so that's funny. But a lot of times we would just sit around the office room and, you know, there wasn't much to do or something. You know, it's like, really, we all at office. There's a lot of cool people I met back then. I met Barry. Actually, funny, his name was Barry too. He was from EUK. He was in his young 30s at the time. He was cool. We did a trip to New York City together. Attended a conference. He rented a car. a lot of us were just down and out. Like we had no money. There's another guy from the UK. He was like in his late 20s. A lot of these guys were older. They had like a lot of education. You know, I had no education. I didn't even go to college. Like there was a guy who was in his late 20s. He had like an MBA and stuff. He was just trying to get into the right crowd and make connections. And all these guys were like dead broke, and they were just struggling to survive. They had all this education and stuff. There was a guy from China that was there, Zhang or something. He was really cool. He didn't speak the best English, but he was really, really intelligent. There was one kid. He came from he came from a family with a silver spoon in his mouth, but he was cool. But there was other guys that had like not a penny to their name. Like they were just trying to get. They didn't have $5 to get lunch that day. It was like, so yeah, it's rough world of the interns. Yeah, but you need education. Like you need degrees to get ahead in that world. Like anything. So I would have just been like a lowly office worker for forever. That's why I left, because I knew because there was a guy, one of my roommates. He actually graduated from University of Pennsylvania, which is Ivy League school, and he was just working as the mailroom guy, like making $25 a year. He'd been doing that for like the last 6 years. So I would have been. I knew that was my future if I stayed there. I would have just been like a mailroom guy, or you don't get ahead unless you like make. Well, the guy I told you about that's kind of famous. He did get ahead. He dropped out of college. So I guess there are exceptions. He did get ahead, but he was very intelligent. He was a genius, so I wasn't that intelligent. I would have been a mailroom guy, but he was, yeah, that was just a little experience I had, and and then I left that and did my own thing, started a little business. I gotta use the bathroom again, then I think I'll leave. I need to stay here a little longer, keep charging, but the numbers are plummeting. My old stories. We were at 250 when we came here. Now we're down to 180. So. Yeah, there are exceptions. I guess you just gotta be really intelligent, and you get ahead, really ambitious or something. Like the guy I was talking about is kind of not famous, but he's on like different news shows and stuff. He's a commentator and writes books. Everybody knew he was like really intelligent, like exceptionally intelligent. He just dropped out of college because of family problems and stuff, and next thing you know, he was an intern. And he got ahead in that world, But he was also like a big smartass too. So like a lot of people didn't like him because like he knew he was like smarter than everybody else. So like. He would talk smack too to people. Like a lot of people really didn't like him. It was funny though. Like he was really funny to be around. He always liked me. He gave me a good comment. Like this guy's gonna be a millionaire before he's 25. I was like, wow. Like, coming from him, it's like smartest guy, one of the smartest guys in that building. I was like, wow. He's probably a big reason why I started that business. That compliment, because he talked smack about trash to people and stuff. What is he doing now? He's doing a lot of things. He writes books. He's on TV shows, commentators, and I think he has his own organization now. Hey, Lou Balls, big ups, man. Thanks for the $10. Cheers, Lou. Thank you very much. negative flu. Yeah, now I'm, you know, weird paths in life. Now I'm a live streamer walking around, walking around Asia, and you know, I had a very unorthodox life. You know, a lot of that's by choice. You know, I haven't accomplished much. I haven't, you know, I just done my own thing, and you know, here I am. You know, it's like, not everybody has to like, you know, go get a graduate degree and be a doctor or a lawyer, or you know, or just kind of done my own thing. You know. I haven't had much success in life, but you know, I've had a good run. You know. It's kind of good times. Money over honey's reaching out to Elon. There's probably a lot of positions at Twitter. Yeah, I wasn't really trying to make it in Washington. I was just having a good time. I was just a young. I wanted to. Actually, I was going to live in Philadelphia. I was just going to work like at a gas station or something. I just wanted to be on my own, and like, you know, back then you could get like I said, you could get apartments for like $300-400. You didn't have to make a lot of money. Basically, what it was is I was planning on going to college, but I didn't get accepted at all the colleges I applied to when I was a teenager. So I was going to just kind of mess around for a year. You know, when I was 18, and I was going to try to go to college when I was 19. You can do that. You can miss a year. You miss too many. You can't miss too many years. Then I applied again when I was 18. So I was already an intern in DC, and I applied for college again, and I didn't get accepted. So then I just kind of threw in the towel. Like, I'm not even going to go to college. Screw that. I didn't have a way to pay for it anyways. I had no support or no money, so I wouldn't have been able to pay for it even if I got accepted to college. But you know, if I applied to like Ohio State or something, I probably would have got accepted. But I applied to schools that were difficult to get into. I didn't have the credentials. You know, I had like good SAT scores and stuff, but you have to be like, I just wasn't, you know, at the top level. So, and then I just decided I didn't want to go to college. You know, I was 18 at that point. The plan was just to kind of like live on my own for a year, you know, which I did. I ended up being in DC. But if I had just applied to like Ohio State, I would have probably definitely got accepted to that. I might have been able to pay for that too, because that was a state school. But somehow, some way, you know, I didn't. You know, maybe you gotta work a job or something, or part-time job. Back then, colleges weren't nearly as expensive. Nowadays, forget about it. Nowadays, I wouldn't even. If I had kids, I wouldn't, you know, want to send them to college here in America unless they wanted to go. That's up to them. I wouldn't pay for it because the whole system is not really corrupt. You know, it's like. The university system in America is almost like evil, man. But nowadays, but back then it was more normal. Back then, it wasn't so bad. Back then it was a lot cheaper too. Yeah, I probably would have had to take out a lot of loans and work like a part-time job or something. I mean, but when they go to college, like. They don't put in a lot of hours. Like when you just do a bachelor's degree, you're only really putting in like 20 hours a week studying. It's pretty easy actually. So I lived in a college town in Fort Collins. There's Colorado State University. It just didn't seem like they had it rough. So you actually could work 2 part-time jobs, and some people do that in college. Because those college towns too, they have a lot. Like every college town has a lot of like they're vibrant. There's a lot of jobs, and so you could get 2 like part-time jobs, you know, and go to college. So yeah, there are ways to pay, but nowadays it's so expensive that wouldn't even work. Like you have to have like multiple resources. You have to take out loans. You have to get some support, either scholarships or from family, and you have to maybe work a job. Unless you're fortunate to get a blank check, which is from your family or from a scholarship, which not many people can do. You know? That's if you're going to a private school. Now, if you're going to a public, it's a lot easier. Public school. Legend says summer work and sports did for me. Yeah, good man. Yeah. B-Mo Ryan says delivering pizzas can pay over $2,000 a week. That's awesome, man. Hats off to you. Yeah, I've never made that amount of money in my life. That's good. it's probably what I should do, you know. I'm not really that ambitious. I'm never like, I guess I was a little bit when I was younger. I wanted to make money, but then I became like, I just want to like enjoy what I'm doing. If I can make a little bit of money in it, that's cool. Yeah, but you get older, you got to start looking at your future, though, retirement, and like, it's like you don't want to end up as a guy in the street, because there's guys that make 100K a year and end up in the street, you know, in their life. You see videos about it on YouTube. It's very easy to just when stuff goes wrong, like because you get older, your health gets worse. You're not as fit. You're not as your mental acuity might not be as great. Yeah, your body's not as great. So, and then employers don't want you as much, so it's really easy to just slip through the cracks really quick, and especially if you have a addictive problem like alcohol, so things like that. So there's guys that actually have pretty maiden life in their 40s or something that slip through the cracks. It can happen to anybody, especially with the cost of living in America. Anybody's at risk of it now. The cost of living is so crazy in America. Yeah, it's really easy to slip through the cracks there. Yeah, that's good work, and it's something anybody can do. The gig economy, the Uber and the taxi sharing and the taxi rides, the food delivery. Yeah, and you can make good money at it, but I think that the government's starting to crack down on it. So you wanna? I heard some kind of news item. They crack down on a lot of stuff. People are like freelancing and stuff. Like they don't want like a freelance economy. People work like if you want to start street food in an American city, good luck. It's not easy. Every city else you get in the world, it's like people are just cooking food on the street, making an income for themselves. They're freelance workers. They're working for themselves. But yeah, I still have cards, but it's just all like crap cards. It's not worth anything. Whatever I had to pay. I would buy and sell. Like I had to flip whatever I had. So there's cards I had years ago that were worth tons of money. But I had to always sell them. There's a lot of people that made a lot of money just sitting on the cards they had. Like they would buy a lot of cards cheap, and they just sat on it for years and years, and they made there's people that made millions of dollars doing that. I never had that luxury to sit on stuff. I had to flip everything I bought. So I had to sell all the cards, and the people that made money are the people that invested in it. There was not much money you made in just flipping, buying and selling. As a middleman, just spinning your wheels kind of. You had, travel expenses and all these expenses, fees, eBay fees, PayPal fees, shipping costs. There's nothing left at the end of the day. Yeah, I did that for years, and but it was fun. I enjoyed doing it. I didn't make any money. I did that and I got to travel a lot. I got to travel to Japan a lot. Travel to Thailand. But yeah, I wasn't able to sit on anything. If I had, I would have a lot of money. It's like. But I had to sell everything. Anything good of value, I had to flip and sell it. Japan might be a jackpot right now for cards. I don't really have money to go like buy stuff and sell it, but I used to go there and go to the shops and buy stuff and make a profit off of it. That would pay for my travel expenses. But it started to get really unprofitable because other foreigners started going there and doing that, and then the Japanese themselves started catching on. So they started going to the shops and buying up the stuff, and you couldn't find good deals anymore. But here's the thing: like the currency is really super low. Like the currency is 150 yen to the dollar. When I was there, it was like 105, 110. So you got more buying power. And like there's been no foreigners in Japan for the last few years. So those shops might be stocked up with good stuff you can buy and as either as an investment or flip it. But it's worth taking a look at if you're in Japan. If I was there, I would take a look at it. But I don't have the ability anyways to, like I don't have the money to buy it. It was a YouTuber that really sparked the craze in magic and the value. This guy called Alpha Investments, and back in 2017, he started a YouTube channel talking about magic cards. It's been around since '93. People played it, collected it, but when he started making all these YouTube, he was this crazy collector that loved collecting cards. It spiked the value of cards because hundreds of thousands of people were watching his channel, and they all wanted to do what he was doing. So the value shot up. Stuff that was worth like $100 became worth $1,000. In a matter of a year or two. So as a YouTuber, that really, YouTubers can have a big impact on stuff. He was responsible for a huge increase in value. And by then I was already, when he got going, I never sat on cards anyways, but when he got going, I didn't have anything. There were cards, like there was a card I bought in Japan, for example, like 4 mint Serendip Efreets I bought for $15 at a shop from Arabian Nights. I sold them on eBay for like 40. So I made a little profit. Like a year later, they were worth like, or 2 years, they were worth like $600 each. It's like, it's crazy, man. Or even if they're PSA graded, like 1,000 or 2,000. And it's not like really a special card. It was just a dumb card for all of Magic's history. So all this like junk stuff just shot up in value, And the funny thing was, I know the guy that sold all those cards in Japan, those old cards. He beat the pavement. He had suitcases of cards. He would buy them back in the 90s. And then he was going to Japan. He's a guy who used to hang out with a lot. And he would just bring suitcases and sell them at all the shops. Back when the cards weren't worth much in America. They were worth a lot more in Japan. And so it went from his hands to that shop to my hands. And now it's in some collector's place, house or something, Michael Jordan rookie card. I don't know much about sports cards. I was into it a little bit when I was a teenager, but then I switched to Magic. Yeah, I'm not planning on going to Japan anytime soon, but I do like going there. Yeah, but see, if I had been able to sit on a lot of that stuff, I'd just have a bunch of money now. It's like, I wasn't able to. If I could make a profit, I had to sell everything I bought, flip it. Like there were guys like a guy going to Japan back like 2012. He was buying this card called Gaia's Cradle for about $30 a piece. Now it's worth $1,000. He bought like hundreds of them because it was that card was worth like 50 or 60 at the time in America. And it was going for like 25, 30 in Japan. So he was going to all the shops and cleaning it out. And I wanted to do the same thing, but I couldn't afford it. I had to sell all my guys. I knew it was going to go up in value too, And a few years later, that card was worth like 500 or 1,000. But I just didn't have the luxury to sit on cards. I had to pay the bills, the travel expenses and stuff. But so he had like, this guy made, just on that one card, he probably made like 50K or something, Just by, but he was an Asian guy from Canada. He was, he had money he could do that. I didn't. I was like. The big part of investing is having money in the first place. Then you just have to figure out what to buy. And then you couldn't find those cards anymore because they all got bought out in Japan. Yeah, that guy was he was impressive because there were people like we used to go to these tournaments. They're called Grand Prix, Pro Tours, and they stopped doing them because of the pandemic. But there you could go and trade with the Japanese and make money. Like you just bring a binder, a backpack full of cards, and because the values are so skewed, like it was a completely different market. So basically it was arbitrage, financial arbitrage. Hey, HM, big ups thanks to the 2 Aussies. So if you knew the prices in Japan and you knew the prices in America, you could make a profit either by buying and selling or trading or both. But you had to have a lot of resources to do that. You had to have money, you had to have cards. I just had to scrape together whatever I could. Sometimes, I didn't have much, but so I didn't maximize my potential. But then there were guys like him. He knew what he was doing, and he had the resources. He just cleaned up. He'd show up in an overnight flight from Canada in pajamas. Like the guy was like just totally like casual. Like he was actually in pajamas in the show in tournament of 2,000 Japanese players, just walking around in pajamas, like. And just people would just come up to him, like, give him all this stuff, like cards and stuff. It's like, to trade with him and stuff, It's like, you can't make this stuff up. And I'm just watching. So the guys, like, there were guys from Singapore, and there were some scrappy dudes from Singapore that would go there. They were at every show. They didn't like me because we're all competition. There was about, like, 15 foreigners that would go there to make money, to trade, buy and sell. And there's, like, 4 guys from Singapore. They were scrappy dudes. 4 or 5 guys from America. And then 4 or 5 Japanese guys because most of the Japanese guys were there to trade. They weren't there to try to make money or, try to make a profit. So we were all competing with each other. Because sometimes you would get a trade, man, a guy like, the HM, big ups, thanks for the 2 Aussies. Like, you had to be a wheeler and dealer. And like, I couldn't speak any Japanese, but you just walk up to go, hey, do you want to trade? And they just had cards they really wanted. If you had those in your binder, they would just, give you like really valuable cards. They just didn't want those cards and stuff, Karen. And you make a lot of profit on one trade. It was like we would just walk around the tournament all weekend, just trying to get good trades. That got bad too, because then a bunch of people started showing up from Europe and all these places. It just got then none of the Japanese wanted to trade with the foreigners anymore. There might have been some bad apples that would try to steal or people off or something. So it just became like a cluster F, whereas it was good at one time. There was a few of us and we were all, legitimate. We weren't like trying to rip people off or anything, But there's another guy started, I got robbed by a guy. These 2 American dudes showed up. I had cards in my backpack. I had just bought these cards because sometimes there were dealers there. They had good deals too. I spent like $500. And they got those cards on my backpack too, like American dudes. I'd never even seen these guys before. And later I was like, where are these cards that I bought? And they're just gone, So there were some really bad apples. Because the Japanese are very honest and trustworthy. And as long as you're like straight, they'll respect you and do business with you. And they're very good, easygoing people. But they hate people who try to like take advantage or rip people off or steal, that kind of stuff. So they just didn't want to do business with foreigners anymore after that. Because some bad apples started showing up, ripping people off. Hey, HM, big ups. Thanks for the 1 Aussies, man. Cheers. Thanks for the Aussies. Yeah. So it got to the point where you couldn't make any money going to Japan anymore. Oh yeah, there's always been MTG in Singapore. It's always been big in Singapore and Malaysia, even a little bit in Thailand too. But I'm not really into it anymore. I haven't been in it in many years. So, they used to have Grand Prix here in Kuala Lumpur back like in 2000 and stuff. I used to go to those shows back in America back then. I remember I'd see a list of all the Grand Prix. What a Grand Prix is basically, it was a tournament, like 1,000, 2,000 players would show up and they play all weekend, and they give money to the winners, like the people that won the first place. Like we get like $5,000. Second place, it wasn't a lot of money they gave, but people liked showing up and playing those. But they stopped doing them because of the pandemic. So. Yeah, like there was people I traded with. They knew me. We couldn't speak language with each other, but we traded for years. There's people that I traded with back in 2005. And, they recognized me and they respected me, and they didn't mind trading with me, trading cards. But so I had a good reputation. I'd go to all the shops. I would buy and sell. You know, I get a reputation with all the shops. I'm gonna be leaving soon. I just gotta charge my battery, man. I know I'm trying to put people to sleep, but oh man. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just relaxing a little bit. We're gonna be back walking around, doing some live streaming. I'm just trying to relax, charge my battery. I mean, charge the phone's battery, not my battery. HM, thanks again, man. Thanks for the 2 Aussies. Cheers, HM. Big ups. You got the Aussies coming in stinky with the $20 and HM. Cheers, guys. Must be Aussies online right now. The Americans will start waking up soon. They'll be online. The numbers will start going back up. We should be walking around at that point. Yeah, that's why we got low numbers, I think. Plus, we're just sitting down. We're not really exploring. But we'll get back up to 300 later. I gotta use the bathroom again. Hang on. Okay, stiff. cheers, Boomer Dog. Yeah, like a lot of the stuff I had done hasn't, been like real successful or real profitable, but just, it's interesting. I had a good time, and I've had a pretty good life. I got to do my own thing and kind of, like I said, I had great times, going to Japan and traveling and wheeling and dealing and, the jet lag, waking up 2 in the morning, going to get a rice bowl, walking around the streets 2 in the morning, and I got to, go to the tournament at 11. I had to wait till 11 a.m. to the shops to open, or or go to the tournament. Just, I don't know, just a lot of adventures and stuff. And YouTube's kind of been the same thing. YouTube's been really good too. So, like, I haven't been I'm not a failed YouTuber. I'm not a super successful one. I'm not a guy making bank. I'm just kind of, making a go at it, making a living. Same thing. I used to play poker too. Like, everything I do, like, I have some success. I'm super successful. Like, I'm not Tom Dore. Like, I can hold my own. It's the same way with poker, online poker. I played that for a few years. I was trying to get big into poker. I went to Vegas. I played. I was doing all right for a while, but your whole life you just do things like that and you have a good time with it and enjoy it, but you're not super successful. There's nothing wrong with that. You just have to make sure you're covered in retirement. That's the only thing. Channel Asia says traveling too much is frustrating. Yeah, I know, man. It's I already know what you mean. Like, that's why you need to travel light too. So the less things you have, the easier it is to keep track of everything you have. Like, the more charger cords you have and this and that, it's much easier to lose stuff. So you really want to minimalist, And if you need to buy more clothes, you just go buy more clothes. Those are cheap, you can find clothes, but you don't have to carry too much stuff, especially on the electronic stuff. But it's a hard balance because, like, there's stuff I wish I bought already, like that selfie stick, for example. I left a lot of stuff behind, but I was able to buy a selfie stick, so. Yeah, this is a cool coffee shop. How many liters? I don't know. It's just, it's a bag designed for cameras, so it's good for, like, laptops. You can put your electronics. Basically, a bag designed for electronics. But it works fine just as a regular backpack too. I fit all my clothes, all my electronics. I only have one camera and a couple phones, and one power bank. That's all electronics I have. I didn't bring a computer. I don't know how many liters. It's not a very big bag. It might be like 25. I think I bought that bag in Japan at a camera store. It's a backpack designed for, like, camera gear, Yeah, we have a great chat. Yeah, I'm very, very fortunate. When you do these marathon streams, you have to stop the stream before 12 hours. This happened to me. Some of my Ohio streams were like 14 hours. But all that footage, any footage after 12 hours gets lost forever. Like, YouTube just deletes it. And so you only see the last, like, that very first Ohio stream I did, the first day, was actually a 14-hour stream. But the last 2 hours, like, I was walking, are gone forever in the middle of the night, because YouTube cuts it off after 12 hours. So if you get to 12, you got to cut it off. You probably just do 11 hours, 11 or 12. Otherwise, you lose that part of the stream forever. That happened to me on a few streams in Ohio. So the Ohio streams are good, yeah. Yeah, man, I enjoyed them. We could do something similar like that here, except in different cultures and different countries. You know, it's like I mean, today we've already had a lot of cool stuff. Like, yeah, I got a haircut, I got those classes, I had those guys at the fruit stand, the guy at the coconut place. You know, the trolling at the coffee place was kind of unfortunate, but you know, that's just stuff you have to be mindful of when you're streaming. I don't know what the deal is with India, but if India has a similar setup where you can get 4G, I could just live stream all over India, man. That'd be awesome. Yeah. I didn't know you were gonna get good internet when I came to Malaysia. I didn't know you don't know what you're getting into. Like, you have to have good internet stream. But we got perfect internet here. A waterproof backpack. No, I've never been to India. Yeah, I've always wanted to go, but a lot of retirement, jungle camping. I don't know. If you want to do jungle camping, you need a hammock. I wouldn't recommend like a tent or anything else. If you're in the tropics, hammock's the way to go. You need a hammock, and I don't know, maybe some, you know, jungle camping's hard, man. It's just a lot of stuff you gotta watch out for. Jungles. So all the camping stuff, hiking, it's all in northern countries. You know, it's all like in Iceland or mountains, or you know, deserts are not bad too. You know, deserts are cold at night, usually cooler at night, hot in the daytime. You just got to put up some daytime heat. So deserts, but hot and wet just doesn't go good with camping. You know? So you got to have a hammock. You have a $400 jungle hammock, cool. Well, Vietnam's got a lot of mountains. You know, it gets cool up in northern Vietnam. Like, yeah, that's why I was going to bring my camping gear. It's like people were asking why, you know, I might be in the Himalayas. I might be northern Vietnam, northern Thailand, you know, up in Chiang Mai, camping and stuff. You don't have to be always in the tropics down here. You know. I might be in Japan. You know, there's a lot of camping and hiking in Japan. So. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to get back on track here. That's maybe biting off more I could chew. You know, that kind of adventure. We're just doing sticking back to basics. A bit of live streaming, maybe some hotel videos, and you know, make some profit. Get rolling back here in Southeast Asia a little bit here. I mean, I was trying to bite off more than I could chew there with that around the world adventure right now. Hell, I'm not even like good at camping. Like, I'm not even really. I want to see, man. I don't know what Sebcam's up to, because he's been kind of like incognito, like a little bit the last few months. I don't know what he's doing, man. He was just doing these 24/7 live streams, or like he was just kind of on the phone and stuff and going about his day. But I wonder if he's still planning on running around the world. I'd like to see how he does it. You know, he's a guy I really follow. You know. GHB says Sebcam motivated me to buy some Hokas. They were okay shoes. They're designed for pavement running. So if you do a lot of walking or jogging on the pavement, they're good. Yeah. Like they're gonna give your feet a lot of cushion, help protect your. But if you're just like everyday use shoes, you might not be the ideal shoe. I don't know if I like this haircut, man. I missed a little spot there. It was kind of weird. I look kind of like one of those '60s guys with the big glasses. Remember back in the '60s, like everybody had these big glasses, like black rim, and they had like real short hair. That's how I kind of look right now. But I don't know if it's a good look, but it's a look I got. I gotta get clean shaven. I got shaved today. But the chat's kind of slow. I guess we gotta get moving pretty soon. We're losing viewers and chat's man real slow today. You know, like only like 20% of the people ever chat on your live stream. There's a lot of people that just, because I meet these people in real life, like, man, I watch your streams, all the time, but I never see them in the chat or anything. So most people, I think a lot of people, they're playing video games or they're working, and they got it playing in the background. There's a lot of people, because I used to do that too. I'd have something, my main focus was on, I have somebody's stream playing in the background. There's a lot of people that kind of got it passively playing. There's a lot of people that just never participate in the chat. So, because that's why you need a pretty big audience to have a chat going, Then there's some people that only reason they come to this live stream is for the chat, to participate and to read it, or to lurk. Some people lurk. See, there's Fred first, so we got some people popping up here, but if you're in the chat, but some people I think don't even have YouTube accounts. I think they couldn't even chat if they wanted to. I used to watch YouTube. I never was even signed into YouTube. I just search for retired Chief JC and watch his videos. You can do that without having a YouTube account. I think probably half the people on this don't even have a YouTube account. They just, let's see what Chief Charlie's up to, and they have it playing and they have it watching. Yeah, I used to use YouTube for years. I never had a YouTube account, or I wasn't signed into it. I was just, you have just a blank. You just search for the person you want to watch. Yeah, only about 10 to 20% of the viewers are really active in the chat. GHB says you don't look good clean shaven. If I'm fit in a shape, yeah. If I'm I'm not really in shape right now. So you gotta get in shape. All right, guys, I'm gonna get moving here. I guess I can't stay here forever, or I gotta order something else maybe. Trying to charge. When the Americans start waking up, I gotta be hitting the pavement. Plus it's gonna be nice outside too. 5, 6 p.m. That's perfect time to walk around. Yeah, I'll meet up with anybody, anywhere, man. Anybody. Like I said, you can't have a choice of who you want to meet up with, because they can meet up with, like Twitchy met with me 3 times. Now, I don't dislike Twitchy. I don't have a problem with him. But he stream sniped me 3 times, and then he's still talking crap about me, like he called me a loser on one of his recent streams. So I watch him time to time, but he's the one that stream sniped. I didn't stream snipe him. He came out and stream sniped me all 3 times. So obviously he was very interested in me, but I don't have nothing against the guy. I wish him the best, but and he seems kind of cool, in real life, in person, but. So you don't get to decide who stream snipes you, like who you meet with. But yeah, I'll meet with anybody, I think Ben's best when he's sober. He does great live streams when he's sober, walking around and chatting. He's good chatting. But a lot of us have problems with alcohol, so I wish him the best with the alcohol. I was watching when he was in Vietnam a few weeks ago. He was doing good. He was sober then, and but then he falls off the wagon, man, and he's it's the same thing I used to do. So it's not good. But yeah, like anybody can meet me. There's. So I've had over probably close to 200 stream snipers. Like people I never even knew was in the chat. There's all kinds of people watching. You don't even know who they are. It's like, remember that guy left a message in Ohio? I was on the running trail, and he wrote this chalk. He said, "Charlie, go back to Thailand." It was a message on the chalk. I was running. A chalk message on the pavement, on the trail I was running, and we saw like 3 messages on the ground. It's like just some mysterious guy wrote some messages for me. And the chat couldn't believe it. I was like, and then I met the guy later, and he gave me a ride to the hotel. It was really nice. So yeah, big ups. He didn't want to be on camera, but he said he used to watch. He likes watching me, 20 Seconds in Thailand, Harold Balder, all the guys back like 5-6 years ago. He watched all of us. Yeah, I was just walking down the trail like usual, and all of a sudden, this message says, "Hey Charlie," something like, "Charlie, go back to Thailand," or something. There was like 3 messages along the chalk. I actually missed the first one. He said there was another one I didn't see, because he knew I was coming down that trail, so he got ahead of me and he left some messages on the trail. I guess we're gonna get going here. Let's charge a little while longer, I guess. I might have to use the bathroom again. Yep. Well, it's 5 o'clock. It's perfect time to walk around. You got the golden hour. So we're gonna leave in the next 10 minutes here. No, I'm getting pretty hungry. I'll probably eat after sundown. Golden hour is the perfect time to walk around. It's gonna be nice, so I'll get a big appetite and eat a giant meal. Maybe I'll eat over back in Bukit Bintang. The Pavilion Mall has got some great restaurants. Maybe we'll get some food there. We'll get something nice, I think with live streaming, you make I make pretty good money, so you can spend a little more. We're not doing the real budget travel, and the fact that we're in a cheap country to begin with, so you don't have to go like super budget. Floss my teeth a little bit. I'll go back to the bathroom. Let's see here. All right, man. We're gonna be leaving here in a few minutes. I just want to charge another 5 more minutes. We're about half, I think about 50% battery. So. Samo Valaric, hello, where is Sean in Wonderland? Why are you not Cheap Charlie? Well, I have 2 channels. I still have the Cheap Charlie channel. This is like my live streaming channel. So. And Sean is, I'm not sure where he's at. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but maybe I'll be in touch with him soon. We'll see. You guys can ask him on his channel. I think some of you have. It's like he's just not replying. Maybe he doesn't want anything to do with YouTube anymore. I don't know. Some people just like you can go on his channel and ask him, but he's not replying to anybody. So. Yeah. if and when I see Sean again, I would like to just, you know, I'm not gonna be rolling the camera right away when I talk to him, so it'll just be off camera. We're talking, chat, and then, you know, maybe I ask him, hey, do you still want to be on YouTube or something? So, you know, like, and then later I can, you know, but if he says he doesn't want to be on YouTube anymore or something, then you guys won't see him. Maybe he doesn't want to be on YouTube or doesn't want anything to do with it. Who knows? I don't know, maybe he does. I don't know. You know, but so just so you guys know, not everybody wants to be on YouTube. Maybe he did it one time, but maybe he doesn't anymore. Like we were friends before YouTube. We were friends. So I met him through another friend. We were friends going back to 2011. I didn't start doing YouTube in 2017. So. Samo says, you two were amazing together. Oh, thank you, man. Hey, you know, if Sean, he might be like, hey, I want to do YouTube again. Let's get this going again. You know, he had a tough time editing. Like, it took him a long time. But he might be all real gung ho. You know, the old show could come back if all the conditions are right. You know, if he wants to do it. If you know, hey, we could be doing the old Cheap Charlie show. It might come back. And right now we're just live streaming, but you know, all the options are on the table in the future. So, you know, I know a lot more people now than I knew back in 2017. There's a lot more YouTubers and live streamers. So, yeah, I could be putting together a pretty good show. You know, Pattaya or something. Yeah, lunch with them. Cool, man. Yeah, cool. You were on. Yeah, he's very friendly. Like, if you recognize him, and he's very friendly and open. You know, I was the same way. Like, I had any subscriber come out and meet me, stream snipe. I lunch with them or beer with them, or you know, did all the time. You know, he was the same way. I got to the point where I started, like, I'd have a subscriber would come out and meet me. Like, there's two guys in Mexico when I was in Playa del Carmen. So I was having such pleasant experiences with stream snipers. I would invite them to, like, hey, you want to go have a, you know, go have a drink or some lunch. And like Vincent Submarine, he's a mod now. He was this British guy that stream sniped me in Playa del Carmen. Hey Charlie, you know, he waved me down the street. This was right before that incident where I got 2 weeks before I got in that fight, drunk, real drunk. So it was like a week before. So hey, you want to go have a beer? You know, I invited him a beer, and we just sat and chat for like an hour. And then he was a guy I would see like almost every day for the next 2 weeks, and we would chat, have a coffee together. And you know, now he's a mod in the channel. His name is Vincent Submarine, and he helped me out. A week later, I got into that incident where I got knocked out, and I had no money. He lent me like $25, you know, bought me a couple coffees in the morning, you know, and breakfast. So he helped me out a little bit when I was in that situation. But he was a good friend of mine, you know, in Mexico. He was a British guy, you know, he's in his 60s or something. And there was another guy I met too. He was a German guy. He was a subscriber. They both stream sniped me, or they recognized me in the street in Playa del Carmen, Mexico. The German guy was a digital nomad. Instagram, I think, was his main source of money. He had dog channels on Instagram, like dog channels with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Just pictures of dogs. As he got to travel the world doing that. Tord Brothers says he's still around, saw him on Tepresset Road. Yeah, I believe you, because you know he's frequently on Tepresset area. food for thought. Yeah, we got a lot of Thai guys. Looks like they're closing, my dudes. We gotta get going here. We need to walk around anyways. All right, let's get going. I need to use the bathroom one more time. I think I'm just gonna go. We'll go walk in a couple. I'll go use it. There's someone in there. I gotta wait for a minute. I drank a lot of liquids. I drank that that isotonic drink. I had that coconut water, a ton of coconut water. That's why I had to go to the bathroom so much. Just coffee and water. I wonder where we're at in Kuala Lumpur. I don't even know where I'm at. I thought when I get to Chow Kit, I thought I was going to a neighborhood I've been into before, but it was like a completely different. I thought I was already going to an area I was familiar with, but it ended up being a completely different area. So maybe I got off the wrong stop or something. But that's cool because I got to see another part of the city. But it's pretty dang big city, man. There's a lot of the neighborhoods are kind of like they're not connected. Like you have to kind of. Can't just walk from neighborhood to neighborhood, kind of. But this area so far, you can. I never really figured out the layout of the city quite yet. It's kind of, but yeah, the neighborhood I was looking for was kind of interesting, but I didn't find it. I remember I thought it was Chow Kit, but maybe it was somewhere else, or it was a different part of it I didn't come across. My name is Prince says, my name is Prince. I've met him. He's been a long time mod. He lives in the same area as Sean, so they've probably seen each other many times. He says, I had a long chat with Sean about his channel, but he's just not that into it. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, he was into it for a little bit, and I think he just lost interest because he wasn't making a lot of money. He had a lot of problems like copyright and stuff. His best video got copyrighted. His laptops aren't very good for editing. And he lost interest. Maybe me messing up, kind of like, oh man, like I had a good thing going. I got done with alcohol and stuff. And, maybe not contributed to it. But if I come back, that might change. Maybe he might get interested. Because he had 25,000 subs. He only made like 20 videos. Like 3 of the videos were ones I filmed and edited for him in Cambodia. Those are easy for me to make. Actually, I thought they came out pretty good. And then I did a couple videos for him in Thailand. I said, hey, I'll just do some videos. He did a lot for me in the past. I'll just do some videos for you for free. I'll film and I'll edit the videos. Unfortunately, none of them went viral, but they just got 20,000 views. But people don't understand, like 20,000 views on a vlog is really, really good. Like everybody thinks you should get 1 million or something, but if you can get that on a consistent basis, which he was getting, you will get vlogs with millions of views. And he did. He had one with 1 million views. But of course, I had ladies and stuff, and May and friends. So just day-to-day vlogs, you get 20,000. He was like every video got 20, 30,000 views. He was doing really well. But you're not interested. You're not interested. Yeah. I was this camera guy because I had the GH5 like in Cambodia. He was on a visa run, and I was getting ready to come back to Thailand after the 1-year ban, 2019. So we crossed paths. You know, he was there to get his visa. And I was like, yeah, man, I'll just film some videos for you. And those videos took me like an hour or two to edit. They were pretty easy. You know, we uploaded them to YouTube, and he had some Cambodian videos. Maybe we could be the team. Like I could be the camera guy and film, kind of like a sidekick, and he could be the star, you know, the main star. Sometimes, you know, things in life, you're better working as a team than an individual. You know, like I can't really do the vlogging thing good. He's good on camera, and you know, maybe we'd be like the Sean and Charlie show, you know, or something. I just found the editing with him and the filming very easy. You know, when he's in my videos, it's easier to make videos. Hey Vincent, big ups. We're just talking about you a few minutes ago. There's Vincent in the chat. Vincent's a big scuba diver. He likes to scuba dive. I think he goes 3-4 months out of the year in Mexico. But see, with Sean, if we were to do a partnership, we should probably travel together, like Bald and Bankrupt and Balder. But he doesn't want. He hates traveling. He doesn't want to travel. You know? So, because we already talked about that. Like, hey, you want to travel? We're gonna do something. He just doesn't want to travel. No, he doesn't mind the camera at all. That's not a part of the problem. Because I used to film him a lot, man. He was in a lot of my videos, and he never had a problem with the camera in his face. That was never an issue. I just think, yeah, he's just not that interested. Just not like, doesn't dislike it, but just like it's a lot of squeeze for very little juice. You know, because he used to do. He was a baller back in some of his. He's not rich or anything, but at times in his life where he was doing really well. And yeah, the YouTube thing is just like too much squeeze, too little juice. You know, all the effort you got put into it. So. I'm gonna try to use the bathroom again, see if there's anybody back there, and then I'm gonna get going. All right, guys, let's get going here. Let's get walking around. Very pleasant coffee shop. Very nice. Actually, you guys didn't see the back there much, but they have these really nice chairs and stuff. Really high-end coffee shop. You know, was it like 11 ringgits I paid? You know, 250 for a luxurious place to sit down in aircon. Not bad. But like I said, if I was probably like traveling budget, I probably wouldn't go to those places very infrequently. I try to find. But on live streaming, you kind of need those kind of places. You can't just walk around in the heat all day, you know. Now the weather is beautiful. We got the golden hour. You can walk around the next couple hours here and head to and find some food later tonight. You get across the street, go over in that area. I think I already was over there, wasn't I? This country doesn't really have, like, you want to move here, find a cheap apartment. It's not as clear cut as like Thailand. I haven't really found a country where you could just go and rent an apartment for 3 months. It's real cheap. I'm sure you probably can here, but it takes some digging and stuff to find those apartments. It's not so obvious. Like, there's just apartments here everywhere to rent, you know, like there was in Thailand. Some of these lights are not very good for pedestrians. They got some hotels here, the Dynamic Hotel. Hey, big ups, Tony Montana. Just bought the glasses today. Yeah, see, they never give you a chance to cross. Red light. That guy walked by me, he gave me kind of a mean look, but then he he saw me talking about the red light and he laughed. Like, I looked back at him. Like, hey, this guy don't know how to cross the street. But look, it's always red there. Hey, it's like 5 minutes. Hey, let's go. Hey. So yeah, you just gotta make a run for it, I guess. I hit the button, but it never turned green for a pedestrian. It'll always be red. I've waited already 10 minutes in one place. Yeah, get across this street. Good luck. But that's something, every culture is different. Like, I've noticed Malaysians, they'll give you like a stern look, like kind of like that, but it's not anything hostile. Because then I notice they'll smile or later, like, or laugh just a moment later. Like 2 times in a row, and then another guy came with a stern look and he kind of smiled. It's like I smiled at him first, and then he smiled back. So it's like, yeah, they just have like a stiff upper lip or something, stern. But it's not mean. It doesn't mean they're like mean or hostile. Some people do, Some people. Some people got that stiff upper lip. It's a British saying. Yeah, I'll wait for a break in the traffic and cross. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got green. I think it's the first time today I've seen a green, man. It's gonna go this way, I guess. This is the slowest I've seen the chat in a long time, the last hour or two. I know we got less viewers, but because of I think the time, most Americans are asleep. It's like 5 in the morning there. But very slow chat. I haven't seen it this slow in a long time. Maybe I'm... Steph Traveler's there. Cool, man. Big up, Steph. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it this slow. I don't think ever. There's been times I was walking around Ohio with only 150, 200 in the chat. It's like, is there something? Press 1 in the chat if you're there. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I've never seen it this slow. Okay, we got some, yeah, all right. I think people are just playing video games or something. Got me playing in the background. Hey, big ups Kieran Hook from Australia. Steve Moore, hey man, 5:15, you're up. Yeah, there's a lot of like people on the West Coast too. There it's still 2 a.m. It's an awkward time to stream at this time. But it's some of the best weather now, All right, so yeah, there are people here. They're just not active in the chat. I just had to check because it was really. Sometimes it's a glitch with YouTube or something, or internet's bad. Usually when there's no chat, it means the internet's off or something. So that's why I just had to check. But yeah, all right, that's good. Oh, it's a fake Steph Traveler. Yeah, the might could ban the fake Steph Traveler. If it's the real one, yeah, it's fine. But a mod can check that out. They can see whether it's... I can't check that out because you got to click on the channel. I can't do that on my phone. if I tolerate a fake Steph traveler, he would not be happy about that. So, oh, it's the real one. Okay. Big up, Steph. Cheers. Got B. Moran. We got some legends here in the chat. Sammy S. Vincent Submarine. Got a little eatery here. I'm gonna try to hold off on dinner and then eat a giant. Hold off on eating and eat a giant meal. Pretty. I mean, it's a pretty cool city. It kind of grows on you a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, let's go. Got some street foods here. It's like Malaysian food. Oh, this is all Malaysian stuff here. Hardcore stuff here. It's some kind of paste, I guess. 7-Eleven. Yeah, there's a lot of the city I haven't even seen and walked through. I've never seen any of this stuff. All day I've walked through today. Restaurants here. I don't even know what neighborhood I'm in. Sambal Tumis chili paste. You guys know your stuff. If you can identify a jar of food like that, I mean a big dish of food, that's very helpful. It's helpful to me and to the chat. I mean, there's stuff in Thailand I've been seeing for years. I still don't know what it is. Like, you know, just big plates of something. It's nice to know what you're looking at and what it is. You know. Let's see here. Has a sort of a different feel to it. We're in some kind of arcade above us. I'm just north of Chowkit. All right. This is a nice little walkway. Got nice little cafes. Pretty cool place. Restaurants. Hey, Terry Tucker from Saigon. Big ups. Okay, where do I go now? That's so you get these little spots, like you get out of a neighborhood and you get kind of a no man's land where it's not real pedestrian friendly and stuff. It's like a lot of the neighborhoods aren't really connected to each other. That's it's like we got in one of those situations right now. This area here. Dixie Norris is falling asleep. Where should I go? Where should I go now? Yeah, I don't know what's up there. Probably Probably should get on this train. Let's go back this way. Find some spinners. Yeah, man, we need to have some on. We need to have some ladies on the streams. We need to chat some up, but what is that place there? Some kind of a. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's easy to do. This kind of. Yeah, maybe if you hang around that area. I saw some stunners, last night. But that's not till later. You got be out later at night. It might be an early night for me because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I got like 5-6 hours, and the jet lag's still there. So my body thinks I've been up all night. So I might be an early night for me, like 8-9 o'clock. I'm starting to feel like pretty dang tired. The coffee didn't do much for me. I need to get some, actually I need something to drink. Hotel. This is not a bad neighborhood to stay here. We're close to the Petronas Towers. I don't want a coconut water. I want something like fizzy, maybe just like a ice cold Coca-Cola or something. So I'm getting pretty hungry too. I just don't want to. If I'm walking right now, I don't want to get like in a kind of like a no man's land area where you're just kind of like industrial and streets. So I don't really know where I'm going at the moment. There's an STD clinic. That's what it says, Clinic STD. Yeah, something like a San Pellegrino. I don't know if they got that here, but that'd be perfect. The CC Lemon is kind of like that. They got that here. But those Japanese branded drinks are expensive. It's like a luxury. Japanese prices. Yeah, see, when you wander around, like my method of urban exploring, I don't use Google Maps. I just kind of get lost and wander around, and just see what I see, which works perfectly fine. That's what I'm doing this whole time. I'm just walking around. I've never been here before. Don't really know what happened. It doesn't really matter. I don't care. I just want to see stuff in a live stream. The downside of that is sometimes you get kind of stuck in like a no man's land. It's just like fences, industrial, and nothingness, And it's so if you want to be more in a civilization, And it looks like we're all good up to here. Look at that building. That's pretty cool. So. I don't even know what direction I'm going, if I'm going to closer to Bukit Bintang or not. If I end up kind of further away, worst case scenario is I take a taxi or something back to where I need to be. But I don't have like, well, I have to go here, I have to go here, I have to see this, I have to see that. I've never traveled that way. I just like to wander around and explore, Other things, you can end up in a bad neighborhood too. That's happened a few times in my live streams. There's but because you don't have a set itinerary, you don't have a plan. That you have to kind of be aware of. in your surroundings, you can kind of get a gist of that. You know, people looking at you weird and stuff. You're live streaming and like, okay, maybe I shouldn't keep going down that neighborhood, that direction. You know? But this looks good. It looks like we're getting more into some busy areas. Just keep going this way. Nothing here looks familiar. I mean, I did quite a bit of walking around the city when I was here years ago, and nothing I've seen today is familiar. So wherever I'm at, it's all new. What time is it? I think it's about 5:30. Hotel Lighthouse. Let's see here. Yeah, I got new glasses today. It looked like a 1960s bureaucrat. You just gotta, can't be too fussy with the glasses, you know, you just gotta, see, how am I supposed to cross this street? We got cars coming here. You got this stuff, roadworks. Just gotta go for it. Make a go of it. I gotta jump across this puddle here. Just go for it, I guess. A lot of people drive motorbikes in the city. I wouldn't mind renting one in a few days, but what I notice about renting motorbikes, either it's really cheap or it's like ridiculous. It's like either $30 a day or it's $3 a day. It's like Southeast Asia, it's usually like $3 a day, but like in Colombia, Mexico, it's like 25 bucks a day, you know? So I don't even really consider it. Camera shakes, I don't have a gimbal. Try to keep it steady, but it's not always so easy when you're walking. I think think it has a little bit. Yeah, the phone has a little bit of OIS. Can only do so much though, you know. Yeah, I wonder where we're at. You got some weird, all these weird old buildings, man. A lot of this town was built like in the 60s, 70s, like these kind of buildings. In Ohio, I don't know. I had a different selfie stick. Might be part of it. Maybe I got shake your hands. They must not have a lot of IRL streamers in Malaysia, because I see a lot of people kind of very interested looks or weird looks. They must not see too many people walking around with a selfie stick, which it's a shame, because I know we were in that camera shop, there was selfie sticks out the yin yang for sale. So obviously there's a lot of people streaming, but they're must be all in their rooms, you know. They got the lights and stuff, podcasters or something. Nobody's out in the streets IRL, I guess, in this country. Because if there was, I could just get a sense like how people react. If it was like, no, just another guy, you know, just nothing, it's people don't pay attention to it. But people are kind of looking like, oh, you know, it's like, that means nobody ever walks in the streets here with a selfie stick, or at least not in these neighborhoods. But I'm sure, you know, it could be a cultural thing too. Like people don't like to go around with the camera or walk around. Like there's nobody doing this in Mexico either. It's like very few places. I can only think of maybe a few places in the world there's a lot of like live streamers and selfie sticks on the streets. This is the problem with the cell phone too, is a lot of people, I have the camera on me, they think I'm filming them. They don't know. It's flipped the other way around. Cameras, you don't have that problem. So, might be getting in a no man's land here. I don't know where I'm at, man. Might should get a taxi now. Up there, I don't know what's up here. Maybe I'll ask somebody. Yeah, like a guy in the motorbike just yelled at me. He's like, hey, he thought he got mad at something. It's like, you know, 'cause my camera was pointed at him, but the camera was on me. I was just going about my business. Even if I was filming the street, I don't know why he would get upset just riding by on a motorbike. So, must be in a rough part of town. Don't look rough. Maybe I gotta go that way more. Oh, there's a police. Maybe that's it. There's a big police station right behind me. I didn't notice. Yeah, it's still kind of sweltering. Getting pretty hungry. This restaurant looks good. This looks top shelf here. Here. Probably most restaurants are cafeteria style. Oh, he's got the tandoor. Check it out. Tandoor. This is more Malaysian food here. I'm not sure what to get. Some vegetables, maybe. I don't know what this stuff is. Good. I can get. Can I get rice? Huh? Yeah, it was rice. Can I get a little bit? Yeah. And egg. That's one. And just potato. Potato, yeah, potato. And then sauce. That should be good. Okay. I don't know Malaysian food, man, too much. I've eaten a lot of man, Coca-Cola? Oh, okay. We're gonna bring that later. This is my plate. I just kind of grabbed random stuff. Oh, yeah, okay. That's the same thing? Yeah, we lost internet deep inside the building. Oh yeah. Okay, sure, yeah. Inside the building, sometimes in buildings you lose internet. So like out here we have it, but inside there we didn't. Here's what I got. I think this is mostly vegetarian, just the egg. It's just a potato, rice, some kind of pickled vegetable, more vegetables. So I got a Coca-Cola with it. Jenny Cheesecake says she's looking for a guy in December. Are you in Thailand then? I don't know where I'm gonna be. I don't even really know I'm gonna be a few days from now. I just kind of go day by day and go by impulse what I feel like doing. It's possible. But you know, Thailand's a pretty easy country to travel in. You should just jump in. You don't need a guide. Jump in and figure it out. See what this yellow thing is all about. It's yellow vegetable. Some rice. This is cabbage. I thought it'd be pickled, like something pickled. Just cabbage. You got some egg here, rice. I don't think I ordered the right stuff. It's kind of bland. Everything I got here is real bland. I need something, something to spice it up, like more sweet and sour or something. You know? Hey, Dubs Dolby, big ups. Thanks for the 5 British pounds. Cheers. Great to see you back on your travels. Do you plan on visiting your second home, Pattaya? Maybe. We'll see. Thanks for the 5 pounds. Yeah. I don't know. I might go back to Thailand. I'm just trying to get comfortable here in Malaysia a little bit, back on my feet. Once we get over the jet lag and stuff, and then take it from there. Doing a little bit of streaming right now, and reevaluate the situation later. You know. But I'm not in a rush to get back to Pattaya because I was thinking about doing travel, you know, travel different places, and you know, avoid drinking alcohol, which I won't necessarily drink alcohol if I go back to Pattaya. It'll just be easier for me if I don't go there right now. Yeah, I don't know. I need to douse this in some kind of sauce, man. It's all right, I guess, but it's healthy, but sometimes the healthiest meals are bland. Do you expect some of the old crew to be around in Pattaya? Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of people there. People that did my videos, that been in the live streams. This high season is gonna be very, very busy. I'm glad I didn't go to the gym today because I'd be pretty knackered if I did. Get some sambal. What's sambal? Some kind of sauce? Oh, no more QR codes. All right, I'll ask for some sambal. Hey, yeah, you guys are awesome. I said I needed some. I didn't know what to get, but I think the guy might be from Malaysia. Fan Yu Win. Are you from Malaysia? Thank you so much. We got some sambal here, and smells a little fishy, but I needed something to spice up the drink, the food. So let's try it out here. Put here, good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good. So putting some sambal on. Yeah, see, if I was just eating alone, I wouldn't know what to do, man. But all right, here they got the. We got big food vlogger in town. Yeah, you know, Malaysian food's got its own kind of unique taste. I guess I'm just not familiar with it. That's kind of like a fishy, spicy sauce, sambal. Oh, it's South Indian food? Yeah, like what I've noticed, all these different restaurants, like sometimes you got Pakistani food, sometimes it's South Indian, sometimes Malay, sometimes it's a combination. This might be a combination a little bit. I don't know what this is, but sometimes it's Chinese. There's like Chinese cafeteria places. You don't know what you're. I don't know what you're. It's really hard to figure out the food situation in Malaysia. You don't know what you're getting. All these different plates of food. You know. You just gotta like pick stuff randomly and try to figure out the best you can. You know. The reason they have South Indian food like this is because there's a lot of people of South Indian descent, and they still eat their food. You know, just like there's Italian Americans that love the Italian food. So. Singapore, they got these kind of cafeteria style places too. Exact same setup. You got the juice guy back here. You got the tandoori. There's a lot of these kind of places in Singapore. When I was there, they weren't that expensive. They're modestly priced for Singapore. I should get some bread. This is sambal is pretty spicy. Hey, big ups, guys. Say right, it's the main police station, big police station. Kuala Police Center. It's a little on the spicy side. I'm mainly vegetarian. Not particularly. I just eat what I feel like. But if I'm in hot tropical places and walking around a lot, I prefer, you know, things like light food, rice, juice, fruit. Don't really crave meat that much in this kind of environment. This is basically all vegetarian other than the egg. Well, vegan actually. Maybe some fish in the fish sauce. Yeah, it's not your Midwest condiment. Ketchup and mayonnaise. Yeah, and meat's more expensive too, everywhere you go. Yeah, normative, plan to get some dental care soon. It might be a reason to go back to Thailand quickly. Get some dental work done there, because I don't know what the situation is here with dental. I know it's good in Thailand. Good in Cambodia too. Actually, that's one of the reasons I was going to Cambodia. There's a great dental shop in Phnom Penh. I would go back to it. It's very nice ladies. They did a great job. I was there 3 years ago. So that's how I was going to go to Cambodia. I need to get this stuff taken care of pretty quick. But you know, if maybe I get another 10 days here in Malaysia, I like to hit a few different cities at least. You know, maybe I should leave tomorrow. You know, get moving. I want to check out some other places. But I can't stay too long here. Unless I find a good dental shop here. I haven't seen one yet. I don't know where they are. You know. This is pretty spicy. That sauce is smoldering, you know, like a slow smoldering sauce. Doesn't hit you fast, but the more you eat, the more it builds up levels. So where it's just like a consistent, powerful spice in your mouth. You're starting to get, if you just take one bite, it's not bad. But you take more and more bites, it gets spicier. Because it doesn't go away. The spice like just sticks there. You know, different sauces and peppers, and you got different characteristics. The chili pepper hits you really hard, really quick. You know, just, you know, and then it kind of goes away quick. But a habanero pepper, it's a smoldering. It's like, when you first eat it, it's not that bad. But then it's like, it has a totally different complexion to it, the spicy character of it. So all the peppers got different characteristics, you know. I don't know what peppers are in this. And then the nature of the sauce can change too. So what ingredients of the sauce can change the properties of the pepper. Not bad, but it's causing me to sweat a little bit. It's, I mean, this stuff all comes from Mexico. Anything chili, you know, all these cultures, they love the chilies and stuff, and it all started in Mexico. It's the oldest cultivated crop. Corn and chili peppers are the world's oldest cultivated crops. Go back 8,000-9,000 years. It all started in Mexico. That's why you go to the Mexico markets today. They got like 20 different varieties of peppers. They got chipotle peppers. They got, and that's why they make some of the best food in the world. So they got very complex. You can just get a taco, and the sauces you put on are just amazing. You know, it's a little different. There's a whole science to the sauce. But you know, these other cultures like Thailand, Malaysia, India, they've all adopted the chili pepper. China has too. You know, Szechuan. That's a habanero. Habanero. Yeah, India has stuff like cinnamon, pepper, black pepper comes from there. You know, you got cardamom, cloves, all that stuff. Indonesia, but the actual chili pepper, the red chili pepper, was originated, cultivated in Mexico. Yeah, there's different kinds of peppers. I think the black pepper, probably the peppercorn that Europe was fighting wars for back in the 16th century, Portuguese and stuff. That probably originates in India. Well, yeah, the Carolina Reaper, that was a pepper that was made. A guy made it. Basically, they crossed bred strains of peppers and stuff, and he created the world's hottest pepper. Some guy in North Carolina. It was a breed of pepper he created. Okay, I'm gonna get going here. This might be too big of a city to kind of wander around. Like, I've already done a lot. I don't really know where I'm at, where I'm going. I might need to check Google Maps real quick. I think I might do that right now. First time I used Google Maps today. Yeah, I just checked Google Maps. Yeah, we were going in the opposite direction I needed to go. Yeah. So Chow Kit's back that way, and so is Bukit Bintang. Actually, we're pretty far from Bukit Bintang. Might need to take a taxi or something. But oh, hey, the Indian guy's behind me. Yeah, cool. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, maybe I'll catch a train. What I'll do is I'll go east and I'll cut through a different part of Chow Kit. Maybe that was the part I missed earlier. And then I'll probably get back on the train. So I'll just backtrack, but I'll go through a different part of the neighborhood. If I go east, that's how we can do it. Let me check my atlas. Yeah, see, that way's, it's like that way's east. That way's north. That way's west. So I got this little compass here. If I head east, I'll be going through like a different section of Chow Kit. Then I cut back east and a little bit south, and I'll be on the train. So I could just figure out my own without ever using Google Maps. Just kind of wander around. I just used the Google Maps that one time to get my bearings. Once I just had to look at that map for 5 seconds. Then I could get back to the train. Without ever having been in this neighborhood, or so I'm pretty good urban explorer. I mean, yesterday was a little comedic, but there was multiple things going on there. It's like just got off of a 30-hour flight. Didn't have glasses. A lot of I was live streaming. I was out of practice live streaming. I haven't live streamed in a while. So there's all this stuff going on at the same time. I was dehydrated. Yeah, it got a little comedic yesterday, but. Yeah, these little small compasses, they're made by Suunto, Suunto. It's a Finnish company. And they're real small. This only weighs 10 grams. You just clip it onto your backpack or something. And they cost like 10, 15 bucks. It helps you get your bearings, like pointing in the right direction. Okay, you need to go south. It'll show you where south is. It's not a precise measurement, but it's close enough. All right, we're gonna have one more bite of potato, then we're gonna leave here. Sorry about that. I can't get this potato, man. It's like slipping and sliding off my spoon. I can't get it. All right, let's head out here. I gotta pay first. Where do I pay? Right here. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, right here. Maybe I should get some water for the road. Oh. Okay. Nah, it's gonna be like $3, like 12, 15, 10 to 15 ringgit. How much? $11.60. You put this too? Yeah. Okay. 11.60. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you. Yes. $2. 11 ringgit. That's 11 ringgit, right? Yeah, 11. Good price. Cheap. Yeah. Good food.
14.
Oh.
14 over.
Huh?
This is a 14 over.
Oh, it's a live stream.
Yeah, that's a
Oh.
mobile is iPhone 14 or
Oh, 13.
13, not 14.
No, not 14. No.
We never buy the 14, then you come ready.
Yeah, it's new. Yeah, at 13 it's good. Yeah.
The price as well. No.
Yeah, that's a good price. Thank you. Have a good one. Cheers, guys. Yeah, it's so I got a Coke, a water, all that food was only 12 ringgit. That's like 250. 250. So yeah, pretty good, man. Now, price was good. It was, it's a good, healthy food, but the taste is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of bland taste. I didn't like the flavors that much, but yeah, I'm not a picky eater. I can eat anything. I needed some pizzazz to it. Didn't have the pizzazz. I don't know. Maybe I should have got something else. Because they had other plates of food. Maybe I got the wrong types of food. Yeah, I could have got another dish or something. Like they had a sweet and sour dish that looked pretty good. It looked like it was sweet and sour. So that was just $2. Plus I had 2 drinks, a water and a Coke. It's like $2.50. So like that's real Malaysia right there. That's how cheap it is. Because it's all locals eating there. Not saying like other places aren't cheap, but that's like real cheap. That's like very, very cheap. Because the drinks where they make a lot of profit. So you get 2 drinks too, a water for the road and a Coke. That's very cheap. And like I said, the food is very nutritious. Just cabbage and egg. So I needed something more in the flavor department. Wasn't to my palate, Like that Pakistani food is really to my palate. They got whatever spices they use. I really like that. The South Indian food, that was different. It's kind of, I don't know, it just wasn't, like I said, it wasn't real strong flavor. It's kind of bland. I don't know what it was, but and that sambal didn't really help. That was kind of a weird spicy fish flavor. I don't know. So, just something different, I wasn't used to. But it was good. So it's all about trying different stuff. Okay, we gotta get back to Chow Kit here. Let's see here. Yeah, we're in a local part of town. We gotta get back to the subway or the monorail. A lot of motorbike shops here. They're repairing motorbikes left and right. Getting rush hour here. Rush hour traffic. Actually, this little intersection here looks familiar. I might have been through here before. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, it's probably thinking of something else. Okay, we go this way, we should get into Chow Kit. Back into Chow Kit, and then we'll get on the metro, I think. It's a little bit rough around here. Oh, there's a monorail right there. It's not far. I can see it. Looked like on the Google Maps it was a ways away. All right, this looks like a no man's land around here. You were here in 2008? Let's see here. Yeah, I had dosas before. I've had that in Pattaya. There's good dosa places. But there's some really good food in Indian food in Pattaya. Pattaya. Even that's kind of bland too. So I haven't really had South Indian food that's really knocked me off my feet. I think I like the Northern Indian food better. Actually, South India is a part of India I wouldn't mind visiting. I would like to visit, like Tamil Nadu. I like to go to Tamil Nadu. That's probably where a lot of these people are from. That's like the second biggest province, I think, is population-wise in India, behind Uttar Pradesh. Yeah, North Indian food is what most people are familiar with when they come think of Indian food. You know, masala and all that stuff. They got butter chicken for Jonathan North. I think we're just back to the same street we were on. It's kind of, so it's not the most pedestrian friendly city just to kind of wander around, you know, like to. This looks like this used to be a restaurant, like a similar one we were just in, but it's closed now. Hey, Capio, big ups. Thanks for the 450 pounds. Hey, cheers, man. I'm not sure who you're referring to, but I'll take it, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, not really a whole lot of content. Sometimes I thought today was going to be a very boring day because I wasn't planning on streaming for a long time. But then some interesting stuff happened right off the bat. You know, we got a haircut. We got some glasses. We had a situation at the restaurant. So you never know what's going to happen on a live stream. Somebody could stream snipe you. You know, like this guy's really funny or something. You can meet a lady you're talking to, hanging out. So you never know what's going to happen. That's the nature of live streaming, is it's random. So the only time, I mean, to put your point in emphasis, the only time it's not random is when you're sitting in your room. It's always the same thing. So I try to avoid that, you know. But you know, there's a lot of people. There's people with 10,000 people in the chat, and people just like to hear that guy talk. So you know, there's no reason you can't do that kind of live streaming as well. There's many different types of content. But I just like to explore cities. I used to be, even when I was a kid, like a teenager, I'd like to walk around and explore cities. It's perfect for live streaming, you know. Like I was made for this, like, kind of thing. So it's like, you know, because this is what I like to do, you know. So. It was at the beginning of the live stream. I went to a restaurant to get some coffee and breakfast, but that restaurant had an online menu. So people some trolls went on there and ordered all kinds of food. And they had like 200 ringgit of food, like 8 plates of food. And those guys, they didn't speak any English. I couldn't communicate with them. And they kept ordering more food. So it cost me like 45 bucks, 8 plates of food. I had to pay for it. But it was because they had online ordering, and so they just put the orders in, you know. Hey, that's Bukit Bintang right there. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's gonna make a video of it, clip it, so you can just see it in a video. Somebody will clip that, or you can rewind this live stream. Yeah, so I gotta be very careful about going to a restaurant that's online ordering, you know. online menu. Vincent says he's been to India many times. Most Indian food in the West is actually Bangladeshi. Yeah, I know that's true in England. You guys, you know, when you say India, you also got to include places like the Indian culture, the subcontinent. So you got Bangladesh, Nepal, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and then India itself is huge. So you got many different foods and cultures and stuff. So that's why, it's I don't know much about it, but all I know is I like the Pakistani food a lot. So on the South Indian food so far, what I've seen. All right, guys, we're back at the train station here.
Train ke Sentul Timur akan tiba di platform 1. Train towards Sentul Timur will arrive at platform 1.
Let's see here. I think this is some other train system. It's yeah, see, they got I've never been on this line. I think the monorail is somewhere else. This is another train system. I gotta go a ways for the monorail. Yeah, this isn't the monorail. This is more the heavy duty rail. Yeah, Vincent, that's true. I know they used to all be the same country, basically. But like before the British, it's kind of like calling all of Europe one country, like because they're all white people. It's like they all look similar, but they're all different cultures. They had different languages. It was basically a big continent mashed together into one region by the British Empire. But they all had, there was before the British came, there was the Vijayanagara Empire, there was the Mongols in the north, there was these little principality states and stuff. There's all these different, you even had Tibetans in the Himalayas and stuff. So it's many different peoples and cultures. It was all mashed together in one continent. It's like if somebody conquered Europe and made it one country. That's what they did with India. So. Because it's a huge area, over 1.5 billion people. All right, I gotta find the. Yeah, so you get in these tough areas to walk in here. Hey, big ups, Capio. Thanks for the 9 pounds. All right. I don't know where to go here. We got a really tough situation here. I'm just going to, get on this train and take it from there. Big ups, Capio. Thanks for the 9 quid. I think this might be the monorail line right here. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people in defense of Capio. I don't know his history with trolling and stuff. There's a lot of people that don't like him, or really don't like him. He's never been mean to me. Never, so I don't have a problem with the guy. But I don't know, what trolling he does or this or that. So, I can't talk bad about the guy, or he's always been nice to me. So no problems with Capio or anybody. But a lot of people have a beef with him, I know that. So big ups, thanks for the super chat. All right, let's get some. I think this is the monorail. So. It's just like Twitchy. A lot of people had a beef with him. I didn't have a problem with Twitchy, although he attacked me before. You know, Cappy's never attacked me. But you know, it's like I don't have a problem with anybody. But people, you know, there's a lot of people have beefs with each other. So, all right. See, this was a separate train system, so I don't know what that train system is. I think this is the monorail. So now we're on the monorail. We can get on the station here. MRT Putrajaya. No, it's not that one. Let's get English here. I think it's this one. That's the monorail. That's where we need to go. Bukit Bintang. All right, it's 250 ringgit. All right, we got our ticket. I think that's it. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. All right, there we go. All right, we're figuring out the metro system. This is platform 1. Sausage Dog says doxing caused the resentment for me. But here's the thing though, there's so many people in this genre. And there's people that try to like pin things on other people. Like, how do you know he's the one that did it or this person? I'm not, sticking up for it. I don't really know, much about him. But, you can't be quick to judge somebody or, pin something on somebody else because there's all kinds of people. Like, I was the front line of all this back in 2019. There was all kinds of people trying to create drama in the chat and like, get other people, like, Mana, they're trying to get him in trouble and get people turned on each other and stuff. So the way I just dealt with that is I just blocked it all out. And, that's basically how I dealt with it. So people can say whatever they want in the chat, but I don't really, pay much attention. People accusing people of other things and stuff. So I don't pay attention to that stuff. Gossip. I don't pay attention to the gossip, Because like I said, all that was going on back in 2019, and so and I'm not trying to figure out who's doing what or who's doing this. I'm not concerned. I'm not. I'm just doing my own thing, and people want to watch or participate, they can. But. All right, I think we're on the right platform here. Let's see here. Yeah, we're in Titi Wangsa. So I wasn't at Chow Kit. I was trying to get back to Chow Kit, but this works. We have to go all the way here to Bukit Bintang. I'm not sure why I'm going back to Bukit Bintang because we already saw all of it last night, but maybe I might go to that mall, that Pavilion Mall. It's really nice downstairs before they close. So Eric Draven says the Vlogger Wars in Pattaya 2019 were epic to watch, but probably not fun for the vloggers. But the thing was, like, we were all new to this, so we were not accustomed to all the stuff that was going on, the chicanery and stuff. Now we're kind of like all used to it, and it's just whatever, But back then it was all new to us, so we were, one, you're vulnerable to that kind of stuff, because you never experienced it before. So we were like Chuck Wow, everybody that was in the scene back then was all new to all this stuff. But the longer you're in the live streaming genre, the more you're just kind of used to it. It's just you don't pay much attention to it, So that's why I recommend to other guys. I mean, not to name anybody out, but don't be too concerned with it. There's some guys that talk about it a lot, all the drama and gossip. And if you want to focus on that, fine. But you don't have to focus on it. You could just go do your own thing. Like, I rarely ever talk about this stuff on my live streams, and people watch. They like watching. They're not here to watch for drama. So. But that's my take on it. Yeah, plus I had alcohol, so I was easy troll bait back then, because I was alcohol. I wasn't used to this stuff, and so I was real easy troll bait. A lot of us were, but all right, we got the train coming. Oh shit, I need my mask. We have to mask up on these trains here. Oh, shit. Yeah, Saudi, he was very active back then. He remembers all this stuff back in 2019. He was actually one of the first guys that stream sniped me back in 2019 when I just got back to Thailand. We hung out on a lot of live streams together, and everybody's getting. I'm gonna grab a seat. I'm kind of tired. Air conditioning's nice. I can't breathe in these things, man. When I'm hot, I can't breathe in it. It helps hide the neck rolls.
Greetings to all passengers. Welcome aboard KL Monorail Line.
I can tolerate the mask when it's not, but when I'm hot and because I was climbing up the stairs and walking lots, I just can't breathe in the mask.
Stand clear. Doors closing.
Try to put it on for a little while, I guess.
Sila pastikan Anda berada di destinasi train yang betul. Please ensure that you are in the right train destination.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta take it off. Yeah, it's a beautiful evening here. We're gonna check out some other places. I might go to what's the name of that town? Malacca next. It's like a historical city. I think they have some beaches by there too, so it'd be a cool area to check out. And then I don't know how to get there. Like, is there a bus or? It's only like 2 hours away. Sausage dog. Nobody knows what happened to Chuck. If he just went incognito or what. Yeah, unfortunately, nobody knows. He had a lot of people who were in contact with him. Luis Cabo, myself. There's a lot of people in Pattaya, and nobody heard from him after like August 2019. Yeah, it's 6:30 in Toronto. I think the Americans will be coming online pretty soon. Within the next couple hours, I think. We'll probably get back to 300 in the chat within the next 2 hours.
Stesen sambungan ke LRT Laluan Ampang dan LRT Laluan Sri Petani. Next station, Medan Kuala, connecting station to LRT Ampang Line and LRT Sri Petani Line.
I think it's going on 6 p.m., 6:30, something like that. There's nobody in this train, which is surprising for a rush hour. There's nobody in the train hardly. Maybe they don't want to sit next to the unmasked guy. Yeah, I was live streaming back like in November, October 2019. People were asking all the time, "Where's Chuck? Where's Chuck?" Like every 5 minutes, somebody would ask. They were like, "Man, I don't know." I was like, "What am I supposed to say?" You know, he just. One day he was live streaming, the next day, nobody saw him. I went back to his apartment and asked about him, but they didn't speak very good English. I think they said he left, but I couldn't make out much what they were saying. Like they think they said he went away or something or left, which that means it's good. He just means he took his stuff and left his apartment.
To LRT Ampang Line and LRT Sri Petani Line.
Yeah, there's been many theories about Chuck. Some people thought he was a filmmaker. He was a filmmaker in his past. He was actually working on a film in Pattaya. Some people have speculated he's a CIA. Some people have speculated he's just, he just left. His last live stream, he was just like not talking for 40 minutes, like he was fed up. So, Some people say he lives in America somewhere, Hawaii.
Stand clear.
I don't even know his real name. I never knew his real name. So. If you want to see his channel, it's still up on Chuck Wow.
Next station.
Man, okay, cheers, man. Big ups. Thanks for the three Canadians. Thank you very much, man. Okay. Yeah, he was a very talented editor, editor, filmmaker, filmer. His vlogs are top notch. If you go check out his vlogs. He's got some of his old live streams up too. You see his old live streams. He was a cool dude to hang out with too. I like Chuck, and he was a cool dude to hang out with. We got on pretty good. I don't know if he liked me. I liked him, But I'm sure he liked me. But I mean, like, sometimes you're a friend with somebody. One friend likes the other friend more than they like them. It's like I want to hang out with that guy, with the other guy. I don't want to hang out. It's like. Yeah, we don't get people ask about Chuck too much anymore nowadays, but like, back a few years ago, it's nonstop. It was like every 10 minutes. I think we're getting close. I'm gonna go ahead and stand up. Give people a seat. Get my mask back on.
Perhatian kepada semua penumpang. Train ini sedang menunggu isyarat dari
glasses fog up too.
kawalan. Train ini akan bergerak sebentar lagi. Harap bersabar. Terima kasih.
I bought new ones today.
To all passengers, this train is awaiting for signal
It only cost me
clearance from the
$16.
center. Please be patient. The train will be moving shortly. Thank you.
I don't know what his name was. Maybe I said something when I was drunk. Because that's probably what some troll said or something. Some people claim they knew who he was or what his name was. I never knew. I just called him Chuck. Pin your mask over your nose. Hey, what's up, Jay Bedson? Long time no see, man. Jay Bedson in the house. He's a long time live stream guy. Okay, so we got 2 more stops to get to Phuket in time. I could get off this stop. You can't do that in this system. You got to get off at the stop you bought a ticket for. We learned that lesson yesterday. That's a long wait here. I have to keep the mask on now because there's a lot of people here. And they got a rule, you got to wear a mask on this train. But train stopped here. Yeah, he actually hung out with Bjorn for 2 weeks. They were live streaming together. Unfortunately, nobody clipped that. Like, Bjorn's got channels that clip his content, and they weren't active when Chuck and Bjorn were streaming. One of the best live streams I ever saw was when those two guys and Slowly Made in Thailand. They were both drunk, and it was, man, I wasn't there. I was in my room watching. It was a wild stream. That was when Flyboy, or what's that guy, Boyfly, first appearance. That was a wild stream. But no, it's lost. Nobody ever clipped it or put it on YouTube. Because Bjorn has channels like Denmark Mafia and stuff. His channels, but they weren't active when he was in Thailand. Yeah, Boyfly is still active. He's on Twitch, I think. Yeah, people at Boyfly all, because those two hung out a lot, Boyfly and Chuck. People ask him all the time about. He was live with Bimo Ron, and people were asking him like just recently, you know, it's like he was, you know, getting mad because people were always asking about it. They're like, where's Chuck Wow? You know, it's like he doesn't know. Nobody knows. You know?
Berikutnya, Raja Chula. Next station, Raja Chula.
All right, next stop is Bukit Bintang.
Sila ambil perhatian. Apabila train tiba di platform, sila beri laluan kepada penumpang yang keluar sebelum menaiki train tersebut. Terima kasih. Your attention please. When the train arrives at the platform, please allow passengers to disembark before boarding.
Hey, chat's real slow today. I've never seen the chat this slow.
Sila ambil perhatian. Apabila train tiba di platform, sila beri laluan kepada penumpang yang keluar sebelum menaiki train tersebut. Terima kasih. Your attention please. When the train arrives at the platform, please allow passengers to disembark before boarding. Thank
My
you.
ticket active here.
Stand clear. Doors closing.
The Americans are probably starting to wake up, but you know, they're probably not real active in the morning anyways. Getting ready to go to work. And
Next station, Bukit Bintang. Connecting station to MRT Kajang Line. Sila pastikan anda berada di destinasi train. Please ensure that you are in the right train destination.
the jet lag situation's going pretty good, man. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, but I'll be good, well tired tonight. I should sleep through the night, get up again in the morning. So I beat jet lag. I handled it good. So it can mess you up pretty good if you don't get on top of it quick. Like I've been 2 weeks where I haven't been able to sleep right, you know.
Next station, Bukit Bintang. Connecting station to MRT Kajang Line.
Another key thing too, if you're fighting jet lag, is only have caffeine in the morning when you first get going. Don't ever have like any more caffeine in the afternoon. No more coffees. That can really mess up the whole. I learned all these things. I used to go to Japan 3 times a year or something, 4 times, and you got to adjust to jet lag twice. Once there and then once back to America. take this thing off now. All right, I figured out the monorail. I haven't figured out the other train systems. Let's see where we're at here. Oh, Isatan. I know where we're at now. I like this. If you want some Japanese food, come here. I'll show you guys. I might get another meal later. Let's see here. Yeah, I just got these glasses today on this live stream for $16. That includes the test and everything. They're not the most stylish, but none of the glasses I was looking at looked very good. So it's a matter of just picking one. Just want to show you the Japanese food court here. It's pretty good stuff. Hey, there's a basketball. Wouldn't mind buying that right now. Taking that with me on the road. They got a pharmacy. I need to buy some like mouthwash. Oh, this is like a Japanese pharmacy. It's all Japanese products. This stuff's gonna be expensive. Hey, they got Tiger Balm. This is Thai stuff. This is all Thai stuff here. Yeah, my mouth feels like I brush it like all the time, but it feels like it doesn't get clean. So I think I need stronger toothpaste and maybe some mouthwash. I travel with Goring Cream, tough actin, Tenectin, because when you're walking around in a hot, sweaty environment, sometimes that can creep up on you. So yeah, I always make sure I got some Tenectin with me. Over budget. This stuff's pretty good. I think this might be a Thai brand. Wow, $10. Holy shit. It's 45 ringgit. I think this is, they make a lot of good, Thailand makes a lot of good stuff. This might be a Thai brand here. Oh, this is a Russian brand. This is from Russia. This is contraband in America, probably. Yeah, see, look, it's made in Russia. Yeah, Russian products are contraband. I've never seen that brand. Causing this is why I'm not confident to talk to women or anything right now, until I get all this stuff taken care of, and my dental taken care of. And if I don't brush every like 8 hours, you get bad breath. The coffee or something compounds it, and it's like, this is all Japanese stuff. I used to come here to eat sometimes when I was here for a month, and I never really saw a lot of people in this place. But it's probably pretty expensive stuff. Yeah, I gotta get this stuff taken care of quickly. Let's see. It's a nice place. sushi place. This is like a fancy restaurant, but where's the food court? So you can come up here and eat. I used to come up here and eat. Oh yeah, it's over here. It's like a little Japan here. Sushi place right there to my left. Let's see here. These are all cheaper foods here. So Osaka food. Yeah, I do use baking soda back home. I don't have it with me now, but yeah, the baking soda is good. But there's a ramen place here. This is all different kinds of Japanese food. That's like a cutlet with rice. Yes, this is a little place you guys might not know if it's here. If you're in a little secret hideaway, it's on the 4th floor of this mall. It's called the Isatan. So it's a nice place here. Showing you guys inside tips. All these different places all got different foods. Green tea side of the game. I'm not gonna get something to eat. I'm not really hungry, but I'm gonna eat maybe something later. Oh, look, I'm gonna go to the pavilion and show you guys the food court there. It's pretty good. Let's see. Some of these things are like, these are soba noodles. Those are, some of this stuff's very cheap. These are just your rice bowl, it's $4. So a lot of Japanese food is very affordable. People got the impression it's really expensive because it can be, but the basic stuff's cheap, All right, so these guys are playing basketball. Might be the only basketball court. They're waiting too. People are waiting. Might be the only basketball court in Kuala Lumpur. Blocked a shot. Man, these guys are tough. There's already people waiting. There's a couple guys back here waiting, so I wouldn't mind playing, but check this out. You got a guitar store. You got a nice guitar store here. Got a little coffee shop behind the garden. So this, if you want some air conditioning, so you got like 6 different kinds of malls. You saw that one I was in earlier. This is another one. This is a little mall here. You got like 6 malls all right next to each other, and you can go back to this coffee shop, relax. There's nobody back there. Kick back. I might go there tomorrow for my coffee. Yeah, it's Bukit Bintang. It's if you come to Kuala Lumpur, it's likely you'll stay here. I mean, there's hotels in other neighborhoods too, but you might as well stay here. You got all the trains. You got Nightlife Street. You got a lot of food options. and there's all these malls, you know. And in the daytime, it's you don't really want to be outside that much. You want to be in like air conditioned. It's just really hot, sunny. And then at nighttime, you got stuff to do, so it could be your home base when you're in. There's electronics mall. It's another one, you know. Let's see here. There's a Don Quixote store. This is all like Japanese stuff in this store, Japanese stores. There's the premium pork is now available in our store. You guys ever heard of the Don Quixote store? It's very famous. This is a very small version of it, but it's a very famous store in Japan. The reason it's famous is just has all kinds of weird stuff. Like 1 minute there's food, next minute there's like condoms. No joke. It's like all kinds of random stuff. So let's see here. Do I stay in a dorm? No, I'm in a hotel. Yeah, it's just, but it's real random. Like you'll see like a display case with like a, you know, a Godzilla thing or like a, you know, some like statue or something, and like it's like $50. It's like, and then the next thing is like socks for like $1. It's like, so they intentionally create this like just randomness in their store, and it's popular. You know, there's a lot of YouTube videos. You can check it out. Oh, we're getting copyright side of the game. We're probably already copyrighted, so not to worry about that too much. Well, the copyrights are triggered automatically, so I don't know how you can report. The YouTube does it automatically. The system picks it up. It's like, okay, we're back. I know where we're at now. We're back. We got some storm clouds. That's where the buskers always are, up here. Let's see here. Yeah, I know you were joking, but yeah, copyright. Only time you can report a copyright is if it's your own content. Like somebody used one of your videos, and you want to file a copyright. Otherwise, you can't really do anything about copyrights. That's something YouTube does by automatically. So, let's see here. Is there a White Castle? I don't know, man. Not something I would look for. I don't like that burger chain. Let's see here. I might go to the pavilion, show you guys the food court down there. It's really nice. And then maybe get like a get like a juice or something. I'm not real hungry. Eat some later. That was a real nice, like, kind of fancy coffee shop, but it wasn't a chain. And remember that being there. But I guess they didn't make it, so Starbucks must have bought it. Now it's a Starbucks. There's the pavilion behind me. All right, let's go here. I'm looking for some Ambarella juice. So it's a juice I've only been able to find in Vietnam and Kuala Lumpur. I found it here. You can get it at this food court. See if I can get some Ambarella juice. It's like a green fruit. I think they got it in Thailand too, but they don't really juice it. You see it in the markets sometimes. Let's get some Ambarella juice here. What's going on here? You got people are videotaping. Must be some street food action here. Hey, we got takoyaki. Yeah, they said it's unlimited, but maybe it's one of these things where they give you a little. No, I'm using the mall Wi-Fi. I switched. It was out for like 5 minutes. I didn't think it didn't seem like it was gonna come back. I waited for a while. So I'm using the mall Wi-Fi, which doesn't seem to be working very well at the moment, but see how it goes. Going down 2 levels down, and it's a pretty sweet food place down here. All kinds of stuff. See how it goes. Nice restaurants here. Yeah, I'm using the mall Wi-Fi. I was just coming here to keep streaming, show you guys this food court, but I lost my internet. Yeah, this is a lot better than Central Festival, though. The stuff on offer. I mean, I like Central Festival, but I never liked the food court that much. I like the mall itself. I didn't really eat much at the food court. Looks like you guys are coming back. 120 to chat, big ups. We lost internet. I'm using the mall internet here, at the Pavilion Mall. It's like probably the biggest, nicest mall in Malaysia, I'm guessing. Yeah, guys got some teppanyaki. Some Malaysian food. Let's see here. Ever tried Kedonggong? Yeah, I don't know much about Malaysian food, man. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I don't know. I get stuff sometimes. I don't even know what it's called. Here's Moroccan food. That smells really. Something smells really good. Maybe it's that. It's a Malaysian drink. I'll have to look for it. I remember this place I walked by before. This place is always. I think I ate here once. No, this is something else. That's like the barbecue. They got this weird barbecue thing. You kind of like. They got that in the streets too. On Bukit Bintang, you put like broccoli and stuff, and they fry it or something. It's pretty good, but it's real popular here in Malaysia. Hey, what's up, Sean Teacher Man? Yeah, I just bought these glasses today. Looks like we're having really bad internet issues. I've been going for almost 10 hours. 8 more minutes will be on the 10-hour mark. I might, because the internet keeps popping in and out, I might close the stream. Figure out what's going on in the internet. Call it a day, maybe. Yeah, I was gonna get some Amberella juice. I was talking about that before the internet cut out. I was looking for Amberella juice. So, I don't know, that's what I was looking for here is Amberella juice. Looks like it's working now, so we'll keep it going. Yeah, so Bukit Bintang, like I said, if you just, I mean, you can come to a neighborhood like this and stay in a hotel, it's 15, 20, 25 at night. And you got all this stuff all around you, you know, it's like, it's a pretty good deal. See here. Yeah, I'm using the local Wi-Fi, the mall Wi-Fi. So my internet went out. It's not working anymore. Hopefully that was, I don't know, man. I think they might have just gave me they just give you a little bit, you know. It's too good to be true. Yeah, tomorrow I might just take it easy. Maybe not even do any streaming. Just kind of chill, relax. And you guys have seen a lot. You know, I've showed you a lot of central Kuala Lumpur. There's a lot more, I'm sure, to see and explore. But maybe relax tomorrow, and then maybe go to another city the next day. Take a bus. Because I've never been there. So I want to go places I've never been before. I've been here before. That kind of gets your travel juices really flowing, you know. So that's why I want to go to India too, and that's going to be better for you guys. Like, so we'll be kind of seeing new stuff and exploring together, you know. Whereas I've already been here and spent a lot of time here before. All right, guys, I'm going to close the stream here. Big ups. Thanks to the super chats. Thanks for hanging out. And we had a little drama today, but it was all worked out good. I mean, with the restaurant, you know, it was kind of, you know, it was a lesson I learned not to be careful about the menus. And I think I'm gonna call it a day. We'll get to the 600-minute mark. That's 10 hours exactly. 5 more minutes. So we'll wait 5 more minutes. Got the bread side of the game over here, very popular. People getting bread. You wouldn't think bread is popular in Asia, but some countries it is. Like Japan, they like it. They don't like it in Thailand, but yeah, we're gonna go 5 more minutes. I'm gonna look for some Amberella juice, and then they say kadang, and then yeah, call it a day. I'm pretty tired too. Like I could probably just go to sleep, but I need to stay up for a little while longer. I'll just kind of kick back in my room and relax, you know. But check this place out. I want to show you this place. This is a Chinese medicine. It's all like traditional Chinese herbs. Tangerine peel, wild poria, whatever that is. There's all kinds of weird stuff here. You get into dried lychee. This is all stuff used in Chinese medicine. American old ginseng slice, China black fungus, Chinese angelica, tonifies blood and regulates menstruation, it says. dried shredded squid, sweet scented asma. So it's whole store, just nothing but Chinese medicine. Had some kind of mushroom there. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see here. Well, that stuff's probably not. That stuff's probably not cheap. But hey, you know, like, how much is medication in America? It's not cheap either. Way more expensive, I'm sure. So paying $30 for something that works naturally, you know, might not be such a bad thing. I've never bought it. I mean, I don't know. I guess you gotta know something about Chinese medicine to buy it. But yeah, this place is pretty Man, we keep losing the internet. It's like, I want to make it to the I'm just gonna stand here. I'll chat with you guys for a minute. I can't make it to the 600-minute mark, man. Yeah, we gotta. Just want to make it to the 10-hour mark. Yeah, I'm pretty knackered. A lot of walking today, 10 hours streaming. Still got the jet lag. Didn't get a lot of sleep last night. We should sleep pretty good tonight, man. That's why it's really important only to have caffeine in the morning. Because if you have some caffeine later, like in the afternoon, that's going to mess you all up. You need to, you know, it's going to disrupt your nighttime sleep. When you're on a normal rhythm, that's fine. You want to have a coffee in the evening. But when you're trying to combat jet lag, you don't want to just one coffee in the morning. That's all I had today is one coffee. Well, I did have two. Shit. See, I screwed up. I shouldn't have had that. I should have got some kind of like a tea or something. I shouldn't have got that coffee in the afternoon, the iced coffee. That could mess me up tonight. So what happens, I'll probably sleep like 2-3 hours and I'll wake up and I can't sleep, I'll fall back to sleep. Shit. Now Barry and Tom hate me. I doubt that. Guys trying to spread rumors. Yeah, 1 more minute to 10 hours. Oh man, we got last minute super chat. Hey, Toman Dave, big ups, man. Thanks for the 10 Canadians. Grab a Snickers bar for breakfast. Actually, I do have some candy bars in my bag. I just forgot about them. I got 2 Reese's cups. And I got a Hershey's bar, so I'll put those to good use eventually. But big ups to that last minute super chat, man. Toman Dave, cheers. Yeah. Yeah, you guys always mention Barry, like he's like a legend now in the genre, man. It's like he gets talked about everywhere. So everyone wants, who's this Barry guy everybody's talking about, you know? So that's like, you know, it's good promotion for him. So that's, you know, he's welcome to come here and promote his channel if he wants. He doesn't do that, but he's welcome to. I mean, I don't care, anybody can come. But we got a lot of live streamers that are mods. I might get some tea here. Anybody's welcome to promote their channel, my channel. I mean, they can't spam the chat, but they want to come in and promote, you know, herbal tea side of the game. All right, guys. I think oh shit, we're 40 minutes short. My math was incorrect. We're 40 minutes short of the 10-hour mark. So it's only 9 hours and 20 minutes. So I'm gonna close the stream. I can't make it to 10 hours. It's another 40 more minutes. Yeah, I got new glasses today. They don't look that great, but all of my glasses never look good on me for some reason. So I've never been able to find a pair that look good. What is this Lisa Balder name? Is that like a troll doxing name? Because I've never seen this person before. It's questionable account there. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Here's the real expensive stuff. Here's the Chinese medicine. Yeah, I'm saying I've never seen that account. This stuff's real expensive here. Check it out. 300,000 rupiah. That's a sea urchin. Only the Chinese know what this stuff is. I mean, hats off to them. Yeah, what's that all about? That's what I'm asking. Maybe she can answer if it's just a random thing, but. All right, guys, it's been a good, I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow, 50-50. I kind of maybe just need a day to relax. And then maybe tomorrow, next day we'll go to Malacca. There's some beaches there. There's an old historic city. That's the oldest city in Malaysia. So until then, I'll see you guys, see you next time. It was a good stream today. Oh, Lisa Bell account made today. Yeah, I don't know that's just a random account. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Sorry. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye. Big ups to Toman Day. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks everybody for the super chats here. Let's see here. You guys want to watch the stream later? These streams will all be left up on YouTube. The only reason I might take them off is something happened. Like I could get a strike or something, or if they get copyrighted sometimes. Sometimes the copyright music blocks it. So I didn't delete the stream, but it blocks it from being viewed. That's another reason copyright's a problem. It's not just because of monetization. So, yeah, you guys want to watch the stream? I'll leave it up. See you later.